DJ,
What's up?
DJ, I've got some bad news for you.
Oh, what's up? What's up, psychic lady?
I got some bad news for you.
What's up? What happened? Or
I
what's
know
gonna
you
happen?
know your friend that's missing.
Yeah.
She's in the water, honey.
Oh my God.
She's
What do you mean she's in the water? She's taking a bath, or
she's in the water.
you mean she's like taking a bath right now? Is that what you're saying?
I feel like it's too much water for a bath. It's a lot of water.
It's like swimming in a local swimming pool, maybe.
She's under the water.
Oh God.
I think that that her body was taken to Kukuro, Japan.
Not Kukuro, Japan. No. No, not Kukuro, fucking
The
Japan.
body was smuggled out of the United States and was taken to Kukuro.
Oh my God.
She's in Kukuro right now.
Kukuro, Japan, the murder capital of the universe.
Will these guys ever start on time? TJ's to blame today. TJ was the late fuck today.
Whatever. Even when I got here, we still spent like fucking 6 minutes just talking about like.
Well, that all the more reason why you should have been here 5 or 6 minutes early, like we talked about, TJ.
Oh yeah.
Yep. We've discussed how we should all fucking be here 10 minutes before the show so we can yickety yak and get in the mood and fucking talk about what we're gonna do. Have a quick meeting. TJ, you were 10 minutes after the show.
Yeah, I interpreted it wrong. Sorry.
The fuck, TJ?
I don't know if she is even capable of being on time. Like, I mean, I guess he probably is.
He would.
Got no room to talk.
See, here's the thing.
I'm on time more than you are.
TJ would be dead ass on time if there were like if there was a consequence hanging over it. Like if TJ like had to be at court or whatever to fucking defend himself against, he's not gonna be late to that. TJ gonna be on time to that. TJ's gonna catch a plane. He might show up later than other people will do, but TJ's gonna catch a plane. But when there's no consequences for him being 10, 15, 20 minutes late, he's gonna be late every time. That's just how it is.
This is a fucking lie.
It wouldn't matter. Schedule the show 15 minutes later. Okay, because if it's 15 minutes later, then she just still showing up 10 minutes
There's
late.
no teeth. Like here's how we get TJ to not be late. I can guarantee you almost nobody would be late. Every time you're more than 5 minutes late, you got to put $100 back in the business. If we instituted that rule, nobody'd ever be late again. We'd be on time every fucking time. But nobody wants to do that.
On time, every time.
You know it's true, too.
If it gets TJ on time, I'll agree to it.
I misinterpreted the rules / laws is my go-to defense every time I've done something wrong.
You know what would be even better? All right,
What?
so the late party, the $100 goes into a fucking fund, and the other two people get to split it.
Oh, shit.
So at the end of the month or whatever, we divvy up the fucking funds. This is just a way for me to put money in my pocket because I'm always on time, by the way. This is
Paul's the only one's never late.
Paid.
I mean,
I'll be on time.
Paul's been late like twice in the entire history of doing the show, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I like Paul's maybe had
one
a
of
couple
the times he wasn't even really late. He just like went to the wrong room. He's waiting in the other room, like, God damn, where the fuck are they?
The only time I ever, like for live streams, maybe a couple times. Maybe like we were doing like we would record like a couple of episodes. There's a
I
couple
remember there was one time during DP where Scotty pounded on my door.
Yeah.
And I was fucking like in my underwear and shit, and I answered. I was like, "What?" He's like, "Dude, we got that fucking Brett Keane show today or some shit." And I was like, "Oh fuck." So I definitely remember one time being super catastrophically like slept through my alarm late or whatever.
I think you just mixed your days up on that one because that was even. I mean, because I know you would have been there if you would have thought it was a show day.
Yeah, I was smoking a lot of weed at that time.
Yeah, you guys are being ableist as fuck right now because I got that dang old time blindness.
He doesn't have time blindness though.
No, he doesn't.
He appreciates punctuality and expects it. Like he expects punctuality out of everybody else. TJ has TJ's time blindness. I know exactly the thought process too because I've seen it happen and I've heard TJ explain it before. It's like TJ will go like, yeah, I know I got a show in like 15 minutes or whatever. And in his mind, it's like, I got 45 minutes to fuck around, take a dump, make a sandwich. You know what I mean? Like he overestimates what he can get done in 15 minutes. And he sets about whatever task it is. And however long that task takes, that's the 15 minutes. You know what I mean? Like that was the 15 minutes in his mind. Am I wrong?
No, that's accurate. I guess I don't know. You've seen it before, or I've told you about it before, but yeah, that's basically right.
I mean, I lived with you for you know, a couple of years or whatever.
That's pretty much how it goes.
I'm not sure about the psychology of Scotty's lateness, though. I'm not sure what's going on with Scotty's lateness sometimes. I think Scotty's just a busy dude. Like, I think Scotty's got a whole fucking household going on over there, and shit gets, you know, like he gets in the middle of something and he just, you know, loses track of time or whatever, probably.
I mean, yeah, there's usually not a consistent thing. It's like Yujiro just took a massive dump. The cat did this. Taylor needs this. Like, just something like a million things will come up. That's pretty much
kids. Right. You got all kinds of fucking shit to fucking.
Yeah, that'll come up. Kid stuff will come up. Dog stuff will come up. Family stuff will come up. There's just a million. Just usually Scotty has the poop. No, dude, that's not. And honestly, like I can poop pretty quick. So that's usually not the reason. That has been a reason a couple times, though. I'll be honest with you.
TJ left Paul sitting in the hot, humid Louisiana heat. Yep. I can't even tell you how many times. We'd all be meeting at TJ's house. I'd show up, you know, like like 10, 15 minutes before the meeting. And I'd be sitting out there for an hour waiting for TJ to wake up. Just like knocking on the door. Fucking Sal would go nuts. And I'd think like, okay, he's going to wake him up. Nope. And then usually TJ would answer the door in a blanket. Like literally wrapped in his comforter.
Dude, I used to actually be the latest one, but that now has gone to TJ.
Yeah, I will. I think you're right about that. I think you were pretty chronically late for a while, but you tightened it up. And now TJ is more late than you for sure. Like in the last year, TJ's been late way more than you.
I have to say it's true. It's actually me and him have switched places with that one. I mean, I would like to say I could beat Paul, but I don't know if that's. I could match
Paul. Be doing to his eyebrows. I'm just going like this because there's too much eyebrow.
Huh?
Yeah, TJ, you need to be on time, TJ. You know what? There's gonna start being penalties for you being late.
Anybody, it applies evenly to anybody who's late. You know, you got to put $50 in the swear jar.
Yeah, Chelsea's birthday is tomorrow. Happy birthday to Chelsea!
Early happy birthday. How old is Chelsea gonna be? 23 again?
I don't know. Is Chelsea weird? Chelsea, you're not weird about your age. I don't know.
Some people are. That's why I always go with a younger number.
Yeah, she's 23 for the fucking 9th consecutive year or something. I don't know.
I don't know why she'd be weird about it. She's still hella young.
31, yeah.
Oh, 31.
Yeah, she don't care. I didn't think she did.
Dude, I would not. If I just was like just meeting you, Chelsea, I would not peg you for 30.
No.
Not a chance. I would put you like maybe in your mid-20s after talking to you a little bit.
Evening, my lord.
You got the gift, dude. You got the never aging gift. Look at you.
Good genetics for sure. I mean, yeah, Chelsea does not look 31 at all.
I look 90 and I'm fucking 43, dude.
I don't know. I don't know how old I look. I ask people and they fucking give me age. They give me numbers all over the fucking place. So I don't know.
Yours is fucking.
When you have weird facial hair, it skews weird in people's minds because people associate
like people's brains interpret it in different ways.
People, I think they skew younger because of it. Because people they think of it like, oh yeah, you know, in your 20s or early 30s, you're in that rebellious phase or whatever where you grow your facial hair out. And so I think I get skewed younger just because I've got long hair and a beard. But yeah, no,
I've definitely had people go both ways with that. Like,
I've never had somebody go way far over what I am. I get a lot of like 35 or whatever the fuck.
I got curious one day when I was eating sushi, and there's like a waitress at the sushi place that's like really like one of the best waitresses ever. And I asked her because like we have kind of like a little bit of a rapport, as much as I can have with like a human being out there in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "How old do you think I am?" And she's like, "I would guess you for like 42." I was
Ooh,
like, well,
damn.
that's like 4 years older than I actually am. So
That's bad, TJ. You know what it is? The beard.
yeah, but
If your beard was all, if your beard was all
after
one
that, I went on
color,
like a little spree of kind of like asking people, and I don't know. Most people put me between like probably the youngest anyone fucked. Someone was like said like 28 or something. Like you're fucking full of shit.
28.
I did not look fucking 28.
That person's
Most
horrible
people-
at guessing.
Most people were pretty much right on the money though. Most people were like 36, 37, 38, like in that range. So
If I didn't know you at all and I just looked at you, I'd put you in your mid 30s. That's where I'd probably evaluate you. Paul, obviously,
I
up
think a
there,
lot changed
and
once this
Kukuro,
light got to the front of my beard too.
Not a day over 21. Not a day over 21, sweetie.
Not a day.
Limp Bizkit and Corey Feldman are touring together next year. Best tour of 2024.
Best
already.
comedy tour of 2024. I might go see that, dude. If Corey Feldman and Limp Bizkit,
Yeah.
I might have to go.
I'm honestly sitting here trying to think of a reason why that wouldn't be hilarious to go see, and I can't think of one. So
It's my way or the highway.
They got to do some collaborative stuff though. It can't
Yeah,
all
they
be
better.
you know,
Dude, that's fucking awesome, dude. I can't believe it. That's I mean, the two of the egos, the ego of Corey Feldman and Fred Durst, that's hard to believe they could even get along.
yeah, that would be fun.
I'm guessing that Corey Feldman is gonna open though. That's I have to assume as much.
well, yeah.
I've been thinking about it lately, and I've kind of made a decision that I need to stop talking about it and doing it. I want to go to the gathering.
Oh shit.
So I think maybe the next
The time
year's
is nigh
gathering.
for Paul to go to the gathering of the Juggalos.
I think I might figure it out, dude. I think it's time.
That's far for you to go
I
to,
keep-
so that's a journey.
I keep saying like, oh, I want to go do this. I want to go do that, dude. I kind of want to go to the gathering of the Juggalos, dude.
The next gathering 2023, July.
Well, 2024.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right. That's this year. Gathering 2024, baby. Is that announced yet?
I mean, probably not.
Paul gonna get molested.
Music Festival
Made in
World
Fago. Yeah.
to
you
be
will.
determined, but it is known to be in July in Thornville, Ohio. So
Yeah, it's gonna be in Ohio, TJ.
Can we get a whoop whoop? Oh, you mean like that whoop whoop? Or just whoop whoop?
Paul gonna be drinking some fucking Fago. What is that? Crack on a stick? The chicken.
what if
stuff?
Vanilla Ice is there? Then
All the
we'll listen
better.
to Ice Ice Baby and
Yeah,
jam.
dude, I'll be in the front row.
Ice, baby.
Dude, I was a
Screaming,
fucking
Vanilla, no!
dude, I was a giant Vanilla Ice fan in my young years. When he came out, dude. So I had a couple of cousins that were into hip hop. They kind of got me into hip hop when I was not even 10 yet. And when Vanilla Ice popped out, I think he came out like, I'm trying to remember when Ice Ice Baby happened. Was it like 90? I want to say it was like 89 or 90, maybe 91. Like early 90s. That'd have been 10. And like, dude, I had the Vanilla Ice haircut. No joke. I bet my mom's got pictures of it.
I think I've seen him.
I had that fucking pompadour haircut because I fucking love Vanilla Ice so much.
I
I
think
was
fucking
super
Jordan
into
Peterson should
Vanilla
go
Ice.
to the gathering of the fucking Juggalos.
Paul did not mention this in the Vanilla Ice episode. It's because people make fun of you, dude. People make fun of me when I say that, dude, Vanilla Ice's first album, like not just Ice Ice Baby. There was a bunch of songs on that album that I liked. There's one called Stop That Train. It was really good. Like I liked me some Vanilla Ice, dude. Paul, is this something to brag about? No, I'm not bragging.
Ice, baby.
I just got done telling you like the reason why I don't
gonna
talk about it is because people make fun.
Vanilla Ice, man.
Dude, Vanilla Ice was the shit back then, dude. People can talk all the shit they want now, but back then, dude, I remember it just being a young ass little kid when that was like popular. Everyone was listening to that shit.
My mom would not let me get the eyebrow. I wanted to get the fucking eyebrow with divots in it. You know what I mean? Like where they would shave part of the eyebrow.
Did you see Cool as Ice when it came out?
Yes.
That
I saw it in the movies.
Oh no! You threw your money. Your mom threw her money away on that one.
I saw Cool as Ice when it came out in the theaters, and I also saw the fucking late night early premiere of Ninja Turtles, and the thing I was most stoked about is Vanilla Ice was in it, and that was my favorite part too of Ninja Turtles.
That was a pretty good scene.
Dude, you gotta admit that fucking whole sequence with Vanilla Ice in the first Ninja Turtles movie, it goes hard as fuck, dude.
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
He was definitely. I mean, Vanilla definitely had his 15 minutes of fame for a reason. I mean, a lot of people I know like, oh, cringe, oh, it's awful, but I mean, he was super popular. It wasn't like it was like some sort of like weird aberration that you can't really.
The Vanilla Ice was that with a couple of other exceptions, kicked the door open to hip hop for me at an early age. Like before that, I was listening to like the Carpenters. A lot of my parents' music was my
like
favorite
like 70s rock, basically.
Yeah. And yeah, dude, Vanilla Ice was one of the first groups to kind of like expose me to hip hop and R&B and shit. The other one was the other major one I remember was Belle Biv DeVoe. They had that Poison song. You've probably heard it. That girl is poison.
Yeah.
It's a pretty fucking catchy song if you listen to it. But I was obsessed with Belle Biv DeVoe. So those were the early ones that got me into it. And then it was Too Short and the Fat Boys and MC Ricky D, Dougie Fresh. I started to get into all the kind of like 80s, late 80s hip hop. I've been a hip hop head ever since. So I got to give credit where it's due. Vanilla Ice helped fucking introduce me to that. Dude, Poison is great. I think that song has actually gotten
Vanilla
better
Ice
with
is
time.
fucking gateway drug.
He was, yeah. Roll Up the Hootie Mac, dude. No.
Leave me alone.
Vanilla Ice's Roll 'em Up is low-key good. No, Emperor Ghidorah, no. When he came back in the 90s.
Was that when he like tried to be like a gangster or whatever?
Yeah, he had dreads.
Ugh. That was he was no good as that.
And he tried to do the like weed rap, and he had that song Roll Up the Hootie Mac. And it's horrible, dude. Nobody ever called weed Hootie Mac. He tried to make a thing happen, and it wasn't going to happen. He wanted people to be walking around calling weed the Hootie Mac, and it wasn't going to happen, bro.
Sounds like Scooby Snack.
And this song is just literally roll 'em up, roll up the Hootie Mac, roll 'em up, roll 'em up. Yeah, and he had low riders in the video.
Roll 'em up, roll up the Hootie Mac, roll 'em up,
roll up the Hootie Mac, bro.
No, don't do it. Don't
roll it up. Roll up the Hootie Mac. Yeah, see, like nobody was buying this.
No.
That's the problem. Like everybody that was alive at that time could remember him dressed in that oversized zoot suit with the fucking pompadour and the lines shaved into his sides.
Yeah, you can't just credibly go from that to that.
Yeah, you can't show up in a baggy fucking oversized basketball jersey and basketball shorts with white boy dreads and have like a fucking 6'4" Impala bouncing behind you on its hydraulics. Like nobody's gonna buy that. Like if you came on the scene wearing an oversized purple zoot suit with a fucking pompadour on your head dancing like MC Hammer, nobody's gonna buy that you're a fucking gangster, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to credibly make that transition, you know? You got to be introduced as a gangster if you want that to fucking fly.
Roll up the Hootie Mac, dude. What the fuck, bro?
I mean, you know, that Hootie Mac. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
What
man.
were you thinking?
He was thinking, my career is flagging, and I need to make this Hail Mary pass to save it.
Yeah, that is true, Jack Johnson. MC Hammer tried to go gangster as well.
Well, it's because that's where that fucking genre was going, and those guys had kind of already painted themselves into a corner of being very much not that.
Yeah, they didn't start that way, and so they had no credibility doing it. Like, that was the whole thing. Like, they used to call it reality raps back in the day. I remember when I was a kid, like gangster rap, that term came along later. They called it reality raps because one of the things that drew us, and when I say us, I just mean the audience for that music, because I was in the target audience for that music, age-wise at the very least, was like, dude, these guys are out fucking shooting people and killing people. And even if they weren't, they came with that street credibility. I never saw Eazy-E wearing a fucking sequin bodysuit and do, you know what I mean? Like, it just never happened. The one gangster rapper that got away with that, honestly, Dr. Dre. There were some pictures of Dr. Dre that got around of him before his rap career, literally like dressed up in 70s kind of glam gear, looking pretty effeminate. So he got away with it. Like, you could probably find those pictures, dude. Dr. Dre glamming it up. Paul was on the gangsta tip. Dude, I loved gangster rap. I loved this like perceived look into the inner city life and how hard, you know, like I was a fucking little boy. I loved how hard and fucking violent it was, how unapologetic it was to authority. Yeah. I see the picture. TJ's got it. That's the picture. Eazy-E put that picture on an album. Yeah. Eazy-E made a song called Real Motherfucking G's. I'm trying to remember the line. He does a whole line about this. God damn it. I wish I knew that. I wish I could remember. He does a whole line about fuck it, I'll just pull it up.
Yeah, maybe you can find it, pull it up or something. That song is so hard. I've never heard it.
Oh, dude, Real Motherfucking G's. Dude, it was beef between the ex-NWA members. They kind of broke up.
Yeah.
And they went their own way.
They all hated each other.
And so a lot of people don't know this, but Dr. Dre dissed Eazy-E real hard on the Chronic. There's a song called Dre Day that it basically like is fucking on Eazy-E. And if you watch the video for that song, you'll see it. Like, they have like a dude that looks like Eazy-E, big greasy Jerry curls, running around being punked by everybody. And so Eazy-E fucking came back hard at Dr. Dre and made a song called 187 Dre Day.
Oh, shit.
And or that was the name of the album, and the song on the album that I'm talking about was called Real Motherfucking G's. And it was, dude, that was a crazy hard song. Real Motherfucking G's. Let me see, where's the shit where he raps about it? Where's the lyrics?
I don't know. People
Does
say
he
I have
rap-
no culture. Hey, I just wasn't into this shit. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, what were you into at 10?
At
Do you
10?
remember? 10, 11, 12, because that's the age that I was, you know, that this stuff was happening. 13, maybe.
God, not really much of anything, honestly. I didn't really fucking care much about music at that time.
You didn't have any culture? All right, let's see.
Damn, a shame. Well, we've talked about this before, but TJ didn't really get into much music really until he stole my Manson record, Mechanical Animals.
Yeah, so here's the line. Damn, E, they tried to fade you on Dre Day, but Dre Day only make Eazy's payday. All of a sudden, Dr. Dre is the G thing, but on his own album covers, he was a she thing.
Oh shit.
Got him. Got him.
Ooh, damn.
No, dude, that was a crazy time in gangster rap.
Sounds it,
For
man.
sure.
I mean, he straight up just called him a little bitch. And a lot more than that, too.
So yeah, Easy was he basically just like bragged about how he owned a piece of Dr. Dre's career, which he did, because Dre was signed to Ruthless Records, which was Eazy-E's label. And when he broke that, Eazy was entitled to a portion of Dr. Dre's career for a certain period of time. So he got paid.
It's always good to get paid.
The NWA movie is worth a watch. Yeah, it kind of downplays a lot of the drama between them, and it doesn't cover this era. Like what I'm talking about happened after the NWA movie, after they'd all kind of gone their separate ways and established solo careers and shit. Eazy-E had a really good solo career after NWA. He was a platinum selling artist after NWA, but most people don't remember his music all that much.
Check this shit out right here.
What?
Oh shit! All right, checklist.
Check.
Thick thighs, check.
Thick.
Birth and hips, check. Correct skirt length, check. Correct sweater type, no titty window, check. Sweater meat, on point. Hair, sexy. Glasses, cute. Little Mary Jane shoes, good. Orange socks. This is, you know what? Velma cosplayers, take note. This is the best Velma we've had in a long time, right here.
Just a tremendous Velma. Tremendous.
And TJ said that the Velma well was running dry. And yet here, only now have we found the
them, you know, and one day I'm sure it'll get to the point where you know, I don't know. I'll either have to start getting you dregs, or you know, hopefully more Velma cosplays will happen. You know, luckily that character remains popular despite the best efforts of HBO Max to kill her off.
This is the gold standard, and you know what? She could be thicker. That wouldn't matter. Like she could be straight out fat. If you this is the look you should be shooting for, right here. This is it. This is where Velma lives. It's the perfect length of skirt. It's not like one of those little aprons or whatever where you can see their fucking pussy through it. The little demure turtleneck sweater. Dude, this is it. This is the one right here.
By the way, the Velma from the last episode told me there were indeed many randos at the gym were staring at someone working out dressed as Velma.
Well, duh.
Did you go talk to her after you saw our show, or what was going on with that?
Yeah, what the what? Okay, that's cool.
Black Afro Velma better. No, that was a top tier Velma, but I mean, this is the quintessential Velma here. Librarian haircut, thick, nerdy glasses, check. It just checks all the boxes.
So I want to go over our goals with these people here. So for 150, we got Dracula FLOOOW, which is the greatest, in quotations, rapper, in quotations, ever.
Cool.
You gonna get some Dracula FLOOOW. You know about that, Paul? You know about the Dracula FLOOOW?
I am not up to date on Dracula FLOOOW. No.
Oh shit. Well, hey, I turn 20 tomorrow. Same birthday as my wife. Guys, have any advice for my 20s? Don't want to throw it down the drain and regret it. Whatever you do with it, you're gonna fucking look back on it in your 30s and be like, God damn,
could have done
shoulda. The problem is that I would have to be from the future to know how you should spend your 20s. So,
fuck that. TJ doesn't want to give any advice. Let me give you some advice, kid.
Don't take Paul's advice.
No. This is, trust me, this is the good advice. This is the advice he needs. You got to listen to me.
I'm gonna fucking gatekeep you this advice, though. Make sure
your 20s
are on the wrong path.
Your 20s are a magical fucking time, dude. you can abuse your body in so many fucking ways and not even really reap the fucking consequences of it. You can drink, you can smoke, you can try all kinds of drugs, you can get all kinds of pussy and or ass depending on your preference. You can get, dude, your 20s are magic time, dude. You are entering the magic portion of your life. Do not squander it. Do not throw it away, because no matter what you do, like TJ said, I do agree with that, you will regret it in your 30s. But god damn it, you got to make some regrets. That's what your 20s are for.
Yeah,
Get out there,
make some good regrets.
get out there and do some shit that you regret, bro. Because you know what? That's what you need going into your 30s and 40s. It'll drive you. Get a job and save. Oh my god, pussy shit, dude. Yes, get a job. Yes, establish your ability to live on your own. Like, don't eschew that, because it enables all the other shit. And you have a place to have people over and do drugs in. You know what I mean? Like, that's the goal.
Yeah. Be able to afford your own drug den.
Yeah. Honestly, dude, that's how my fucking 20s were spent. I secured a place because I wanted a place my friends could come and get fucking sloppy drunk and smoke weed in. You know? What are you gonna do?
All right. Paul's advice is fine. For $300, we got the best of our Nope. That's a bunch of videos and pictures that make you just instantly say nope. So basically scary things.
Scary and gross.
Scary, gross, and like in that immediate sense. Not like some deep psychological horror, just like some like, oh, fuck, no. Because that's what I would say. I wouldn't say nope. I'd say, oh, fuck, no. Teachers, for $450, we got teachers talking shit on the new generation, Gen Alpha. Just talk about how the Gen Alpha kids are fucking straight up trash.
I always like that, the generational divide stuff. We
Yeah,
shit on
generational
Zoomers.
divides fucking kick ass.
We shit on these alphas, Gen Xers, and Boomers, and all these other motherfuckers shit on us. It's all
To be
good.
honest with you, though, like Gen X, they don't even have much of a fucking character in my mind, you know? They're just kind of like, they're pretty low key. Because I think about those fucking boomers.
Gen X was profoundly anti-authoritarian.
Mm-hmm.
Gen X was artistic, like had a real eye for subversive art.
I remember that.
So that's their character. Gen X was pretty fucking awesome. I
But
can't
what's
really
their character
claim Gen
now?
X.
Because that's like the thing. Is like I have an idea of what they were like in the 90s and shit. But I don't really have much of an idea about what Gen X is now. Like they just like a bunch of like burnouts just wandering around listlessly. I don't know.
No.
What do they do? Like what's the character in
Yeah.
Gen X today?
They're Gen X are the parents today. Like Gen X are like,
but what are
in
they
their
like?
40s
Like
and
what's
50s.
what's the
Taylor's
stereotype,
parents,
you know?
Taylor's parents are both Gen Xers, and they're both, I mean, yeah, pretty. I mean, one of them's a cop and one sells cars. I mean, that's kind
Gen
of
X
it.
or wannabe hippie.
A little bit. I would say it's well, in some cases, I think that's true. I think there's a little bit of that in it, but I think there's also rejection of hippie
Paul,
culture.
did you see Dylan Burns called us hippies or whatever, like as an insult?
Cool.
Yeah, he was like, when we were talking about how like you know there shouldn't be war and stuff. He was like, "That's a bunch of hippie bullshit." I'm like,
hippie dippy crap.
It kind of is. I mean, whatever. I don't see how that in and of itself
no wars,
Yeah,
man.
no. I don't fucking take that as a negative. Honestly, I am pretty much a modern day hippie. I think that people ought to focus way more on loving one another than killing one another, and I think that there is no need for war. Like there's no war but the class war. You know, so if that makes me,
but
and that those are my values, and I'm not going to subvert my values just because the current system supports endless and fucking pointless war. Like I'm not going to just shrug my shoulders and go like, you know, this is fucking what I have to live in.
I just have one question though. I mean, how can we trust the guy from Kukuro, Japan? We know
that
that's the murder. we know it's the murder fucking
that's
capital.
The murder capital of the math.
That's the murder capital of the world, boy.
$600. We got Daily Wire wants you to suffer.
They do.
Scotty pulled more of this freaking Daily Wire TV shows and shit. Even though last time it was just like pure suffering, so whatever.
They're pretty
Cool.
short though. They're pretty short videos. You have to.
There
admit
is that.
Yeah, I didn't.
So
Post
for
super long ones.
$7.50, we got voice acting is a art. Not one that anyone featured in this section is very good at, but you know.
I think there's a lot during that that's so bad it's good though.
Yeah, I mean that is often the case. I mean, I would always rather exceptionally bad to completely mediocre. And then for $900, we got a little Boogie update because we did that whole Boogie thing. Boogie says things are getting better since the documentary. I guess Boogie's lot in life has improved. We're going to go ahead and take a look at that because we watched his documentary.
I mean,
in its entirety here.
The dude
took us
got
about
more attention.
4 hours or 5 hours or some crazy amount of time because we were pausing it and talking about it as we went. And that's available to our patrons. So if you want to see us talking about watching the entire Boogie 2988 documentary that got popular, The Sad Life or whatever the fuck it was called, we watched it. And now we're going to probably watch this tonight if we get to that $900 goal. And then for $1,200, once again, we have a mystery goal because last time you guys actually got us there. I was kind of surprised. I didn't think we'd get to that mystery goal. So we got another one. We'll see.
Ooh, what could it be?
Who knows? Also remind you guys that if you want to tune in on Patreon after the show, we're going to do sloppy seconds. I don't have anything scheduled for it because every time I fucking assign it a topic, by the time we get around to it, no one wants to do the topic. So whatever. There's no topic, just bullshitting. And later this month, we are going to do the True Crime Gauntlet. I think we're announcing that for the first time. I don't know the exact specific date yet, but that will be announced probably on the next show. But we know for sure we are going to be doing the True Crime Gauntlet because I tossed that out there in the ether on the last show, and a lot of you guys seem pretty excited about that prospect. We did a little true crime content last show as well, and you guys seem to like that. So we're going to be doing a big old fucking 6-hour gauntlet where we're just going to be looking at, murder and mayhem and all that stuff and taking a look at every step of the process, from the motive of the murderer to the police investigation to the interrogations, because I know that interrogations are very popular and interesting. And Paul is an aficionado of those, so he's going to guide us through some of his favorites as well.
Yeah, for sure.
But we're going to be doing that later this month because I also like the juxtaposition of that and Christmas because, this is the Christmas season. And I always like a little fucking murder around Christmas time,
Why not?
So, that's why one of my favorite I was asked the other day, like, what's your favorite Christmas movie? And I think it's Silent Night, Deadly Night. I went over it in my head a bunch.
It's not a bad one.
I mean, that's probably my favorite Christmas movie.
It's not a bad one. Not a bad choice.
And it is the anti-Christmas movie in a lot of ways. The
Yes.
deep black sorrow and despair of the one known as Boggy 2988. Yeah,
Boggy.
That
You
you,
got
know what? That could be his rebrand. I'm no
I
longer
am
Boogie.
now Boggy,
I see it, dude.
not Die Hard. Die Hard's cool, and I watch it every now and then, but I don't watch it every year or anything.
I don't think Die Hard is strictly a Christmas movie. It happens around Christmas time, but I think Die Hard 2 is way more of a Christmas movie.
I think
Him
they're
trying
both
to get home for Christmas is
Christmas
like the
movies,
point.
but whatever. They kind of dropped the whole Christmas movie thing after the first two, though. Dun dun dun. I'm calmer than you are. No, you're not.
I'm
Shut
calm.
the fuck up before I beat your ass.
How come?
We also, if you join our Patreon, you get access to all our previous gauntlets and
Bill Ma
like our Bill Maher one we just did.
Tournament of Terror.
That was our Halloween special.
Furries. The
So
supernatural.
we get to 4,600 paying patrons.
Pain.
We're gonna do the 8-hour Incel MGTOW MRA gauntlet. And I also remind you guys to subscribe to the Onion Nuggets channel. It's not the same as this channel. It's a different channel.
Onion
We post clips there.
Nuggets.
Go to it. Do it.
Do you like onion nuggets, TJ?
I do.
No, you don't.
I want McDonald's to bring the onion nugget back. I always wonder if that would cause problems for us if they did, though, or if that would be good for us. I don't know.
It'd be great. I wish they'd bring it back. I mean, look, they've brought back a lot of
they
shit.
sued us?
They
Well,
won't,
then
dude.
we'll have to change the name to some other fucking meaningless, pointless shit.
We'll just say like we'll go to McDonald's and be like, look, it's free advertising for your product, dude. We'll just every show, as long as you guys give us some free onion nuggets, we'll shill them. Be like, onion nuggets.
Didn't know that was a thing. It totally is.
Goes down
that's
great.
The
with
basis
ice
of our
cold
show being
Coca-Cola.
called Onion Nuggets is because of the actual, onion nuggets.
Dude, if Rick and Morty
Discontinued menu item at McDonald's actually predates the chicken McNugget.
True.
they fucking willed was it the Szechuan sauce back into existence? Why can't we not fucking will the onion nugget back into existence, TJ?
I don't know.
That is true. We demand that McDonald's
Probably
return
because
the
we
onion
lack
nugget.
the far-reaching cultural import of.
But I mean, look,
Rick and
yeah,
Morty, but,
we do lack that. But I encourage everyone here to go to McDonald's and demand they bring onion nuggets back.
Yeah, start a call-in campaign. We
need to start a
want
petition.
onion nuggets. We want onion nuggets.
I'll set it up one of these days, dude. They need to bring this product back to people. I've never had a chance or an opportunity in my lifetime to try an onion nugget, and I demand that opportunity.
They
I don't
even
think it's too much to
those
ask.
fucking Good Mythical Morning dudes made some, and they said they were fucking awesome. So
Yeah, but those are not the genuine article, man. I'm glad those
I
guys
know,
did
that's
that.
what I'm saying.
But I need
we
to get
want
from
the
a
official onion nugget brought back. But I'm just saying, like, proof of concept right there. My understanding is they taste a lot like the fucking, the bloomin' onion or whatever,
Yeah,
like the fried
yeah,
onion at
That
the
sounds
steakhouse.
fucking delicious.
It's a breaded.
So who the
deep-fried
fuck wouldn't
onion.
want that at McDonald's?
Yeah, who the fuck at McDonald's cut that product out? I mean, look, McDonald's got some good ass fries.
I mean,
Especially if they're
sales
hot.
were lackluster, but I think people were just stupider back then.
Yes,
I think
they
our
were.
country is ready for those onion nuggets now.
I think you're right. I hope so. I mean, even if you're not, too bad. Sometimes you gotta drag people into the future, TJ. In this case, the past. Drag them back to where they used to be.
Yeah, well, like that's an innovation that's needed, right? Like sometimes when an idea isn't appreciated in its time, you got to fucking bring it back in a new era when people are more ready.
Yeah, people are more into vegetables now. That's right. Look, it's kind of healthy. It's a vegetable. An onion is a vegetable, right?
True.
I mean, that could be healthy in a way.
McDonald's doesn't even have onion rings. Yeah, they don't, because McDonald's doesn't need onion rings. McDonald's needs onion fucking nuggets, bro.
True.
That's what McDonald's needs. They don't need all this bullshit.
True.
The show's not kid friendly enough. Whatever. Who cares? It's fine.
Kid friendly. Get out of here, bro.
Is this show suitable for children?
I think they're just
Yes, it
saying
is.
to like get
to get
sponsored by McDonald's.
sponsorship.
PJ, did you get McRib, dude? Someone
No,
asked.
I ain't falling for that McRib scam no
Dude,
more.
I'm glad, dude. McRib fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah, they
It's
brought it back
always
a little
sucked.
too many times, and I realized like this ain't all that. This is only good if you
I've
only get it like every 3
Palm with
years.
you. I've never liked the McRib. I always thought they were fucking gross. I remember finally, like, one of the times in the early 2000s they brought
I
it
also
back.
think they got worse over time though
Yeah,
too.
and I finally tried it, dude. It is fucking disgusting. I do not know how people like that shit. Now the Grimace
gross.
Shake is legit, dude. The Grimace Shake is actually legit. I'm surprised by that as much as anyone, but Lord Grimace delivered on that.
Cynic finally dropped the Spino alt. That was not. I don't think Spinosaurus is Cynic, but whatever.
Could
If
be.
they are,
though.
that's a plot twist, dude. Cynic, are you
Dun, dun,
Spino?
dun.
Are you willing to tell everyone here the truth?
Yeah, because look, Spinosaurus isn't here tonight.
That's true.
Oh.
Big
But
Mac
yet
with quarter
Cynic
pounder
is.
patties is the play. I agree with that. Did the Grimace Shake taste like grapes or something? It tasted like rapes. It didn't taste like grapes.
What
It
the fuck
tasted
is
like
the
fucking
rape?
rapes.
I
did not
mean,
like it.
I hate to I like to defend my position there on that one, but I think TJ is right. It did feel like Grimace was impregnating you deep into your soul.
Yeah,
So-
it's like if Grimace was the fucking face hugger from Aliens and he was going to inject his seed down your throat, that's what the Grimace Shake tasted like, pretty much. So I'm pretty
Hi,
sure that's what's
TJ.
happening.
Open up wide, bitch.
It's not good.
Yeah, it is, dude.
Now you, I mean,
Grimace Shake
let's
was
just say
fucking nasty.
when he impregnates
Dude,
you with
what a
his fucking
fucking
purple splooge,
stupid-
you realize why he's called Grimace, dude.
Nah, that's not why it's called Grimace, dude.
It is.
It's because you grimace knowing about. You think about the fate you would have had if you had not been impregnated by Lord Grimace.
He's gonna get grim on that ass, bitch.
Damn right. If all trouble, better watch yourself. You've been timed out, but you fucking talk shit on Lord Grimace, dude. I'll ban your ass. Lord Grimace is all powerful and all wise.
How are you gonna
Grimace
talk
owns
about
you.
this shit when we're trying to talk about sick dogs, Scotty? America's dogs are getting sick, and your ass is sitting here talking about fucking Grimace.
Yeah.
You're a nasty.
What's
little
wrong with
fuck,
fucking?
aren't you?
You know what? You're gonna judge me for wanting to fuck Grimace, dude. You know,
I mean, I'm not. I have no problem with you wanting to fuck Grimace,
fucking
Scotty.
kink shaming. I
But
already
right-
have. It
No,
was great.
it's just an
Wonderful.
inopportune time. We're trying to talk about sick dogs.
I'm sorry for the sick dogs, and if Lord Grimace can heal them, I'd appreciate it.
My name is Yusuf Abukar. It's me, lol. Good to know.
It's totally Spino.
Hundreds of dogs across multiple states have been struck down with severe respiratory illness. Veterinarians suspect a mystery bacteria, but are still grasping for clues.
This sucks, dude.
Copper, a tan and brown mixed breed, spent October fighting for his life. The Missouri dog first got sick on October 7th. A light cough quickly progressed into a wet hacking one. Loss of appetite, lowered blood oxygen levels.
Ooh.
When antibiotics didn't help, he was admitted to the ICU at his local veterinary hospital. He spent a week in isolation, receiving oxygen support, IV fluids, and antibiotics. Even after returning to home with more antibiotics and an oxygen concentrator to use when he struggled to breathe, Copper wasn't out of the woods. He had to be rushed back to the hospital at one point for another night on oxygen support, and only now is he steadily improving back at home. We felt we were close to losing him a couple of times, Copper's owner, Kevin Mahoney, says. Over the past few months, the mysterious respiratory illness that almost lost Copper his life has been sickening dogs across the U.S. Veterinarians don't know what's causing it yet. Things have been worse in Oregon. The state's Department of Agriculture began receiving reports of unusual canine respiratory infections back in August.
Bizarre.
To date, over 200 dogs with similar illnesses have been reported in the state, and similar cases have appeared in multiple other states. The disease presents similarly to a bacterial condition known as kennel cough, though symptoms tend to be more severe, last many times longer, and aren't responsive to common antibiotics used to treat this known illness. In some cases, the new disease has been fatal. David Needle, senior veterinary pathologist at the University of New Hampshire, has let on what the culprit might be. He thinks it may have been stalking canines for some time. In 2022, Needle's team began looking at nasal and oral swabs taken from sick dogs in New England in cases where no known cause of disease was found and the dogs weren't responsive to treatment. They found a small DNA sequence of a potential disease-causing microbe in 21 of the initial 30 animal samples screened. Now, in the most recent outbreak, they're basically screening dogs for the same thing. The thing we found, it seems like it would be something that is really host adapted and has evolved along with its host for a very long time, like thousands and thousands of years, Needle said. This understanding is based on the type of bacteria the DNA appears to be from and how the fragment compares to the genome of the most closely related bacteria, which are highly host adapted. Furthermore, this belief is that the suspected bacteria is not popping up in other animals or people now. He theorizes that having long coexisted with dogs, the potential pathogen at some point evolved the ability to cause disease, either by mutating or acquiring a gene from another bacteria. He stresses that as what they've found is not a previously studied type of bacteria, there is a lot to learn before any concrete answers are available. The fucking dog plague, dude.
Sucks.
Dog COVID.
Sounds like just a bacteria that mutated and unfortunately mutated to be a lot more deadly to these dogs.
Evolution must be stopped.
Yeah. I have to agree. We got to stop.
Turn
the
off
cold
slow-mo on
instructions.
chat, please. No.
No, Cynic.
No.
Thanks for the money, though. We do appreciate it.
We appreciate it, and I appreciate you wanting it to be not on, but we don't fucking do that. People will go crazy. It gets fucking too nuts.
Maybe we should let them go crazy, TJ.
Maybe sometime, but definitely not right
TJ,
now.
you're too fucking restricted, man.
Yeah, I'm a fascist.
You are.
I'm an authoritarian.
But I hate to say that, but I am too. I can't really disagree with you.
Gotta stop it, Scotty. You can't have freedom. But
I know it, man.
because you know it's not right, Scotty.
I
gotta
hate when
keep
you
the
say
people
the
under your
right things,
thumb.
TJ. The only thing that makes me want to embrace democracy is when someone like you comes out and says, like, man, fascism, authoritarianism. I'm like, that's the only thing that makes me kind of like pause, like, oh shit, TJ agrees with that. All right, I guess I'll go along with it. Fine, whatever. I mean, like, it's just because at my heart of hearts, like, I just, I want to rule everything, dude.
Yeah,
Especially-
this is just the
especially
world
TJ.
taking away fucking dogs. They're gonna be a fucking this dog plague is just gonna mutate and mutate.
Nah,
all our fucking
dude,
dogs are
you gotta
dead.
take out the fucking weak ones and leave the strong ones.
Nope, it's gonna take out all our fucking dogs. All our dogs
it's
are gonna
not.
be fucking dead. We're gonna be alone in the fucking world.
You
We don't
better
have any
stop,
studies.
dude. Just don't even, dude. Just stop, bro. You suck.
I'm just
Boo
fucking.
to
I'm just
TJ.
telling you what's gonna happen. I'm just
That's
making a
not what's
prediction.
gonna happen, TJ. I mean, look, some
The
dogs will
world
die.
hates humanity so fucking much that it's even gonna take away fucking man's best friend.
No, I don't think so.
That's what's happening here, Scotty. Mark my fucking words.
Okay, Elon. Mark my words. Mark my words.
Simply nonsense. Judge torches Rudy Giuliani's bid to dodge jury trial in election defamation suit.
Poor Rudy.
I like his picture though.
He's like your angry grandpa, dude.
Yeah, he looks so like curmudgeonly and upset, you know.
He
I like
does.
it.
He's at his
U.S.
best when he's
District
looking that way.
Judge Beryl Howell on Sunday denied former Trump lawyer Rudy Giuliani's efforts to avoid a jury trial in the defamation lawsuit brought by Georgia election workers. The judge previously found Giuliani liable of defaming election workers, Ruby Freeman and Wandrea Shea Moss, with a trial slated to begin next week. In the wake of the 2020 election, Giuliani claimed that Moss and Freeman were seen on video improperly pulling ballots from a suitcase and claiming it was proof of Trump's widely debunked election fraud conspiracy theories. Moss and Freeman testified to the House January 6th committee that they faced numerous threats and were forced to flee their homes. Giuliani's position that the long-standing jury demand in the case was extinguished when he was found liable on plaintiff's claims by default is wrong as a matter of law, Howell wrote in the order. Regardless of whether federal procedural rules and the civil jury right under the 7th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution so require, a jury may properly hear the damages component of plaintiff's case. So basically, Giuliani tried to get out of, he tried to weasel his way out of the trial.
Dude,
but
Rudy is so
they ain't
fucked
having it.
financially. I mean, like, we're
He's
about to get
fucked
the
more than
fucking.
financially. He's just plain fucked. Trump has hung his ass completely out to fucking dry, and it's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Dude, it's Rudy 2988 now. We're about to see the fucking the sad the sad
Rudy
doc.
2988.
Dude, he is fucked, dude. He is so fucked. He doesn't even want a jury to determine the damages because he's looking at Alex Jones shit. He's looking
Yeah.
right at Alex Jones and looking like, wow, these people might find me like guilty to the tune of like $1 billion. Rudy is so financially fucked. You're right. Rudy's cutting the deal, man. I guarantee you how much you want to bet Rudy rolls on fucking Trump,
yeah,
dude.
he's rolling.
There's
And
no
it's gonna be
fucking
glorious.
way.
He
All
would
right,
be Rudy
Rudy.
Giuliani if he didn't eventually roll.
You fucking look, man. You owe $1 billion, Rudy. You're facing 557 years in federal prison, or it can all go away if you say Donald Trump did it. He told you to do it. Come on, dude. He's gonna roll on Donald so fucking hard.
Yeah, super hard, super fast. It's gonna be great.
I mean, who wouldn't at that point, dude? I mean, if I was looking down the barrel of Rudy shit, I probably would too. I mean, he is fucked and set himself up. I mean, this guy was a multimillionaire living high on the hog, dude. How fucking dumb. I mean, and he could have remained a Trump sycophant. He really
he
fucking
could've.
could have. I mean, he just went too fucking far. Like, I don't know how. Like, I guess Rudy was just so attracted to power that he was willing to destroy himself. Because the only person that can be in the position Trump is and get away with it is Trump. And he should have realized that. It's like Rudy doesn't have the RNC, and a bunch of sycophants are willing to give him hundreds of millions of dollars to pay his legal bills or whatever his problem is. Like, because that's how Donald Trump is surviving. There's people who will just give him obscene amounts of money. Rudy doesn't have that. He doesn't have anything near that. Like, I don't know why he would put his ass so far on the fucking line for Donald Trump, a guy that's never showed loyalty to anyone but his fucking goddamn self.
GTA 6 trailer already has more views than Cyberpunk, Red Dead 2, and Zelda TOTK reveals.
GTA is the biggest game in the world. It's the biggest game franchise in the world, easily, right now.
Yeah.
It's the most widely played, widely appreciated game franchise in the world. Of course, it's going to have this fucking kind of numbers domination and interest. Like, I'm definitely interested to see what it is. GTA 6 might be what like convinces me to finally get a PS5.
Grand Theft Auto is huge. That's no surprise. It's surpassed 69.2 million views within the first 15 hours of being up, meaning it's already been watched more than the reveals for Cyberpunk 2077, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
In fairness, I think this is going to keep happening with these like 24-hour view records are going to keep getting broken. I don't think that's...
Well, yeah, I mean, populations get higher, more and more people are using these platforms, but
and just viewing stuff constantly and just video just becoming, you know, just such
the fact that the fact
the
that
game itself
eclipsed the, I mean, it's not just it's eclipsed like so many fucking views already.
I mean,
though.
That's not to detract from the game itself. I mean,
the fact that it eclipsed the views of all those combined is pretty impressive because those are all huge games.
No, yes. I mean, this is definitely the fucking real deal. That's not to take anything away from.
I'm hearing now it's almost to 100 million views, and probably if you, I mean, I would wonder what you would if you, because like I know that there's other channels that have posted the trailer too, so I kind of wonder like what the total of all of the different uploads would be.
And a nod to consoles too, because as far as I'm aware, this is PC. It's not going to be available on PC. I almost said PC only. It's going to be on Xbox and PS5. So, kind of really that honestly shocked me.
It'll eventually come to PC. But
yeah, but I think it's smarter just to focus on the console market if that's what they're going to do. I mean, and look, this game is going to be under such massive fucking scrutiny. So, I don't know. I kind of. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised they're obviously going to go with this franchise, but I mean, you listed those games like Cyberpunk. I mean, huge hype for that game too, but a lot of fucking people disappointed. I just don't know if there's a game you could put out and please the crowd. If anyone could do it, it probably is Rockstar. So I'm kind of interested to see if you actually can make a game this big and be popular and not have all the fucking bitching. So is it possible? I don't know.
I mean, GTA 5 was that. GTA 5 was an instant critical success, instant fucking biggest game ever.
It was, yeah.
So if they can maintain their standards and keep that fucking level of quality and interest, then it's going to be amazing. I guess we'll see. They always change up the gameplay a little bit between GTA entries, so it'll be interesting to see what they do.
I heard that they had 20 developers working exclusively on like water physics so that they could like include like surfing in the game. So that's pretty cool.
That is cool.
So here's some of the reactions to it. I don't know. I don't think we can show the trailer because of the copyrighted music and stuff in it, but I'm not sure.
Probably not.
I'm not sure how that works. So here's some comments here. Tired, GTA is a crime simulator. Wired, GTA is a Florida man simulator. Eat healthy and check both sides to cross the street. Can't take any chances. People like commenting that they just like don't want to die before this comes out. They're like, fuck, I gotta fucking survive another year on this thing.
Yeah.
A year plus, probably.
I mean, 2025. So I mean that's entire. I mean, that could be late 2025, which would be my guess.
Yeah, they didn't tell you any. They didn't like narrow it down to even a quarter. So who knows? I cannot die. Please, everyone, take care of your health. We need to be there in 25. My best friend, who was the biggest GTA fan ever, died randomly a month ago. He was only 30. Please take care of your health, guys. Don't be afraid of doctors. So gutted he didn't even get to see the trailer. Fuck. As a Floridian, never seen a trailer encompass us so well. In fact, a lot of the stuff from that the game trailer is like actual like Florida man footage that they've just kind of like slightly tweaked.
Well,
Like,
just play it with the fucking audio.
Yeah, I could probably get away with that.
Just like let's take a look at this warlock. By the way, that is one of the staples of GTA.
Yeah.
Is
Do you know why you?
they've always got the best soundtracks. It really is like a weird city simulator game.
Yeah, I went and checked out the
different radio channels and stuff.
I went and checked out the song. I forget what it's called, but I went and checked out the page for it afterwards, and it's like a whole bunch of GTA fans up in there.
No, of course.
TJ will like the ass physics. I mean, I noticed that immediately when I was watching.
This honestly looks great. I mean,
oh yeah,
like just in terms of it looks like, oh wow. Did you see that chick booty clapping on top of the car? Look at that booty cheeks physics. Damn.
Yeah, they've mastered the butt physics.
I mean, this looks great. This looks amazing, and to keep in mind that this is like this footage is happening close to 2 years before we're going to see this, like a year and a half before this is going to materialize.
Yeah,
pretty crazy.
It's kind of cool. They're leading into a lot of modern sort of kind of like the law society narrative is like taking over the streets.
Well, I mean,
people riding dirt bikes and stuff like that.
That's always been one of the strengths. That's why this game is so widely popular across genres and shit, because it holds up like a satirical mirror to society at that time.
Yeah,
so
whatever. You know what? That's just a fancy way of saying it's such a fucking woke ass motherfucking garbage.
This is going to be filled with a bunch of annoying people trying to film TikToks in public. You know it's going to be in there.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You're going to be riding around and you're going to see people trying to film a TikTok in the middle of the street, and you're going to get to run them over, and it's
you're
going to
kill them. Oh yeah, dude, it's going to be cathartic for a lot of people.
All the millennial speak is going to be in there. This kind of like turn towards the 80s fashion is going to be in there, because that's happening now. The 80s is coming back fashion wise. So it's always just fun to just roam around and cause trouble in this game.
Gamers are already complaining the GTA 6 is woke.
Game is fucking woke, bro.
Rusty Cage says, "Well, looks like GTA 6 is gonna suck." And he's got the
based on what?
He doesn't like the butt thing there because you see that white replacement theory. George Soros, white, didn't see a single white person in the trailer. Main character.
Oh,
there was a fucking blonde white chick that was a centerpiece in the trailer.
No, there wasn't. Lies. Not a single white person in the fucking trailer.
She's standing by the fucking standing by the jacuzzi in a bikini, and she turns around and puts on sunglasses.
Does this guy want like a quota? Is that what he's saying?
He wants more white people.
Looks like modern day America. I thought people played video games to escape reality. Why are there black people in my video game?
Yeah, why are there mudbloods in my fucking video game, dude?
This is like the Eric Cartman song where he whines about minorities in his water park.
Game experience.
I mean, I will give him this. GTA definitely has a history of being nothing but lily white.
True.
And culturally homogenous too. They've never had a foreigner at the head, like an Eastern European protagonist. You never seen that. Never seen one that takes place in an almost entirely black neighborhood for the first half of the movie.
Street for Life. I know, dude.
Protagonist.
It was
the last game had a series of protagonists that you could switch through. 2 of them white, 1 of them black. Like this is like them acting shocked that there's people of different colors in GTA is just like absurd.
Look at the beach, LMFAO. Do you think this is not woke?
Look at the beach. This is woke. What?
It's a woke
How's that
ass
woke?
beach.
A
I
bunch
don't
of-
have to tell you.
A bunch of
Oh,
hot
what?
bitches walking around in fucking
Wait.
bikinis. That's woke now.
So you take this dude down to this beach and he's gonna like, this beach is fucking woke, bro. No, he's been doing
This
this.
woke. I mean, look at it. That beach is woke as fuck, dude. What do you want?
Is it because it's a bunch of black people in the picture that he's
Correct. Correct.
Wow.
Sir.
Yeah, you never see black people at the beach. That is one thing that I will tell you. I've never gone to a beach with black people on it before.
That's that. You know what? They got you there. Yeah. Never
Yeah.
once.
I like how many butts there are in this game.
Oh,
Even
dude,
just like in the trailer.
those booty physics are fucking on point. They got it down.
This is the best game of all fucking time. I haven't even
It's
played
gonna
it.
be. It's gonna be. Did you even play GTA 5 at all, TJ?
Nope. I'm a total fucking
Dude,
I'm
you
a total
gotta,
noob to the fucking G. I mean,
dude, you gotta get GTA 5.
nope.
Like, that game is fucking awesome.
Fuck no. I'm gonna experience GTA with GTA6. Last time I actually played a GTA game, like seriously, was fucking GTA 1 back in the day. Top down fucking view and all that shit.
Oh my god, TJ, you've missed out on the entire GTA franchise.
Yeah. But
I
you know
thought-
what? I'm
I thought you
jumping
played
on board
GTA
with 6.
I thought you jumped on to fucking GTA 3 with me a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, I played a little bit here and there, but I never fucking actually seriously played the game, you know? I'm not talking about like I fucked around with it for a second.
I see. You've not done like the storylines and stuff. Like
Yeah, I
that.
haven't like actually seriously sat down and played one of those games, you know? And I want to start with 6. I don't want no inferior ass 5. Get that shit out of here.
Nah, dude, you should
Trash
play
to
it.
me. Trash. I want only GTA 6.
Dude, Elon just gets worse and worse, man.
Yeah. So anyway, Elon Musk, some fucking little whiny baby was like, I don't like GTA. And then Elon Musk is like, tried, but I didn't like doing crime. GTA 5 required shooting police officers in the opening scene. Just couldn't do it.
What a big ass what a big ass
my
motherfucking
God.
pussy, dude.
Oh, bitch.
A total pussy.
I know, it's fucking crazy.
I can't go and shoot the police officers in the game.
So I didn't
Elon,
pull it,
it's
but
not real,
I don't know if you
bitch.
know this, but that dude, God, what's his fucking name? Ian Miles Chong. He loves Elon Musk. So
So he is such
fucking-
a sycophant, dude.
He comments on everything Elon Musk says.
Yes, Lord Elon. Yeah.
And so he fucking showed up under Elon in that post. And he was like, I agree, Lord Elon. GTA 5 was sinful garbage. And I'm so glad that you didn't, you know, all this crap.
Whatever.
And he said, I never finished GTA 5 because I felt the same. And then like someone fucking community noted him and just like pointed out he's like literally written like 255 articles about GTA 5
Yeah.
where he like
Of
literally
course.
describes all the times that he like shot and evaded police and stuff in several of them. So
Oh, of course.
Oh, he's a grifter? What? He's lying?
yeah, that's right.
I
you're
can't
probably
believe
shocked by
that.
that,
Dude,
but-
someone on the internet is trying to lie about their past. That's never happened.
Dude, he's Elon's little butt washer, dude.
Elon, if you're
It's kind of cute, you know.
I think you missed a little turd there. Let me just get that for you. I got my tongue out. Oh, there you go, Lord Elon. Okay.
The fuck? The fuck was that?
Oh, the house exploding.
Yeah, no, I know, but like, what happened?
So what happened is it exploded.
That's fucking crazy. What? Why did it
what-
explode?
What caused the? Does anybody idea what caused the explosion?
Yeah, we'll get to it. Breaking large house explosion in Bluemont amid police incident. So a
Oh,
large
the cops
explosion.
blew it up?
What?
The cops blew it up?
No. Heard throughout Arlington has rocked the Bluemont neighborhood after a police standoff. A duplex where a suspect was involved in an ongoing incident with police exploded in a massive fireball as police, including a SWAT armored vehicle, moved in. It follows the suspect repeatedly firing a flare gun over nearby Fields Park. Residents in the area were being instructed to shelter in place while others were evacuated by police. Arlington County Police said the person inside the house fired shots as officers tried to enter the home just before the explosion. A video below shows the explosion. The video contains strong language and disturbing imagery. It's the one we just watched. As officers were attempting to execute a search warrant at the residence, the suspect discharged several rounds from inside the house. Subsequently, an explosion occurred at the residence, and officers continue to investigate the circumstances of that explosion. I think it blew up the entire duplex. One neighbor told ARL Now in the immediate aftermath. I'm sure the family next door was evacuated before it blew up, but they lost their home. Firefighters were still working to extinguish small residual fires from the resulting blaze as of 11:30 p.m., 3 hours after the explosion. Investigators, including from the FBI, sorry, not the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives, are on the scene. Paramedics were initially told to expect multiple burn patients, but police said around 9:30 that officers on the scene only reported minor injuries with no one transported to the hospital. Numerous residents described the shock of the huge blast, saying it literally shook my bed and there was an acrid stench afterwards. So we do know, I don't think it says in this article, but we do know who did this. This is a guy, or we know who was in the house anyway. James Yu, 56, is believed to have died in the fiery explosion. He is suspected of firing at cops before his house shockingly exploded. Authorities didn't reveal the exact cause of the explosion, which viral clips showed a duplex house being completely obliterated. In a press conference, Arlington County Police Chief Andy Penn said that remains were recovered at the blast site and that all factors point to them belonging to you, ending fears of that a suspect might be on the loose. 3 officers were also injured in the chaos. Prior to the explosion, Penn said scores of officers were sent to Yu's home on Monday afternoon to execute a search warrant after a 911 caller reported that Yu had fired a flare gun at neighboring homes between 30 and 40 times. Once there, Penn said Yu refused to speak with officers, who began firing non-flammable chemical munitions into the home to try to coax Yu to come outside. Penn said he wouldn't speculate if those chemicals have contributed to the blast, but confirmed firefighters had cut off gas to the home well before the explosion occurred. The explosion happened around 8:25 p.m. on Monday, authorities said. Blah, 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 blah. So here's a post this guy made. You guy, this is the last social media post he made prior to this incident. December 1st, 2023. This is my next door neighbor at 846 North Burlington Street, Arlington, Virginia, 22203. Currently known as Leno. I'm sorry, I think that's Lance Smith, if that is his bona fide name. He drives a white Jeep. I allege and believe he and his wife, currently known as Jamie, and 2 children, ages approximately 14 and 7, are spies. He also has a large black Labrador mix. I believe he attended University of Florida.
They're spies, dude.
So he was off his nut, basically, is what I'm getting from this.
Yeah, there's a bunch of other posts that make it pretty clear that he thinks, like, this is one of these dudes that literally thought there was like a giant conspiracy afoot against him and that like everyone around him is in on it.
Yeah, like a gang stalking.
Yeah, including like members of his own family. He's like, my own family might be in on it, you guys.
Yeah.
It's like a Shutter Island situation, I guess. Like he believes there's some massive conspiracy going on that only he can see.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, probably some kind of fucking delusional state brought that on.
I mean, this post, is this LinkedIn?
Yeah,
That's
I think so.
I mean, bizarre. Just a bizarre place to post something like this. And clearly the guy was mentally ill. The explosion, though. That's kind of the curious thing.
Can we see that explosion one more time?
I think TJ stepped away.
Oh, shitty. Fucking TJ. I want to see that explosion again. That explosion was fucking crazy.
That's the explosion.
That's fucking nuts, dude. That's some Michael Bay shit in real life.
It almost looks like it came from like the left side of the house, and then
Yeah, he
just like
definitely had a cache of high explosive something in that house.
yeah, or something, or some really volatile chemical. I mean, yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
there's the house right there. All right, obviously still there, but like yeah, if you watch it, the left side is going to be like with a blast. It's like it almost looks like it's blast. Which direction? I think it's to like the right. It's fucking behind a flare gun at people. I guess it's better than a real like an actual gun.
Yeah. I mean, you can still fuck somebody up with a flare gun, chemical burns and shit.
Yeah, I think his delusions just took him a little too far. It's like you have the people like the Gales of the world that just make weird YouTube videos and write odd literature. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Where it's like, okay, I mean, you're delusional and this is bad, but you know, unless you actually seek help for it, nothing's probably going to happen to you. Whereas you got these people like this guy who I think is in a web of a massive conspiracy because he really just has really knows no concept of reality and needs some sort of mental help because I can't imagine if he had anyone in his life to intervene that he would actually listen to, that he would continue on with it. But as we've talked to people like this before, really when you're in that state of delusion and then you see the explosion. Yeah, definitely like the left side of the building. When you have that state of like a level of delusion, you just can't really reach that person. Unfortunately, yeah, I mean, this guy died because of it, clearly. Unless he faked his own death. Unless he's like really clever. You know, maybe that's what it was, dude. He knew the fuzz was on to him. The conspiracy he believes is actually real. And he had to fake his own death, or he knew they would kill him. At some point they would take him out.
Yeah, something tells me nah.
Nah. No, he's dead. Oh fuck, dude. Like a raging fire afterwards.
Yeah, that's honestly crazy. Very rarely do you see like an explosion like that in real life.
Even natural gas explosions that doesn't tend to be how they that's not how they happen. Like we've seen them on the channel before, and the house will get leveled. But usually, honestly, when it's a gas like leak like that or like a gas line explodes, it usually blows up a couple houses.
Oh yeah.
Not always, but and it does not flame up afterwards. They just explode, and there's debris everywhere. Like that was clearly like there was some chemical reaction going on there. That flame was just like super hot and just going. So there had to be something there. I mean, there had to be something that was burning. Besides just, I mean, because like we said, we've seen it before that like they generally don't burn like that.
Yeah. Fucking crazy. Honestly nuts.
Insane.
In fucking sane.
This
Scotty.
isn't a crazy conspiracy theory. Yes, it is. TJ likes this Forbes stuff, dude. And Mr. Beast, I guess.
What
Mr.
even
Beast.
is reality right now? I can't even.
An onion spinning infinitely, but you can see through the onion for some reason.
Oh shit, that's deep.
And you can so it's kind of weird because the onion itself is supposed to be like multi-layered. Like anyone seen Shrek has, heard that. And like onions have layers and stuff. So it is kind of perplexing when you have a plant or basically a fruit of something like a vegetable, and you have all these different layers to it. And instead of it having the layers, it's empty and hollow. So I guess maybe that person who made this was saying, like, we're just a husk. We're like the fucking worthless husk you throw off of the onion. And that's our show.
Damn. That's pretty fucked up.
I mean, that's just my interpretation of it. I mean, we do call it the spite onion for a reason. There was a lot of spite when it was made.
Oh, yeah.
That was really weird, too. I remember that person wrote us like some crazy angry message, too. I was like, okay, man.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was just like how we're terrible people or something. Mainly TJ.
Some people said that because the explosion occurs on the side of the house, that like someone launched a missile at the house to silence this guy because he really was on to something.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Give me a break. No.
I've already,
And their evidence is like, look, it looks like it starts on the side of the house. It's like, well, maybe it did, but like, can someone only plant a bomb in the perfect center of their house? I mean, I don't get it.
Here's the thing, they don't need to do that. The police can already go in and kill somebody. They don't need to fucking fire a missile
house to off this guy. In fact, that'd be like the stupidest possible way to do that.
Let's make like a viral. Let's like blow up this building and have it go viral on the internet, so there's even more attention and scrutiny than normal. It's like they would have
like,
less attention if they just went there and
quietly kill this guy in the night. You wouldn't blow up his fucking house.
It doesn't look like a missile detonation because it's not. It's not a missile
I mean,
detonation.
I'm not gonna claim to know what the fuck a missile detonation looks like, but I just don't. I don't think it's plausible.
I've I mean, I don't know what every missile detonation looks like, but I've seen a number of videos from war zones, and that didn't match anything that I've seen.
I don't think it's a gas leak either. Because like they said they cut the gas off. I think that this dude fucking had a bomb in his house. I think this dude built a bomb and had it there to like, if they try to take me out, I'll take them out along with me.
They don't think it's a gas leak because the fire department cut the gas lines.
Yeah, they cut the gas lines because they already were worried about that.
Yeah, so there's no gas.
I'm pretty sure this dude fucking improvised a bomb and was gonna blow it up. His plan was like, when the police storm my house, I'm gonna blow them up along with me because I'm gonna take them out when they try to take me out. Because he obviously thought someone was coming for him. So I think he was trying to do that.
Maybe that could be it.
No, it's not a bomb. I mean, it looks like a fucking bomb. It blew up a whole fucking building, but whatever. I guess we'll find out.
He probably had a stockpile of like fucking bomb, like fissile material or whatever the fuck.
I mean, yeah, that's possible too.
Yeah, he could have, for sure. I mean, there's some pretty plain chemical, like household chemicals you can get for bomb making. It could have had like a fertilizer bomb or some crazy shit like that. I mean, who the fuck knows?
I mean, who knows what a fucking crazy schizophrenic dude is building?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like there's a million fucking things it could have been.
What's he building in there?
I believe, in my view, every chat should be a paid chat, down with the freeloaders in the chat. I mean, that's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
We have a right to know what he's building in there.
Why are there still Vosh fans coping? I don't know. We've moved on, but
fuck that. I ain't never moving on, man. I got BDS.
Even though I did write a rap today about it, so I guess I haven't.
You haven't
moved on either, dude.
Why can't you move on?
It is, CJ? You're just mad because Vosh peppered our asses fucking raw, dude, right in front of our own audience.
I mean, I pretty much knew that was going to happen the whole time, though. So.
He pwned us, dude.
I mean, I don't know. I was there.
He pwned us. We were fucking well and truly pwned.
I know. I was there. I saw it happen. I saw it with my own eyes.
But do you appreciate how well and truly pwned we were?
I mean, it's hard to really be like objective from the outside. I'm sorry, the inside looking out, but I feel like we were pretty fucking destroyed. Like
feel destroyed.
Completely destroyed.
Not a fucking prayer, dude. I mean, it was brutal.
And now he lives rent free in our heads for all time.
Yep.
I mean, what are you gonna do about it?
It's true, man. When you wake up, TJ, first thing you think of, Bosch destroyed me. And when you go to bed, last thing you think about before you fall asleep after hours of tossing and turning, Bosch destroyed me.
Dude, I knew I personally in that was utterly pwned as soon as I showed any kind of emotion. It's like, well, I've been pwned.
Pwned.
I got emotional. First rule.
Owned a la pwned, Paul.
I've been pwned. Fuck, man. I showed fucking human emotion. I got pwned.
It sucks you used to have VDS, Paul. As a fan of both of you, I would say you both agree about 90% on political things. Da-na-na.
So close, yet so far.
The peacemaker is here. The parasocial peacemaker is here.
Give peace a chance, Paul. Didn't you say you were a modern day hippie, Paul? Give
I
peace
am.
a chance, man.
All right, I'll give peace a chance.
Yeah, dude, get a flower necklace and give it to Vosh, man. And be like, you know what, man? You're far out.
You're far out, Vosh.
Let there be cope.
There was cope, and it was good.
Whoa. That guy that faked a plane crash. You guys remember that shit?
Well, he didn't fake a plane crash. He crashed a plane on purpose.
He crashed a plane on purpose and faked like it was like, like it was unavoidable. Like he
tried
faked
to
a
cover
plane
it up.
accident, I guess.
Right. He wanted a viral video or whatever.
An Olympic
Like
snowboarder who
crashing.
deliberately crashed his single propeller plane on a flight from Lompoc to Mammoth Lakes to gain views for his YouTube channel was sentenced to 6 months in federal prison for obstruction of justice.
Good. Sounds about right. It's always good to have a justice is served kind of story every once in a while.
Ties, my lord.
Yeah, some 30-year-old dude pleaded guilty to one count of destruction and concealment with the intent to obstruct a federal investigation. Got sentenced to his little 6 months. He documented the ordeal and later uploaded the video titled "I Crashed My Airplane" to YouTube. The footage drew the ire of commenters and social media, reaching 3 million views before Jacob set the video to private. I guess probably right around the time he realized,
dude.
like, oh shit, I might have really fucked up here.
Oh fuck, dude. See, I mean, yeah, with all the money he lost on that, so if he had like 100 million views and he got 6 months, he might have said, you know what, worth the trade-off. But like, he had to private the video and everything, so he didn't even get his little like internet 15 seconds of fame.
6 years would be more fitting. I mean, he didn't fucking. No one died or anything. I don't know. No one was even injured.
Yeah, he's probably gonna do 6 months in a fucking prison camp, dude. Give me a break.
I don't
He's
want.
not
I don't
doing a
know.
hard
I just
time.
don't really see what warrants fucking 6 years about.
Yeah,
it.
I don't think he needs 6 years either.
I think 6
mean-
months is probably fine. It seems reasonable to me, honestly, for what ultimately amounts to a victimless crime.
I'd say 1 year, TJ.
I mean,
1 year.
it did endanger people pretty fucking,
I mean, someone could have been hurt, but no one actually was. So.
Right, but I mean, doing shit like that, he could have started a forest fire that destroyed people's homes or properties or put their lives in jeopardy.
Yeah, but none of that happened.
Right, none of it happened, but there's a reason why you punish it as if it may have,
Yeah, but I mean, typically speaking, we don't punish crimes based on like the worst possible outcome.
Well, why is reckless endangerment?
Well, he
a
wasn't charged with
prosecution
that.
Well, he should have been.
I think for reckless endangerment, there has to be like a specific person that you endangered and not yourself. Like there has to be like you endangered this person. Like you can't really charge reckless endangerment because they're like there could have been someone on the mountainside or something,
Well, he was charged federally, so whatever the federal law is on that.
Tithe. I mean, ultimately, he was just convicted on like
It was federal
I mean,
court,
he
right?
obviously took a plea deal. Like they could have fucking.
Oh, well, it's
put some
it's
way
FAA,
more
right?
fucking stringent against his ass if they really wanted to.
Federal
Sure.
disorderly conduct charge. That's just I've never even heard of that.
I don't think it was disorderly conduct. It was obstruction.
Oh, obstruction. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Did I say disorderly? I don't think I said disorderly. Maybe I did.
Maybe I heard that wrong. Obstruction of justice. Yeah, I mean, so he probably just tried to conceal it and he lied about it, so that's obstruction.
Inside the last porn theater in Los Angeles.
There's only one left in LA. I'm
There's only
surprised.
one porn theater left.
The last of the Mohicans. Huh?
Damn.
Look how beautiful it looks.
God, I just want to go in there and jerk off right now.
I know, isn't it? It's a beautiful place.
Jerkin.
I love how there's like a fucking mopping bucket right in the fucking
I
corner
mean,
of
well,
the room,
I mean, come on, TJ. What thing's happening there, dude? There's some nuts are being busted.
Just
It's not as many nuts though.
4 hours for $20, Scotty. 8 hours, just $25. 12 hours, 30 bucks.
8 fucking hours?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna be in there like 20 minutes max, bro.
You ever need a
God.
cheap hotel or something in Los Angeles? you know?
Yeah, I
And
guess
just sitting
so.
at this place for fucking 8 hours, you know? Let the soothing melodies of pornography lull you into a slumber. After a long and tiring day at work, Mark headed to East Hollywood movie theater that he called Always a Fun Chill Time and bought an 8-hour ticket. At the cinema house, there were no movie posters touting Barbie, no IMAX screens, no buckets of buttery popcorn. This month's curated selections include Tiny and Tight Size Queens 2 and Stepmom Seductions.
Whoa.
Those sound pretty good, honestly.
Mark had come to the Tiki Theater, the last
he
porn
came
theater
there.
in Los Angeles. It is a place that has outlasted more vaunted film houses such as the ArcLight Hollywood and its historic Cinerama Dome, which shuttered during the COVID-19 pandemic.
That actually is sad.
That's right. The ArcLight couldn't make it, but fucking, what is this? Tiki Torch Tiki Theater, dude. Tiki Theater made it. Tiki Adult Theater. I just want to feel free here, watching something very primal, said Mark, 34.
Who is this guy,
beautiful,
dude?
and I like sharing it with others, whether the energy is weird or not, said Mark, who described himself as gay with a side of bi and declined to share his last name because, well, he had come to watch porn. The Tiki, a red-tiled storefront theater next to a snack bar selling natural juices, is a Santa Monica Boulevard institution, an X-rated bulwark against online porn, videos that can be watched privately at home, and other factors that have all but rendered the adult film theater obsolete. I don't think there's really all but about it. This is just a curiosity.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, look, I ain't got nothing against it. If you want to go jerk off in a theater, more power to you. Not my thing, but hey, that doesn't mean it can be your thing.
If I can do it from the convenience of my own home, I'm going with that, dude.
Yeah, same, but yeah, more power to you.
Yeah, if they have
This
fun.
theater is conveniently open 24 hours a day, you guys.
That is
Right?
true. And you can book it for 8 straight hours.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're in LA and it's like, man, I got nowhere to go, nothing to do, I just want to chill.
That's a
There you
whole
go.
lot of porno right there, dude. 8 hours worth of porn.
I mean, it's real, you know, it's just like an ambiance at that point, you know?
Yeah.
Curious passersby sometimes peek inside. On a typical day, most shuffle away, a few linger, and only a handful stand at the ticket counter right there on a bustling sidewalk and pay for a ticket. $20 for 4 hours, $25 for 8, $30 for 12. No refunds. Inside, patrons are welcomed by a darkness penetrated only by the light of the theater's sole silver screen. At the Tiki, the ringmaster of porn is Juan Martinez, the theater's longtime manager.
Juan Martinez, dude. Sounds like a dude that I would trust to know what to show me for some porn, though, to be honest with you.
It does, and he does, and yeah.
Are you
Most
ready
days,
for
the 59-year-old immigrant from El Salvador works 12-hour shifts in a tiny box office with a mini fridge and stacks of neatly organized porn DVDs. He has been working there for 15 years. Honestly, I don't even need to work that much anymore, Martinez said in Spanish. I just need enough for my food, but I appreciate this place because it was one of the places where I started out when I came to the United States. You know,
God
they're
bless
making a
America.
movie right now of that piece of shit, George Santos, right?
Yeah.
HBO is. Where the fuck is Juan Martinez's goddamn movie? That's what I want to know. This motherfucking American hero. He doesn't even have to work the porn theater, but he works there anyway out of fucking respect for an institution that helped integrate him into this great country of ours.
Beautiful.
The hardcore sex and nudity on screen do not faze him, he said. Martinez described himself as a romantic, even though he recently had to break up with his girlfriend because her mom did not like his job. Martinez is Tiki's projectionist, maintenance worker, and bouncer if need be. He also programs Tiki's 24/7 screenings, which, as advertised by the black signs taped on the outside hall, feature 3 new movies, very recent, every day. I have a lot of appreciation for this place, Martinez said. I go about maintaining it, fixing everything, whether it's plumbing, electricity. I adjust the cameras. I take care of everything. I do it like it's something personal. I do it with lots of care. Dude, this is fucking beautiful, man.
No, it is.
Juan Martinez is my fucking favorite person on the face of the earth. I want to go to this fucking porno theater just to shake his hand.
I want to jerk off in it. I want to jerk off in that porno theater to fucking, you know, as in celebration.
Yeah.
I want to bust a celebratory nut in that Aztec theater. Let's do it. Let's all go.
I don't see why not. Because look, I mean, like, this guy is a fucking artisan, dude. He is the last of a fucking dying breed.
Yeah.
And like, when I hear his fucking story and I hear his words, it resonates with me as a fucking American deeper than anything I've heard from fucking Joe Biden or Donald Trump or any of these fucking presidential candidates. Those aren't true Americans. Fucking Juan Martinez is a goddamn true American.
Juan Martinez for president.
Work. He takes pride in his goddamn work. More pride than I take in my fucking work. And look at what I do.
And he shows appreciation.
Listen to me talk. And I still don't take the pride in my work that Juan Martinez does. Manning the fucking porn theater, working the projector, mopping up the fucking cum on the floor every fucking day.
Yeah.
Programming at least three new movies in rotation every single fucking day. Constantly keeping his fucking finger on the pulse of what's new and hot in the world of pornography. I mean, like, this guy, he should be a fucking role model to us all. And instead, he's like a laughing stock or whatever. It's like, oh man, look at that guy. He works at the porn theater. What a loser. Fuck that. This is the best of us right here. No one in this chat is even fit to lick Juan Martinez's fucking ass. Okay?
Nope.
Juan Martinez, he's fucking God tier, dude. I'm not even fucking joking. All right.
He is. He's everything that's great about this country.
Just to go in the total opposite direction. So this guy, climate summit leader, defends controversial comments that alarm scientists and sent shockwaves through the meeting.
Shockwaves.
Sultan Al-Jabbar, the oil executive who is leading the COP28 climate summit in Dubai, sent shockwaves through the gathering by claiming in the days before the UN-backed talks that there is no science that says phasing out fossil fuels is necessary to keep global warming under a critical threshold. Comments Al-Jabbar said were misinterpreted. Al-Jabbar held a surprise news conference Monday where he fiercely defended his commitment to climate science after an increasing number of scientists and advocates expressed alarm at the comments and concern for the direction of the talks. The future role of fossil fuels is one of the most controversial issues countries are grappling with at the COP28 climate summit. While some are pushing for a phase out, others are calling for the weaker language of a phase down. Scientific reports have shown that fossil fuels must be rapidly slashed to keep global warming below 1.5 degrees Celsius, the goal of the Paris Climate Agreement, and a threshold above which scientists warn it will be more difficult for humans and the ecosystem to adapt. To the Martinez family, oh shit, fucking Jesus Martinez up in the house.
Damn, we'll make sure he gets that $5 too. Wink, wink.
Al-Jabbar made the remarks during the She Changes Climate panel event on November 21st, which came to light on Sunday in his story published in The Guardian. And in a video that CNN has reviewed, Al-Jabbar was asked by Mary Robinson, former president of Ireland and the current chair of the Elders Group, on an independent group on global leaders, if he would lead on phasing out fossil fuels. In his response, Al-Jabbar told Robinson, there is no science out there or no scenario out there that says the phase out of fossil fuels is what's going to achieve 1.5. He said he had expected to come to She Changes climate meeting to have a sober and mature conversation and was not signing up to any discussion that is alarmist. He continued that the 1.5 degree goal was his North Star, and the phase down and phase out of fossil fuels were inevitable, but we need to be real, serious, and pragmatic about it. There's that fucking that word again.
Yeah, good old pragmatism.
It's always there, isn't it? It's always there every time.
Every time
sort of
there's
actual dramatic change needs to happen, there comes Mr. Pragmatism to be like, nope.
Every time,
not pragmatic.
every
You know what
time
is
you're
pragmatic, the earth on fire, everyone fucking dead. That's what's pragmatic, apparently.
every time you're
Cool.
asked to hold your nose and just accept a rank injustice, Mr. Pragmatism is there to let you know that you're doing the right thing. That's the way it is now. Pragmatism has become a pseudonym for defeatism.
I don't really see what's all that pragmatic about fucking sacrificing the entire globe on the altar of the fossil fuel industry. I don't really see how that actually is all that pragmatic, to be honest with you. But whatever,
No,
you know,
it's the opposite of actual pragmatism, but
what do I know? Right? Where the fuck is Scotty?
don't ask me.
Scotty! Piece of shit. All right. Casino workers with MGM Grand Detroit ratified deal ending 47-day strike. Casino workers for MGM Grand Detroit have voted to ratify a new contract ending a 47-day strike. MGM Grand Detroit workers are union members of the Detroit Casino Council, which represents nearly 4,000 employees of the city's 3 casinos. Their approval Saturday on a 5-year agreement comes weeks after unionized workers reach an agreement with the other 2 casinos, following a roughly a 1-month strike. Workers at MGM Grand Detroit, Hollywood Casino at Greektown, and Motor City Casino walked off the job on October 17th over issues including healthcare and wages that had not kept up with the cost of living. The new agreement, which covers about 1,700 employees, includes an average immediate 18% pay raise, workload reductions, and no healthcare cost increases for employees, according to the council. The union workers include dealers, cleaning staff, and valets. We sacrificed a lot during the pandemic, but we fought for and ultimately won a contract that secures our healthcare and provides significant improved wages. Gabriel Robert Hernandez, a valet at MGM Grand Detroit and Teamsters Local 1038 member, said in a Saturday statement. I don't know how many times we have to read these stories about, you know, unionized workers actually getting concessions from their bosses before people fucking realize, like, hey, maybe it's a good idea to be unionized.
Not only that, I think the idea of being unionized is doing well in people's minds now, but I think people are failing to see what an opportunity this is. This type of power can be used not just to get wage concessions, to get political concessions too. That's when labor becomes really useful to people who maybe aren't even involved in it. Like this is a force that could be turned towards massive good.
And I think YouTube has blocked people from using the word union in super chats. I feel like that can't possibly be true, but I don't know.
That'd be shocking if that was actually true.
Yeah, I haven't heard.
I don't know if it would actually shock me at this point, but I would be mildly surprised.
I mean, to be that transparent with it, yeah, I think that would be, for the most part, pretty shocking, even for YouTube to go that far. Because why would they even want to ban that word?
You do have unions in Texas. You have strong trucking unions that have branches in Texas. You have strong fucking manufacturing unions in Texas. There are unions in every state. It's just the overall climate over the last 40 years or so especially has been really, really negative towards unions, and we're just now seeing a resurgence. And I'm really looking forward to the time, like I said, when people realize that this is not just a labor force, this is a political force.
Union Nuggetz. Union? Yeah, I don't think there's any I think that guy was just trying to trick you guys into donating to us, honestly.
It worked.
So
nice.
I'm glad that they did.
You only work. Oh, you know what? I heard that it's only if you give like more money that happens.
I gotta remember that trick in the future. Like, you guys hear the fucking news? They banned the word whatever and fucking super chats. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, they banned the word Trump and Biden from super chats. Can't use it.
You can't use either of their names.
I honestly did hear about one that got banned. You cannot say cash. in a super chat. That's actually one that I fucking learned, not to fucking go off topic or whatever, but they do ban some weird words. Like I heard cash is totally fucking banned.
That's crazy.
In
Why?
super chats. I don't you got me. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's not not woke enough or something.
Maybe that, you know what? It might be they want you to disassociate spending money with super chats.
That yeah, probably. They don't want you to think of it as money.
That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Well, a lot of these internet things do.
Shit. Well, how did he sneak
What?
it through though? No, because it's
No.
usually
I think
banned.
he used some special character or something.
I usually can't say swear words in super chats. Well, yeah. I mean, you should try though.
You guys should test the limits of that. Like, does it allow piss? Could you say piss in a super chat? I don't know. Cash, dollar bill, money perchance.
Huh.
Biden, Trump, cash. Trump,
Wow.
Biden, cash.
I can't believe they're able to do it.
Spotify to axe 1,500 workers to cut costs.
Including this dude with the
No.
feisty earrings.
That's Sam Smith, who is not an employee of Spotify, but I guess is famous, therefore, in the thumbnail or whatever.
Okay.
Does he have anything to do with this story?
No.
They just put a picture of him there?
Yeah, it's Sam
Correct.
Smith somehow does he? So he
No,
doesn't
he's
work
not
for
even mentioned in the
Spotify?
article in any way, shape, or form.
What? That
Was it
is
at least a
odd.
Spotify. Was it a Spotify event at least?
Y'all should form a union. It would help YouTubers from. I mean, YouTube is unfortunately something I don't think a union would actually work on.
Dude, that would be a fucking no, I think a union would work on YouTube. I think
You
it
have to
would.
get a
You would-
shit ton of
you would have
huge
to-
creators to be
Yeah.
a part of it. That's for
we
sure.
would we would have to get Mr. Beast to buy into it.
Cash money.
But dude, that would be awesome.
Spotify employs about 9,000 people. Mr. Eck is the chief executive, Daniel Eck. Eck. He said substantial action to right size our costs was needed for company.
Look at this corporate speak.
Yeah,
Substantial
we need to right size our
action
costs. So,
to right
unfortunately,
size.
we're gonna have to just fuck a bunch of our employees over.
We're gonna have to
Um,
fire you fuckers. You
in
guys
this-
are gone.
In its latest results, Spotify had reported a profit of 65 million euros or 55.7 million pounds.
Let's look. You know what? Let's check
For
Spotify
3 months to
stock.
September. Its first quarterly profits for more than a year, helped by price raises and higher subscriber numbers. The tech company has been expanding worldwide, just trying to get it to 1 billion users by 2030. Currently has about 601 million, up from 345 million at the end of 2020.
Yeah, their stock actually quite a bit. TJ, it's 199.32.
Cool.
So yeah, like, and looks like their stock is doing well because of this announcement. I mean, Wall Street's probably really
Well,
happy right now.
Actually, like, yeah, stock prices usually do respond pretty positively to a company saying we're going to lay off like a shit ton of our workers. Ooh, they're going to save a bunch of money not paying all those fucking workers.
Yeah, opened at 192. I mean, at 199. I mean, so yeah, it's
Yeah,
definitely.
man, it went up a little.
They say the
bit.
stock is Yahoo Finance. Look at this. They say the stock is overvalued, but it is in a bullish pattern. So you know what? I mean, hey, when you hear a business has fucked over a bunch of its employees, it's time to buy into that business.
I mean,
at least for a little while.
If they reach,
TJ, profit off the suffering of these workers. TJ, you're
I
gonna
mean,
go buy that stock right now,
overvalued
aren't you?
overvalued just means that it's trading for above fair value right now. But if they actually can get to 1 billion people by 2030, then the current value probably reflects,
Fuck Spotify, dude. They're notorious for fucking over artists. That's the only reason anyone uses Spotify. It's nothing to do with Spotify itself. They've made it just terrible for the people in the music industry, except they're just very top tier people. I mean, they pay like what 0.003 cents a fucking stream.
Yeah,
They're
their
greedy.
payouts are like pretty pitiful.
And that's the only thing that's drawing people to their app is the music made by these artists. So I say fuck Spotify. I would say fuck this dude, but it has nothing to do with it. I wish they would put a picture of the CEO so we could just shit all over what a fucking reprehensible fuck he is and what a greedy fuck he is.
I'm looking at Spotify's stock right now.
Yeah, look, they can pay Joe Rogan $200 million, but and report a profit.
Well, honestly,
then axe
I think
1,500
that probably
workers.
one of the reasons they're firing all these people is so they can keep Joe Rogan on. So
I don't doubt that at all.
I wouldn't be surprised to find that out.
Which I think is smart for them as a business, but at the same time, I mean, it's not surprising. Like companies do this all the time. It's like that's part of their profit, and you're going to see probably even bigger profits next quarter because of cut costs like this and firing people.
Yeah, Spotify is on its way up. Let me see here. So looking at this little research report they have here, it puts the fair value of Spotify at 183. Says the uncertainty is very high.
I mean,
and they beat earnings in their in the third quarter of 2023, but they missed earnings in the first 3 quarters.
I mean, they started this year as a stock at $83 a fucking share, and they're up. I mean, the stock has done phenomenally well this year.
Yeah.
I mean, and this is part of the reason why. Well, it's just because, look, Spotify is becoming a more mature company. You know, obviously their growth levels, I mean, they're still growing, but they're not growing like they once were when they was just, you know, the new kid on the block. So they're doing what all these tech companies have done. I mean, Meta cut a bunch of jobs. I mean, YouTube, I know Google has laid up people off. They've
it actually talks down here about other, you know, companies are like doing tech layoffs right now. I'm pretty sure AI has something to do with a lot of this, by the way, too.
These overhired people
are the latest in a series of layoffs announced in the tech industry, which has cut tens of thousands of jobs following a boom during COVID-19 pandemic lockdowns. British telecom group BT said in May that it will axe up to 55,000 jobs by the end of the decade. Tech giants Meta and Microsoft reveal plans to reduce their workforce by as many as 10,000 employees this year. Online retail giant Amazon said it's cutting 18,000 jobs. Google parent company Alphabet's cutting another 12,000. So yeah, a bunch of these companies are cutting jobs right now.
Not surprising.
Spotify sucks. I mean, I like the service. I don't know if you're talking about like them sucking as in like their business model sucks for artists and shit, which I agree with. But in terms of like the user end experience, Spotify is pretty fucking awesome. Like, I love Spotify in terms of like how it fucking works for me. But, you know,
I mean, it's popular for a reason. I mean, I'm sure the product it offers people is obviously good enough where people will keep subscribing to the service and are willing to pay the money. I mean, so, I mean, I think that's proof of that alone.
When are you guys gonna release a Spotify podcast? I think we're on Spotify.
I believe we are, yeah.
I believe that our show goes on Spotify. I'm not sure. I don't know how that works at this point. I never really paid too much attention to our audio shit. Probably should, but whatever. My brain is already fucking in too many places. Russia LGBT police raid Moscow gay clubs, media say. Police in Moscow have raided several gay clubs, local media report, a day after Russia's Supreme Court moved to outlaw the LGBT movement. Clubgoers were briefly held and their passports were photographed during the raids late on Friday, Telegram channel Ostorozhno Novosti said. One attendee told the channel he feared he would be given a lengthy jail term. The police said they were searching for drugs.
I'll tell you one thing, dude. If Rosdo Novosi says so, I believe it, dude.
Hell yeah.
Rosdo Novosi. Let me tell you something about Rosdo, or we called him Rose back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
He never told a lie, dude.
Shit. I have a question. Should we allow scabs to join the union? I think strikebreakers should apologize to all their employees to join them with.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Scabs are more than fucking welcome to join the union. I mean, like you don't have to be union to get a union job. They have to apply like everybody else at the job did. They can't just, come to fill gaps when there's labor action going on. Like that's not how you get in the union. But yes, like the people that need work could join a unionized jobs. When there's a place open, they open it to outside people. And then you join the union. Like that's how it works. You don't get to join a union by showing up to fuck them over out of a strike.
In the middle of the party, the music was stopped and police began going into the lounges, one eyewitness told the outlet. Sota, another Telegram channel, said 3 clubs were raided on. Does Russian media exist like solely on Telegram or something? Is that how this works? I don't know.
We use Telegram because Telegram is best social media.
The raids came a day after Russia's Supreme Court declared what it described as the LGBT public movement an extremist organization and banned its activities across the country. The ruling was prompted by a motion from the Justice Ministry, although no such organization exists as a legal entity. What? Russia's constitution was changed in 2020 to make it clear that marriage meant a union between a man and a woman. Same-sex unions are not recognized in Russia.
Marriage
in recent years. Yes.
Marriage is between man and woman. Marriage always has been between men and woman. And now the LGBTQ, they want to tell me, oh, Dimitri, a man is now a woman. And I say, no, this is not true. A man is
a little
a man.
Scottish there for a second.
No, true.
No, true Russian.
No, true. Well, I don't know what this accent is, but something.
The man is the man and the woman is the woman, okay? And no radical left
It's a me, Dimitri.
U.S. capitalist pig dog is going to convince me that a man is a woman.
LGBTQ.
LGBTQ Dimitri is my name.
Yeah, it sounds like these motherfuckers need to do like a little Stonewall action. Get some of that going on. Like
if they try the Stonewall, if they try the Stonewall here in Mother Russia, they will meet with the stones of their very wall toppling about their heads.
That sounds about right.
But nonetheless, sounds like that's probably what's necessary at this point.
Yeah, old liberal TJ telling people who are actually oppressed what to do. Why don't you go lead them then?
How they should be
unoppressed. Go to Russia, TJ. Why don't you be the one to kickstart that then? You believe it.
I mean, I'm not Russian, so it's not my fucking prerogative.
Oh, that's what your story is it?
But you know,
funny you could be doing here in the old US of A. I don't see you doing that neither, TJ. What you say, that boy?
I don't know. There's people talking in codes in our chat.
Hey, Nico.
Dozens protest in Tel Aviv against Israel bombardment of Gaza. There you go.
Why are they doing that?
I don't know. Bunch of fucking Hamas loving terrorists, I guess.
Yeah, a bunch of terrorist supporters.
Dozens of people attended a noisy fringe protest in Tel Aviv on Saturday night outside the Israeli military's headquarters, protesting against the renewed bombardment on Gaza that they blame for the halt in the release of the estimated 130 hostages still held by Hamas. The group gathered after the regular week rally, demanding the release of all hostages held by Hamas, and marched around the Israel Defense Forces Kiryat military base, demanding an urgent meeting with the country's war cabinet and pressing for a ceasefire. Noam Schuster Eliassi, a comedian who was part of the smaller protests, said the decision to continue the war, which restarted on Friday, was putting these families of hostages in misery. What is their plan? Is it just to continue bombardment in Gaza? Yeah, that is their plan.
Well, yeah, no, their plan is to bomb Gaza to such a state that the people that are living there have to leave. and then resettle Gaza with Jews. That's the plan. The plan is ethnic cleansing. That's the plan. So yeah, they're not going to bomb Gaza forever. They're just going to bomb Gaza until 99% of the brown people leave. And then they're going to resettle it with Jews. That's the plan. That's openly the plan, by the way.
Yeah, if you level a bunch of, I mean, look, you've done a lot of the demolition work already.
Yeah.
Just go ahead
They
and
don't want to live
up.
in those dirty mud huts that them Palestinians was living in. They want to build some nice condos down there.
That's what I've heard.
Anti-Semitic, Paul. No, I'm just being honest about the nation, that nation's designs on this war. That's what it's about. It's about getting rid of a minority population out of the area so that you can replace it with your own people.
Which, I mean, Israel's been doing that for a while, so it's not really
They've been constantly doing it.
Decades,
These settlements that just appear where they come in and literally just kick Palestinian people out of their homes and put a Jewish family in the house. Like, that's just been going on for fucking decades. So this is a constant ongoing thing. And this terror attack on October 7th, just like the 9/11 terror attacks, is proving to be very useful for people who have an alternate agenda, because they can just go like, look, this is just Israel defending ourselves. They can hide behind that. This is just Israel defending itself from a horrible, brutal attack. This is just look, dude, going into Iraq is just the United States defending itself from a horrible, brutal, cowardly fucking attack.
Yeah, you see the New York Times article. It says Israel knew Hamas attack plan more than a year ago. In the New York Times,
very similar to
pretty crazy.
Very similar to the report that was set on George Bush's desk before 9/11, just saying like Osama bin Laden planning to use airplanes to attack U.S.
Yeah, no, I mean, and it's shocking to me that people don't understand that this is what's being done. Like, this game has already been played, and it's been showed to be a winner for the military-industrial complex and for the rich. War is big business, and getting like expanding your fucking territory into the fucking Gaza Strip is big business. It's a lot of millions of dollars to be sunk into that area once it's ready to be resettled. Can you imagine just how many millions of dollars worth of land development and franchising and commercial areas and all that stuff do you think is represented by the Gaza Strip? Got to be in the hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars.
I mean, billions of dollars. I mean, so many people live in that area, and obviously, if you can turn it into something a lot more upscale, oh yeah, that's billions of dollars in development.
Billions with a B of development deals and land deals and franchising deals and commercial deals. It's fucking crazy. So the fact that people don't see that this is the route. It's always about the money. That's why I oppose America's continued involvement in Ukraine, because ultimately it's about economic exploitation of that country. That's why the United States is so fucking heavily invested there. Do you think the United States is dumping billions of dollars on Ukraine and all we expect them to be is free?
Yes.
No.
What?
Ukraine is going to be a wholly owned subsidiary of the United States for fucking 100 years because of this. And that is not good for the people that live in Ukraine. I've seen what happens when America fucking does these kind of military misadventures. It is not going to be a net good for Ukraine that the United States is fucking breaking its dick off in this, especially when the United States holds the power that I genuinely believe and maintain. They could have stopped that fucking shit. They could have killed that shit in the cradle before a single Russian boot entered.
Oh yeah,
Ukraine.
I mean, NATO could have. I mean, there's so many ways the conflict could have been avoided. But the thing is, it's like you said before. I mean, then how does that look?
How does that feed the business interests?
Yeah, exactly. Well, and ultimately, if you're Ukrainian, it's like the lesser of two evils. Like, Russia is a country that's been meddling and trying to fuck with you for literally just hundreds upon hundreds of years. I mean, thousands of years, arguably, really. But I mean, let's just say last 500 years. And your one way to escape it is like, hey, it's these guys will give us aid and they'll give us some money, which is the United States. I mean, that's probably to them an appealing prospect, knowing that Russia is going to probably continue to meddle with their affairs anyways. I mean, ultimately, it's almost to that. I think to those people a foregone conclusion. And you're right. And of course, at the same time, we can make lots of money. We're not just going to like, because if the U.S., you're right. If the U.S. put forces there, or if all of NATO was there, would Putin have crossed that line? I mean, maybe he would have, but probably not. Or probably
not a fucking chance.
So you're right.
One of the ways that they could have done, they could have sat down and had an honest to goodness fucking brokered a peace deal and said, look, we're not going to give you everything that you want, but there are these largely ethnically Russian areas in eastern Ukraine. We'll let you take a strip of the Donbass or whatever the fuck, and yada yada. Like, to me, I'm pretty sure that the dead would rather have lost a strip of the Donbass to fucking Russia than to be buried in a shallow mass grave somewhere in the fucking Ukrainian wilderness. Like, something tells me that would have been better at preserving human life than what we're doing. But there's no money in that. There's no money in a slight little fucking territorial sovereignty shift towards Russia. There is money in bombs and tanks and the exploitative economics fucking domination that comes with those things.
Well, Ukraine is very important geopolitically, not because of just the position of the world between, the Russia and NATO. Someone
It's
said
a gigantic breadbasket.
Yeah, exactly.
It's filled to the brim with unexploited natural resources.
Grain prices shot up when this conflict started, and a bunch of people like
timber,
glass manufacturing. Like the Ukraine is a huge manufacturing country as well. Like it's a very important country that people just kind of, I don't think, know much of anything about.
Russia doesn't honor peace deals. Putin already took part of Ukraine. Where does it end? Well, the thing is that after you make that deal, you fucking put Ukraine
set the line
in NATO. And
right,
Russia's not going to attack it if Ukraine is protected by NATO.
Yeah, I mean, if the deal was give up some land, but also Russia would drop just actively. I mean, preventing it from joining NATO, because it's even in the Ukrainian constitution that they're going to join NATO. I mean, it happened in the 90s.
You see a little bit of territory.
It should have already happened before. If it had happened already, like none of this would even be occurring right now. But
I mean, if anything, Russia encouraged other countries that had been neutral for a while, was like Finland and Sweden, and I think Denmark or something. Like there's like a couple of countries that actually joined NATO because of this conflict. So I mean, Putin's have done anything to strengthen that hand.
Oh yes, we really need two nuclear powers getting in direct conflict. That's what this is, and the fact that you don't see it, just the fact that
they're already in conflict,
proxy conflict. They just don't want there to be any sort of
right, but
confrontation.
These Ukrainian soldiers.
I mean,
that is apolitical.
Are aware of who their actual enemy
whoever
is.
just said that statement knows nothing about anything political. Like these countries, all the major powers are constantly in struggle. Like maybe they're not. Maybe it's not a direct military struggle, but it's a constant balancing act between them, and the relationships are complex and they change quite frequently. But to say that there's never violence, there's tons of violence.
Yeah, and to bring it back to this Israeli thing, it's just it's wholly unconscionable what's going on in there. This is the worst spate of violence that we've seen in the modern era. This is more brutal than the American shock and awe bombing campaign that went on in Iraq. This is more brutal than the initial bombing of Baghdad that happened during Operation Desert Storm. This is, in my lifetime, the most brutal military action that's been taken. When it comes to just how widespread it is and the absolute fucking unconscionable totals of dead. This is an extermination. This really has no fucking recent analog. I do think it's comparable to the Holocaust. Like this is, I don't think that there's the potential for as much of the numbers as the Holocaust ended up killing, but this is the same kind of mass extermination event. This is unprecedented in modern history.
I mean, yeah, making people live in basically a ghettoized, but I think the difference how they escaped the concentration camp comparison was that it was like, oh, it's a section of land, guys.
It's an
It's not just
open
a
air
camp.
prison. It's an open air
Yeah.
prison where these people are not allowed to freely come and go. They're kept separate, and they're constantly
Imports are restricted. I mean, they hardly have any power. I mean, like you saw all these situations, and even before this conflict kicked off, were so.
It's nothing
desperate.
like the Holocaust, dude. I just fucking disagree. I don't think the manner of killing the manner of killing doesn't matter in my book. The only difference between this and the Holocaust is the Israelis, to my knowledge, haven't started rounding up Gazans and taking them out in the fucking desert and shooting them in the head.
TJ, in your statement on the Asian sex work community, you've been silent for too long, and it's time to stand on business.
Thank you for calling TJ out on that.
Sex worker, as long as they're not being exploited or whatever.
That's actually not what you said before. I thought you said Asians should be excluded, specifically.
Oh, they said Asian. Oh yeah, no Asians.
Yeah, thank you.
No,
at least you're finally revealing your true position.
No, I don't care. Fucking happy ending, go for it. I don't give a shit. Why would I care? I ain't there to fucking knock the dick out of your hand.
I was watching the Democratic. There's so little difference. I get them mixed up. The Republican debate, that one that happened like 3 weeks ago. I was just kind of like watching it last night, and at that point, the Israel thing had just kind of started. And so it was. I wanted to hear what these candidates' takes on it were, and Vivek Ramaswamy was just like a rare fucking W for him. He was just like, "This is just a fucking money making enterprise, and we need to stop shipping bombs all over the place." And blah blah. I don't know that he'd actually hold that position if he was elected, but I was like, "Damn, like a true anti-war sentiment out of the." Republican Party, pretty fucking crazy. Nikki Haley said, Israel doesn't need the United States. The United States needs Israel.
Wow.
Israel.
What a fucking cliche response.
The United States. So what?
No, yeah, Israel needs the United States desperately.
Don't we fucking like fund most of their weaponry and like provide them with most of their military hardware and shit?
You told me
that's pretty bad.
You looked it up on a show, TJ. It was like we've given them like 300.
Israel more money in foreign aid than any other country in the history of the world, and it's like not by a slim margin.
I think you told me it was like $360 billion.
Yeah, and more, and there's more going there soon.
Yeah, more. There's gonna be billions more.
So let's do a thought experiment while we're talking about this. Let me empower you guys. Let's say that you are made the ultimate decider in this one issue, Israel-Palestine. You can make whatever kind of sweeping changes that you want, but you're trying to solve this conflict once and for all. What do you do?
Well, I'm sure this is one of those overly simplistic solutions that will get me branded fucking childish and shit. But I've always thought, hey, Wyoming is pretty empty. That seems like it might be a good place for a Jewish state.
Damn, TJ. That actually is kind of a crazy
move Israel to Wyoming.
Yep.
I don't think they're gonna take that offer, dude. That offer kind of fucking sucks.
I mean, this is why I would never propose this as a solution in the context of the world we live in now, but Paul literally gave me carte blanche to solve it however I want.
True.
So in the world where TJ is king, the Jewish state is in Wyoming.
Damn.
Okay. I guess that, I mean, I don't say that would really solve it, but I guess, that would be a solution.
Wait, what? How would it not solve it?
So basically your argument against forced resettlement is you forcibly resettle some other group.
I'm just saying Israel was just some shit that was created by the Allies after World War II, right?
I mean, to me, I would
kind of forcibly forced this state into existing, not really understanding that we were like just poking a hornet's nest.
Well, the problem.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that at all. I think they knew exactly what they were doing. I think they're getting
they were
a
putting
beachhead.
a Western-friendly beachhead in the Middle
Well,
East.
yeah, I mean, obviously the strategic importance of Israel militarily and shit is like the big reason why it's there.
That's well, the other big reason why it's there is that all three of the Abrahamic faiths claim it as a holy land.
True.
And that is not, you're not going to satisfy those people by moving them to Wyoming. The Jews, despite what the Mormons might want you to think, the Jews have nothing to do with the history of North America.
Well, we're going to
They were
have to
not
convert
here.
them to Mormonism then, or at least that tenet. This Wyoming is the true Holy Land. Wow, here you are.
I mean, for me, if I was given power to do whatever I wanted, my ultimate stance on this is I advocate a one-state solution. I think that the international community, probably fucking the UN, should step in and provide a transitional government that integrates the West Bank into Israel proper and provides a constitution, like a founding constitution, that protects people based on religious liberty and prevents any kind of segregation based on race or ethnic group or religious preference. And the UN supervises this new state for long enough that, you know, we think that they can function on their own, and then we kind of pull support and let them live together there. I think that would be the best solution to this. Like, stop this constant bickering over it, integrate these two fucking disparate identities into the same country. And
I mean, on
like,
paper, it's really the most viable solution. I mean, if you really think about it, it's just like everyone who's already there, like we have to transition into just something different. I mean, that's probably what makes honestly the most sense. And obviously, people's property rights or land rights should be respected. That's a huge part of this
to the greatest extent possible. Absolutely.
But I mean,
Like,
that's why it's such a thorny issue, is because, you know, you have land that's changed hands so many times. You had people like, well, this was, you know, when it was Palestine, this is my family's land, and then someone was taking that land.
That's why there needs to be an internationally governed interim government there to settle out all of that stuff and to make the hard decisions of who gets what in terms of property right.
It'd be a very difficult.
Sort that out to the best extent possible, and then just stop this fucking slaughter and cyclical bloodshed, because this just goes on and on. And this is going to go on. This is going to be horrible. I mean, it's already horrible. This is going to be horrible. Think 6 months from now.
There's no someone saying a one-stage solution would just radicalize each side to vote into power the worst group of fucks over the other group.
There would be there would be an integrated fucking coalition government. I'm not saying you set up a one-sided, lopsided government. There would be a coalition government that had to govern together, dependent upon one another for passage of things. Like, I'm not saying you just diminish the national identity of these people or whatever. I'm saying that you're
thinking like a parliamentarian system, which, you know, generally there'd be different political parties.
A functional way to have your fucking representation in the government, and you know, to make decisions based on what you want for your neighborhood and shit. I don't want to take that from them. There just needs to be a state that respects human rights. And Israel is not that state. Clearly, they're one of the biggest single violators of human rights currently operating on the planet, and certainly the most well-funded. There it is.
TJ's fucking.
I mean, behold, the land of New Israel. It is a land of beauty. It is a land of contrast.
Like your simplistic ass solution, TJ. It's just like, how about Wyoming, fellas?
But I mean, it's a beautiful fucking land. Look, Jews, hold on. Look at this,
dude.
Look at all the scenic fucking beauty. Look how beautiful it is. That's like a fucking painting.
Wyoming is beautiful, but here's the thing, TJ.
Wyoming is a beautiful fucking place.
The Mormons already did it. The Jews could have easily have done it too if they wanted to do that. Look how much better
that is. That fucking arid desert bullshit you're toiling away in.
It doesn't matter.
Wyoming.
There's no religious context with Wyoming for Jewish people, so they don't.
Well,
give
add a
fuck.
fucking couple fucking books to the Torah or whatever the fuck.
I
and be
mean,
like,
look, if you're playing the long game, maybe that can work. Maybe after
We
a couple
found out
thousand
that there
years,
was
we can.
okay, look. Get a few fucking rabbis in your back pocket and be like, look, rabbi, you guys, you fucking council of influential rabbis are going to come out and say that you mistranslated the fucking book. Turns out the fucking Holy Land is in Wyoming. All right.
Here's someone trying to show your idea. You have no expensive. Look, the United States government's just going to give them the land.
Yeah, I'm talking about government. I'm talking about the U.S. government says eminent domain, bitch. Wyoming is now Israel.
Those people will be fairly
Israel.
compensated, but yeah, Israel is now Wyoming.
Yeah. I
Well,
mean,
they
the
won't get
current
fairly
residents of
compensated.
fucking Wyoming can decide
get
if they
something.
want to be new Israel or if they want to stay, you know, if they want to move to somewhere else in the U.S. or they can stay and be citizens of New Israel. That'd be a fucking fair deal. There's barely anyone in fucking Wyoming anyway.
It sounds like the most racist idea I've ever heard of in my fucking life. TJ.
What's fucking racist about it?
You want to take a bunch of people who've lived there for generations now, TJ, Jewish people, and you're saying it's wrong. They're taking this land from these people and take the land from them yet again, TJ, which they have a historic claim of thousands of years, TJ, going back.
Already been
All right,
uprooted
well, let's
from
look at
their
the alternatives
homeland.
then.
I mean,
So here's the alternative.
So,
Either the
no Jewish
Jews
people can live in.
massacre the Palestinians, which is currently happening, and steal all that and just say, like, all right, fuck you. They're
Why
totally gone from
can't
the
they?
land. Or
If we're doing a utopia, TJ, why can't they live together in peace and fucking harmony?
because
I'm not
that's not
saying
going to
realistic.
happen. Under Paul's
It's a
system, the
it's a
fucking interim
utopia,
government is going to
though.
be at each other's throats. Nothing's going to happen. The fucking both sides are going to get dissatisfied. There's going to be constant fucking civil strife. They're
What,
gonna tear each other apart.
what about a two-state
never work.
solution?
Never
if they had
works,
two-
Patty.
So you don't even think if they had two
Gotta
separate
move
states?
Israel to Wyoming. It's the only way.
That's just, I mean, yeah.
I mean, it doesn't
You
have to be Wyoming. We can give them
you have to be
Kansas
the
or
king-
one of those other fucking
You have
states.
to be the fucking king of the world for that to happen, TJ, because there's no other way that would happen.
I know.
Terrible ideas, TJ. You got terrible ideas.
Got to do what you got to do, Scotty.
You know
I'm
you
sorry,
should-
my
you know what you
fucking
should've said?
practical solution. You know what?
You know what you
You
should
know-
have said? Oh shit. The fuck?
Damn.
I win. Dude, I win. You know what?
Dude, he rage quit. TJ rage quit.
You know what he should have said? I mean, look, I hate to be racist, but he should have said Florida, dude. I think if you saying to Jewish people, you guys can have Florida, I think that might have tempted him.
Maybe.
Try to fucking censor me, huh?
That's what I did, bitch.
Trying to fucking censor me because you're fucking scared of my pragmatism.
You know, shut the fuck up, TJ.
Damn, he rage quit
Shut the
again.
fuck, TJ. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Damn.
I'll let you out timeout now, TJ. You want to come back and talk? Go ahead. Floor is yours. I won't say a single thing. I'll put my hands on my mouth.
Oops. I don't think I shared audio on that.
There you go, TJ. Go ahead. Your turn.
What?
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 Fucking what? Make Mars
Wow.
new Israel. Give them a whole planet. Problem solved.
That
I mean,
sounds like
maybe
a
Elon can do it. I don't know.
dude. Jews in space, dude. Then you know what's gonna happen? The new Israel empire. Like we're gonna spread Judaism throughout the galaxy. It's gonna be crazy.
Dude, I just had the most, when you said Jews in space, I just had the most racist fucking thought.
Was it like a spaceship shaped like a menorah or something?
No, I would say, so that's how we give birth to the Ferengi.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
You know what?
dude?
Really? That's DS9's fault. They disproportionately cast Jewish actors as Ferengi. So
Well, and they also made Ferengis typical kind of Jew stereotypes.
it's the same fucking goddamn thing J.K. Rowling did with those
With the
fucking
hand
goblins at
rubbing
fucking
and the
Hogwarts
giant
shit.
noses and the giant ears.
You tried to fucking push back at me on that at one point, but you know it's fucking true.
I think I was trying to push back at you on the fucking Harry Potter one. I don't think it's as blatant in Harry Potter.
I don't know. I feel like it's just as blatant. They even work at a bank, for fuck's sake. TJ can put Israel in his booty. The fuck? I mean, I guess I could, but why?
Ferengar is Jew Jerusalem. Yeah, dude.
Jerusalem, yes.
That's what Mars will be fucking. No, somebody said give them Antarctica, and that dude, the Jews would make out like bandits on that. Antarctica is gonna be a fucking rich person's resort in about 50 years. It's gonna be the last place that you can go to get sunny, temperate fucking temperatures and shit. It's gonna be a rich person's resort. They're gonna own that.
Olivia Colman among 1,300 actors condemning Screen 7 firing as censorship. I don't know who Olivia Colman is. I'm assuming that's some kind of name actress.
I would assume so.
Olivia Colman is among 1,300 actors and artists who have signed a letter accusing cultural institutions across Western countries of censoring those speaking on the behalf of Palestine, with Melissa Barrera's recent firing from the forthcoming Scream 7 listed among the incidents. On the Thursday, 30th of November, Artists for Palestine UK published a letter addressing the arts and cultural sector, urging them to uphold the right to freedom of expression and to uphold their commitment to anti-discrimination. Several other high-profile celebrities, including Succession's Harriet Walter, Sex Education's Amy Lou Wood, and Dairy Girls' Siobhan McSweeney, joined the Crown Star 49 and signed. I don't know who any of these motherfuckers are, dude.
It's Siobhan.
I don't know who any of these motherfuckers are.
Siobhan, TJ.
Siobhan.
It's just Siobhan.
Siobhan.
Siobhan, TJ.
Siobhan.
It's a Gaelic name, TJ.
Yeah, you're a Gaelic bitch.
I am.
The letter identifies a list of incidents that they argue exemplify the systematic silencing, and yeah, well, obviously that's what's fucking happening. So that was the stupidest shit. Did you see the shit that Scream 7 actress got shit canned for?
No.
Yeah, I mean, she was basically just calling for a ceasefire.
Yeah, it was like they made it seem like she said some crazy beyond the pale anti-Semitic shit. And
what
did she, it was just like,
what did she
what's
say?
going on in all she says what's going on in Gaza is a fucking genocide.
It's not like she said Jews are Ferengis or something. You know what I mean?
Nothing, it wasn't anything crazy like that.
Or Jews in space.
Dude, I mean, fucking DS9 has legitimately come under fucking criticism for anti-Semitism for that shit. So
I can see why.
You're not the first person to fucking make the comparison, right?
No.
Supreme Court appears divided over Purdue Pharma bankruptcy deal. Supreme Court justices appeared divided over Purdue Pharma's bankruptcy deal Monday, questioning whether it can immunize the Sackler family from civil lawsuits for their role in the opioid crisis. Described by experts as among the most important corporate bankruptcy cases in decades, the dispute will dictate the fate of the years in the making settlement and, more broadly, how companies can use bankruptcy to resolve mass injury claims. An overwhelming majority voted to approve Purdue Pharma's settlement, but the Supreme Court on Monday wrestled with objections lodged by the Biden administration and a relatively small group of creditors concerning the liability releases for the Sacklers, who previously controlled the company. During a nearly 2-hour argument that transcended ideological lines, several justices raised concerns about how the administration's position would effectively unravel the settlement. Justice Brett Kavanaugh noted a 30-year history of bankruptcy courts approving such releases, also describing a disconnect between opioid victims and the administration, as the conservative justice insisted the government was saying the perspective of victims doesn't matter. What the opioid victims and their families are saying is, you, the federal government, with no stake in this at all, are coming in and telling families, no, we are not going to give you your prompt payment for what's happened to your family, Kavanaugh said. In 2019, OxyContin maker Purdue Pharma filed for bankruptcy as it faced a flood of lawsuits alleging the addictive painkillers' aggressive marketing fueled the opioid epidemic. Sackler family members agreed to contribute up to $6 billion to the settlement in exchange for immunity from civil lawsuits.
Well, yeah, it's laughable. This family. Well, that's them getting off easy. That's 100% them getting off easy. Oh yeah, we'll give $6 billion after we profit off the misery and suffering of millions of people. Fuck them.
They've got hundreds of billions of dollars as a family. So yeah, it's a slap on the wrist for them. Fuck that. They killed a whole generation of fucking people.
Yeah, lying about their products. Purdue Pharma literally sent out literature and videos and everything else in their marketing that said that opioids were not at all addictive, and in most cases, if people did get addicted to them, it was less than 1% of the users, which we know is laughable. I mean, we had over 100,000 deaths from I mean, this kind of this type of drug, this class of drug. I mean, it's absurd, and they really, I mean, they play a huge role in kicking that off in this country.
The Sacklers are neither honest nor unfortunate. They are not debtors. They wrote. This is the organization suing him, I think, or putting this case forward. Instead, they are billionaire masterminds behind a criminal enterprise that caused a national tragedy. They must be held accountable. The Justice Department says the current deal would provide opioid victims between $3,500 and $48,000, with payments to some of them to be spread out over 10 years. That's going to make up for a dead loved one for sure, I think. Here's $48,000 over 10 years at best.
Yeah, sorry.
If there's one thing you take away from my argument today, it is this. And let me be crystal clear. Without the release, the plan will unravel. Chapter 7 liquidation will follow, and there will be no viable path to any victim recovery. Yeah, there will be, because don't these rich fucks still have a bunch of money?
Yes.
So if they're open to direct civil lawsuits, then there is a path.
Yeah.
towards
Oh, wait.
them recovering that
So
money. They'd have to recover it straight from the Sacklers.
yeah, so they can pay $6 billion.
So
There's
this is
that.
like, I love how this article repeatedly is making the argument that this is a bad thing because the Sacklers, should be protected, because otherwise the whole deal will fall apart and none of these people will get any money. It's like, no, because now the Sacklers will be open for civil lawsuits and they can get their money that way. And the people who actually did it will be fucking legitimately punished and hopefully driven to the fucking poorhouse. But whatever. We'll see what the Supreme Court even decides on this.
Won't be shocking if they side with the fucking Purdue Pharma and the Sackler family, essentially. I wouldn't be too surprised if that was the outcome.
George Santos movie in the works at HBO Films from Veep EP Frank Rich.
I mean, it's just smart.
Yeah, I mean,
this
we
story
said
is pretty fucking hilarious.
The second we fucking were watching this guy resign, we already started talking about like they're gonna make a movie of this shit.
I mean, HBO was just fucking on the money. This is the perfect.
You can't have something this fucking juicy politically and have no one fucking start making the film, right?
No.
So it's going to be based on a book that came out on November 28th, 2023 called The Fabulist, The Lying, Hustling, Grifting, Stealing, and Very American Legend of George Santos. And I think it'll probably just be called The Fabulist or something. The news comes on the heels of Santos's Washington, D.C. career coming to a dramatic end yesterday. I mean, obviously it wasn't yesterday for us, but yeah. We knew this was going to happen the second we fucking were reading this story.
For sure.
Sup, guys? Found you through the Voosh debate. Love the streams. Thanks, man.
Hey, we do a Voosh convert.
I mean, maybe. Who knows?
Like,
hey, those fucking
Voosh
dumbass idiots that got fucking clowned on are on to something. I can't wait. I'm going to follow them. Hey, actually, they're not so fucking bad. Actually, kind of funny every now and again. That was a good stream. Yeah, we need to get some more fucking guests on here. Who would you guys want as a fucking guest on this shit? Who next?
Dude, I have a couple fucking ideas.
You got some ideas, Paul?
Yeah, dude.
Lay them on me.
I think we got to get Kyle.
Kyle Kalinske, yeah.
I think we got to get the matinee.
The mandatory.
We got to have the matinee come and give her opinions on the latest shit. We got to get, I was trying to think, Boogie. Got to get Boogie 2988 on here so we can berate him and get our piece of that fucking pie. I think those three right there. Yeah, we got to find Mama JF.
Get her on.
Yep. Yelling at Vosh and disrespecting him to his face was the most logical, rational thing Paul could have done. 10 of 10. True.
Kyle a femboy. What? An Airbnb host's son secretly filmed a guest in the shower, then tried to blackmail her into sending him a sex video, says prosecutors. A man living in his mother's Airbnb home secretly filmed a guest naked, then tried to blackmail her, prosecutors allege. Kevin Strutz of Ceres, California, pleaded guilty, sentenced over 3 years in prison. Prosecutors say Strutz admitted to hiding a cell phone camera in a basket on the bathroom counter. This is why I would never go to an Airbnb with someone at the fucking thing. You know? One of the times me and Chelsea went, it was when we went to fucking Pismo Beach, actually. We had a fucking Airbnb scheduled for Pismo, and we went there. It was a fucking nightmare.
It was a shithole.
It was a total shithole.
See, I wish you guys would have fucking talked to me about that, because you guys were staying in Oceano or whatever.
Yeah.
That place is run the fuck down. It's right on Pismo Beach, but I would have never had you guys stay in fucking Oceano.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it looked nice in the fucking ads and shit. We went there.
Oh, it is nice. It's just shitty.
All of the fucking I mean, we took pictures. I mean, we took pictures of like the pillow was like, you ever seen like one of those pillows that's fucking all yellowed and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had like a yellowed ass pillow that was like fucking years and years of fucking sweat on the pillow had stained it fucking that like disgusting yellowish tinge. And that was a fucking thing. And like the whole place was just dirty. And then it was supposed to be like, it was like advertised as you're all on your own, but there was like literally a person staying upstairs. It's like, yeah, the upstairs is where so-and-so lives. It's like, what? No, not what I signed up for, man. I do not want a person upstairs. Yeah, so
you guys ended up booking it like the Sea Star or whatever, right? Right down.
Yeah, we ended up going to some fucking little motel that was just like right on the beach.
That was that. I mean, that's
it was basically like a Motel 6 level place, but it was like directly on the beach.
Like literally walk right onto the beach.
Yeah, you like walk out of your room onto the beach. And I mean, it was like a shitty place, but like who cares? The location was fucking amazing. So
that's way better.
I think it was called like Dolphin Cove or some bullshit.
If you guys want to do dude, I've been meaning to talk to you guys about this because I want you guys to come down and get some fucking California sunshine this summer.
Fuck yeah.
I think you need to, dude. I think you guys need to come make your pilgrimage to Pismo again. We'll go down there. We'll fight some fucking waves together, you and me. Got to do it. You got to refresh.
Got to replenish.
Yep. Get the whole fucking family down. Let's
Pismo motherfucking beach. I love Pismo, honestly.
It's my favorite beach in the world. I've never been to a beach that I liked more than Pismo. I've been to cooler beaches. Like that crazy fucking strip of beach in where is that, in the panhandle of Florida?
I don't remember.
I'm trying to think where I went. Because I went somewhere in like the Florida panhandle or something and stayed in an Airbnb, and there was this white sand beach there.
I don't know. I hate Florida beaches, honestly, so
but yeah, no, you guys got to come down and get some fucking California loving. Get some sunshine
better off
on your
sleeping
shoulders.
in your car at a Walmart parking lot than staying in an Airbnb at this point. I mean, I've been to some really cool Airbnbs, but like, man, you just don't know. And the thing is, if you go to a shitty Airbnb does not take your side when you're like, hey, this shit was not what it was advertised.
Yeah, that's a crapshoot. Like I've been
Airbnb
like right,
takes
dude.
the side of the fucking host 20 times out of 20. So
the last one we did in LA, that one was a couple years ago.
Pensacola. That's where I went. Pensacola.
Pensacola? Yeah, you went to Pensacola.
Pensacola, those beaches were cool, but I went in like the off season too.
Panera Bread's lemonade killed someone else, I guess.
Shockingly,
lemonade keeps fucking killing people. Panera Bread charge lemonade blame for second death lawsuit alleges.
So what happened?
This the same thing. It's like highly caffeinated, and someone with caffeine sensitivity fucking drank it.
Dennis Brown of
Fucking
Fleming
died.
Island Oh, TJ, I was
This
reading it. but
guy.
You scrolled away, TJ. You scroll up again, TJ.
Sorry.
Dennis Brown of Fleming Island, Florida, drank 3 charged lemonades from a local Panera on October 9th, and then suffered a fatal cardiac arrest on his way home, the suit says. Well, look, TJ, he was a loser anyways. Brown, 46, had an unspecified chromosomal, whatever, how you say it, deficiency. He was a freak. He was a freak, TJ. Developmental delay and mild intellectual disability. That's what happened to him. So you know what, TJ? If he had been a normal person, this wouldn't have happened. That's what we're saying.
We can't hear you, TJ. You're muted.
Can't hear you, TJ.
Your dumbass is muted, TJ.
I think maybe TJ drank
Sorry.
too much charged lemonade.
Hello, Earth to fucking TJ.
Mathematics reading skills and unprecedented decline in teenagers.
Huh?
Nearly
me something I
700,000
don't know.
15-year-olds tested in 81 countries. 1 out of 4 were low performers in math, reading, and science. Singapore's students were the best. So here is the here's them statistics over time. You know, just, you know,
All right, let's see how bad we really do. All right, so let's see. Mathematics.
Coming from I mean, this chart is obviously kind of deceptive because it goes from 480 to 505, but you know.
You know what, dude? I think they made the test fucking harder.
You think that's what they did? Keep making the test harder to make it seem like the kids are getting dumber?
Yeah, dude. Let me look at this here. I mean, for 2000, do we really expect
One of those
2012?
charged lemonades literally have your daily dosage of caffeine in the Dude Jake 3. Well, what I was saying when I was muted, I wasn't going to bother repeating it because I was fucking muted anyway, but I basically just said, like, you probably shouldn't drink 3 of those if you already have a fucking disability. You probably shouldn't drink 3 of those anyway, but whatever.
I mean, look, TJ. So yeah, this looks like doom and gloom or some shit. But I mean, let's actually get into it.
All right. Get into it.
Let's see.
I
Oh, you
don't
want me to
give
get
a
into it? I thought you were gonna fucking. Okay, TJ. I'm sorry. I mean, I thought you were actually gonna do
Did
your
you read
fucking
that?
job for once.
Did you read all that shit?
Yeah, I was trying to read it, but you keep fucking moving it.
Well, I thought you were a faster reader, Scotty. Apparently, you're also affected by this problem.
I mean, I've been in decline. Teenage mathematics and reading skills are in an unprecedented decline across dozens of countries, TJ. And COVID school closures are only partly to blame. Damn, scam and blame it all on COVID? What are we going to blame it on then? The OECD said on Tuesday in its latest survey of global learning standards, the Paris-based Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development said it had seen some of the steepest, those steep drops in performance since 2000, when it began its usually, was it triennial test of 15-year-olds reading math and science skills. So these are 15-year-olds.
Mm-hmm.
Nearly 700,000 youths took the 2-hour test last year in the OECD's 38 mostly developed country members and 44 non-members for the latest study. Closely watched by policymakers as the largest international comparison of education performance. Okay, so this is supposed to be like the gold standard to compare how education is doing across the globe. 700,000 people. That's a pretty big fucking sample size.
Scotty can't read. It's insane, man.
I can't read. I'm just reading this shit for you right now.
Yeah, you read every other word wrong, Scotty. You were like, Wihili Mori Tihan Half.
While more than half of the 81 countries surveyed saw declines, Germany, Iceland, the Netherlands, Norway, and Poland saw particularly sharp drops in mathematics scores, the OECD said. On average across the OECD, 1 out of 4 15-year-olds tested as low performers in maths, reading, and science.
I hate how these motherfuckers in other countries fucking
basic algorithms
maths.
or interpret simple text, TJ.
Maths.
They can't even fucking interpret simple text, much like the person that made that comment.
We're
Fuck
doing
you,
math.
TJ. Don't highlight my comments. Fuck you, TJ. Don't highlight my comments. Fuck
Pay
you,
me.
TJ. Don't highlight my
I'll pay
comments.
you to send yourself into the fucking void where you belong,
me.
bitch.
How much do you want? How much you want, Johnny the Insatiable Void? I'll
Johnny
pay
said
you.
I can't fucking read.
How much you want, Johnny?
You know what I can do? I can punch you in your fucking face, Johnny. How about that, bitch? You speak that language?
5 cents? All right. I'll send
Give
it to
it
you later.
5 cents. You overpaid for us, cheap
Fucking
ass,
slide into my
TJ.
DMs. I'll give you 5 fucking cents, bitch. No
5 cents
problem. No
to suck your little
problem.
flaccid cock. 5 cents for what, TJ?
5 cents for his fucking brilliant comment, Scotty.
5 cents a comment? Seems worth it.
Escaped kangaroo punches police officer before Oshawa capture. Good. Yeah, fucking punch the cop in the face. Let's see.
Yeah, this kangaroo is like, fuck the police. Coming
I want to see
straight
it punch one.
from the underground.
Where's the punch? Is the punch on the video?
Probably after the kangaroo realizes, like, he's trapping him.
Yeah, I'm coming in. Ready? Girl. We're in.
Okay, I'm gonna,
We gotta get that leash
I'm
off.
gonna give you the leash back. Done. Just hold him.
Punch him.
Get
Punch
his ass.
Okay, I got the. You throw it back in. You close that door. Are we able to? Yeah, I'll slide it. Let me know when you're out, and I'll pull it out just from the side. We can go right up to the Oshawa Zoo. Yeah.
Dude, you promised me violence, TJ, and you've not delivered.
Where's the punch?
Headed to. Are you able to? Yep.
Was it before?
Okay. Ready?
I believe in America. You know what, TJ? I believe in
There was no
America.
punch.
Yeah, you know why? Because you're a liar, TJ. I believe in America, TJ. I want you to listen to me. Where if someone says we're gonna watch a kangaroo punch a cop, they fucking deliver. Did anyone here see that kangaroo punch that fucking cop? Anyone see that?
I didn't see it personally.
Where the fuck? All right, maybe it happened earlier.
You're a lion sack of fucking shit, TJ.
I mean,
Unless
I
you can
still
produce
want to
right
watch the
fucking
whole
now.
fucking video trying to find this moment. Is it? Where is it?
Didn't you pull this for the show?
I don't know.
Well, did you? What do you mean you don't know? Did you pick this story for the show?
I don't think so.
What do you mean you don't think so? Yes or no?
I don't know. Wait.
You don't remember? Paul, did you do it?
You're okay. Let's get
that
the.
it?
Paul, did you pick the story?
Was that the punch?
It wasn't me. It was TJ.
Wasn't me, so it was TJ. I don't think so. Oh no!
I
Where's
didn't
the
pull it.
punch, TJ? Where's the
It was
punch?
Whatever.
TJ.
All right, Liz Cheney says she's ready to consider a third-party run because that's the savior we've all been clamoring for, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been waiting for her. Liz Cheney, once a rising leader in the GOP who has become a crusader against Donald Trump, says she may soon be ready to forge a new third party or even run for president with one in 2024. I certainly hope to play a role in helping to ensure the country has a new, fully conservative party, she told USA Today in an interview Monday about her new book, Oath and Honor, a memoir and a warning, out Tuesday. And so whether that means restoring the current Republican Party, which looks like a very difficult, if not impossible task, or setting up a new party, I hope to be involved and engaged in that. So, yep, she's gonna create the new conservative party. Finally, at long last, conservatives will be represented in government.
Yeah,
Thank
it's never
God.
happened before. Yeah, those poor conservatives have never had their say, but now they will.
I think the situation we're in is so grave, and the politics at the moment require independent Republican and Democrats, blah, 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 blah. She's just joining. She's just fucking ploy to fucking split the Trump vote. They're hoping to siphon off a few Trump votes by being like, I'm the true conservative party or whatever the fuck.
I mean,
That's
hey, if you
all
can
the
get
fuck this is,
1%,
really.
if you can get 1% of people to vote for your party, I mean, you can have
Yeah, I
a
mean,
huge
I could
impact
be a
on.
fucking spoiler, I guess. And she's trying to sell her book, of course. That's always a good
naturally.
thing.
I mean, but her platform is really just going to be can't be Donald Trump.
Platform is gonna be a bunch of lame bullshit. It's just gonna be like,
Not
I'm a
Trump.
Republican from 1992.
Yeah, but I mean, that's pretty much the everyone else in the Republican Party is running on. Like, we're not Trump because it's all you can really run on. I mean, maybe DeSantis is trying to, you know, a little bit be a better Trump, but it hasn't worked. I mean, everyone else is just like, I'm not Trump. I mean, they already have Chris Christie. He's already the not Trump guy. So is she just gonna be the not Trump chick? I mean, is that what she's gonna fucking do? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't hurt. It's not. She doesn't have a lot of competition in Chris Crispy. So
That's true.
maybe-
Buy a lot
maybe
of money to
she'll-
be.
Maybe she'll capture some people who are like on the conservative side, but don't want to fucking do Trump again. I don't know. Because I don't think Chris Crispy, like, I see what he's doing. I just don't think he's going to sell it to anybody.
Let's look at the polls. I don't know how have the polls moved up for him at all? I haven't really heard. I know he's made the last.
They're all just fucking sharing like distant second place for fucking, you know, against Trump anyway. So I'll look it up.
There's no denying that. I'm on 538. Let's see.
I'm already there. Republican primary, you know.
I'm there, TJ. Who's faster, TJ? Where's the polls going, TJ? Where are the polls going? All right, average as of December 5th, 59.8% Trump, DeSantis 13, Haley 10.5, Chris, oh, he's doing bad. He's only at 2.9. And Ramaswamy is at 5.1.
Here's the Iowa polls. Chris Christie's not even on here.
Dude, he's
They're not
nothing.
even bothering to list his ass.
He's
at
nothing,
3.8.
He's dead in the water, man. That's all he has. That's all he's bringing to the table is I'm not Trump. You know, and obviously in the Republican Party that message is not really a strong one because Trump in Iowa, like you said, is polling 46. Where is their next primary? I know Iowa was their first one. Like New Hampshire, I think is another one. How's Trump doing there? I mean, it's his next closest one is Nikki Haley, and she's at. No, where's she at? Not Trump. I know where Trump's at. She's around 20%. It looks like she's at 18.9. And Chris Crispy's doing a little bit better there. He's doing 11.6. But it's everywhere. It's Trump. Everywhere you look in the Republican Party, it's Trump.
Here's nationally. You see, there was once a time when you know, DeSantis was actually pretty close, but you know, it's diminished pretty gravely for him.
Well, he had a surge. Initially, he had a really strong surge where a lot of people were like, you know, he's better than Trump. He's like the improved version of Trump.
13%. Like, honestly, like all these motherfuckers should probably just like consolidate at this point.
Yeah, can't say that I don't agree.
Yeah, I mean, like they should, if there's any sort of actual plan to be able to have like a competitor against Trump, they should probably all just pick who it is. Probably DeSantis or Haley, and just be like, the rest of us are dropping out and throwing our support behind that person. And then, you know, see if that is enough to maybe actually be competitive, but probably not. I'd be pretty shocked if it was, honestly.
I mean, yeah, and if you look at the last cycle, obviously the Republicans, there wasn't much contention. There definitely was a lot more contention.
I mean, there was more. I mean,
the Democratic nomination. I mean,
in the last time that there was I mean, like the 2016 primaries, like Trump was not like just dominant from the start, you know. But
I'm saying, but even looking at that, I mean, like if you look at the DNC, the last cycle, I mean, Joe Biden had points where he was even lower.
Sure.
Than all these other contenders.
I mean, it's pretty unusual for there to be a primary where one person is just like leagues ahead of everyone else and just totally dominant like that. But the Republican Party obviously is Trump's party right now, so there's no way they're going to fucking. The only people who are not going for Trump, I'm convinced there's no one that actually gives a shit about DeSantis or Haley or any of those people. Those are just the people who don't want Trump to be their party. But when it comes right down to it, they'll fucking vote for him. So.
I think those people, I mean, with the exception of DeSantis, I don't think there's any way he gets a VP nod. are crispy. I mean, Haley, if she does well, she might be able to get in there.
Well, that's why most of them have been unwilling to. I mean, like, it's pretty clear when you watch those debates that Haley and Ramaswamy are both more running to be Trump's VP than anything else,
Or just establish their name.
and DeSantis is just like whatever. He's fucking persona non grata at this point. No one in that party likes his ass because he made way too many fucking political miscalculations, and now he's fucking pretty much sunk. That's it. That's pretty much all you can say about that.
Well, DeSantis just didn't have any that he doesn't have any of that charisma. Like, the big thing that really propelled Trump was people just felt like he was funny, especially in 2016. That he was, I mean, surprisingly fresh for American politics. I don't really agree with, but like, there was just an air about him. There's a lot of fucking trolls and memes, and there's a lot of momentum.
Tooth, TJ, what? Why would I have a loose tooth?
Loose tooth?
Why would I have a loose tooth?
Got a loose tooth?
It's a setup, TJ.
Loose tooth?
What's
one in the cabinet?
Why is it a setup? What's the punchline?
Oh no, actually they didn't.
It seems like you're grabbing your tooth and wiggling it. Nope. Nope.
Little snaggle tooth, TJ.
Tooth. I didn't touch my teeth. I ain't done shit.
That's why you shouldn't highlight my shit. So true.
Bet you know where you got them teeth, TJ. Bet you know you got them teeth, boy. In your mouth, bitch.
Damn roasted.
Scotty, tell him about this shit. Tell him what's what.
Tell him what's what.
Tell him what's fucking what, Scotty. I know you know what's what.
What's what? So far, the show is.
Scotty, come on, tell him what's what.
We've made our first 2 goals. We have not made.
So?
Yes, Dracula FLOOOW. Best of our nope. We're saying yep to nope. This other one, though, we're a ways from that one. So we got another 125 to go to. Teachers say Gen Alpha kids are fucking trash. They're trash.
Listen, the trash. They're just fucking trash. You ready for some Dracula FLOOOW?
Yes.
I'm not ready.
Are you ready for all the Dracula FLOOOW?
I am not
ready.
You're not ready? All right.
No, I am
we
not
can wait
ready.
a minute then. That's fine. I'm gonna go refill my drink while you get ready.
Son of a bitch.
You said you weren't ready.
It is true. I did say that to my chagrin.
Where's Paul's VTuber model? I don't know.
I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. It's not something that's going to happen right away, but I definitely want to try it out. I want to see what's what. I want to try what these Zoomers are doing.
You're going to be a VTuber, Paul?
I think so, yeah. I think I'm going to get a VTuber avatar thing, and that'll be how I represent myself in the physical space.
Are you going to be a cute anime girl? Is that what you're going to do, though?
Yeah. Big booba, goth, anime chick.
Makes sense. I missed Paul's voice, too, on my hiatus. Oh, Paul, I long for your voice. Paul.
My voice.
Paul is going to be an anime femboy. I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
Only time shall tell.
Stranger things have happened. You know what I mean? Stranger things have happened.
You get Paula Velma, VTuber model, but then, I mean, Paul might just want to bang himself the whole time, though.
True.
Look at himself and go, God, I'm fucking beautiful. I mean, the whole show you might just spend just falling, like, narcissists, like just staring at his reflection in the fucking water.
True. I would love Paul as a VTuber. I know. Isn't it cute? Aren't you excited?
If you do that, Paul, one of your locations you should make for your VTuber thing is your Femboy Applebee's.
Oh yeah, for sure. Femboy Applebee's. I love it.
Every once in a while, a Femboy can come bring you like another appetizer or something, or a drink.
Yes.
What
Yes,
is-
yes.
I'm guessing by you saying this, Paul, that you've been to Applebee's before, right? At least a few times. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I've been to Applebee's a bunch of times. I
What
used
if
to go
you
to
go there?
Applebee's. I used to go to
Oh, go ahead.
Applebee's quite a bit back in like the early 2000s because they had this
Me
like
too.
well, they had this like like happy hour kind of deal where you could go and have a few beers and it was pretty cheap, and appetizers were like half off, and like I would just go and get like the quesadilla and the cheese sticks and a couple of beers with somebody, and I would it used to be good for that.
You know what it
And now-
was? They had two.
Now
they
I
had
wouldn't
this
touch an
deal-
Applebee's with a 10-foot pole, dude.
No, you'd be fool. They had this thing was 2 for $20. I remember that's what me and TJ we'd always go and get that shit, and I would always get like surprisingly the boneless wings. I mean, I know it's all frozen shit at Applebee's. It always was.
Yeah.
Those were actually pretty good. I don't know what it was about their chicken tenders and their buffalo wings. Definitely pre-frozen. You can definitely tell that, but they were always fucking good, and I have no idea why. Because most of the quality of everything else at Applebee's sucks, and to this day sucks. That was the one thing I don't know why their fried chicken, even though it was cooked ahead of time and just reheated, obviously was good. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. Like I remember having very few complaints about Applebee's back in the day for what it was. Like I didn't go in there expecting some kind of fucking gourmet experience or whatever, but
Dude, we were
They had-
kids. That was like TJ's favorite fucking place, dude. I'm not even kidding you.
Applebee's, oh yeah.
Dude, he fucking like I remember him begging. I mean, I begged too, don't get me wrong, but like I remember him fucking begging. Like, didn't you have one of your birthdays at Applebee's, TJ?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, he loved it, dude. Like he really loved. Well, the context is though around us, Paul. Like there was very few at that
I mean,
area at that
Applebee's
time.
was all right for back in the day. It's just that style of restaurant fucking went out of
That was the
vogue.
only.
and
Well, that was like, dude, that was
they
like one of the
fucking
only
got way
chain
worse quality
restaurants.
too, you know?
I mean, now in the North Shore, there's tons of chain restaurants, but down there was one of the few chain restaurants. It was like a novelty. So a lot of
Yeah.
people went to it just for that. It was like, oh, it was like
Not only
it was
that,
our
like that
local
was the only
chain.
place you get those kind of fucking funky ass appetizers and shit. So whatever.
Funky.
TJ.
He bought
They
into
didn't
the
have that
marketing
kind of
so
shit anywhere
hard.
else.
Oh,
I
remember
fucking
you
could
begged
go.
mom not to sing the birthday thing, but she's like, okay, I won't. But then she like, I don't know how she managed it, but she got someone else to go tell them, and they did your birthday, and you got so fucking
Aw,
mad.
that's so sweet.
Yeah, I hated
They
that
got-
shit.
Then he got so mad.
Anyway, Paul, are you fucking ready now or what?
TJ had a
She
little
Are you ready for
birthday.
Dracula FLOOOW?
He doesn't want to talk about his childhood anymore. I guess that's
TJ had a little birthday, dude.
fine.
How
He had
cute.
his birthday at
did.
Applebee's.
His little Applebee's birthday.
I should have I should have commissioned someone to draw
Whatever,
that,
dude.
dude.
Sky, you had a fucking embarrassing ass fucking birthday. I could fucking mention if you know. You gonna
Fuck
fucking
no.
mention my Applebee's birthday, cast the Spurs to my Applebee's birthday, bitch?
So every one of my birthdays was fucking straight fire, dude.
Because I know. Let me tell you something.
Go ahead, bring it up,
This
dude.
motherfucker had a fucking birthday at Chucky goddamn Cheese.
Fuck
when he was
yeah,
like
dude.
fucking 12 years old, dude.
I
that's
was not
pretty fucking
12.
dope,
12
though.
years old. We
I
were
was
like,
not 12. No, that's
we were
a
like
fucking
literally
lie.
fucking like
I was
don't
like
know, like-
7.
you were not 7. You
I was
fucking
not
lying
12
son of a
years
bitch.
old.
You're way too old for a Chuck E. Cheese
No,
birthday. I would not have
dude,
said that if you were 7.
there's no way I was
Everyone
12,
at that
dude.
fucking birthday party, your birthday fucking group was like twice as old as every other birthday group in the fucking
dude.
place.
That is you're
I was 7. I was
dude. You
but
must
a
be thinking about
toddler.
something else,
Lie.
dude. There's no way I was 12. I
You
can
were
tell you that
fucking you were at least 11.
because it happened in Louisiana. I know that, and that like so. I know there's no way because I was 12. I'd been living in Washington State. There's
Bullshit,
no fucking
bro.
way,
Bullshit. All right, whatever.
dude. I was like maybe 7 or 8. That's like the oldest I would
Let me
think
ask
that
you a question,
happened.
Scotty.
Now they was 7. I was 7. 100%.
You were not 7.
Yes, I was.
me
I
ask you a
remember.
question,
I remember being a
Scotty.
7 being on the cake, dude.
Okay, whatever. This is Cope. Let me ask you a
Not
question,
Cope.
Scotty.
And dude, even if I was fucking 50, I'd have my birthday at Chuck E. Cheese, bitch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese is pretty dope place to have a birthday party.
They got rid of all the animatronics. You guys hear about that?
Did they?
Yeah, they have a bunch of
'cause that
arcade
fucking
games.
Five Nights at Freddy's movie came
Dude, I've
out.
been to
They
a-
got rid of all the
remember-
animatronics. Kids are scared of animatronics now.
Dude, I fucking have been to Chuck E. Cheese's in the last couple years, TJ. They're not the
they
greatest
just did
place
it
ever,
after
but they're
Five
not
Nights
bad.
at Freddy's.
Oh, they just did it now?
After the fucking movie came out.
Oh shit.
Yeah, fucking look it up. I ain't lying. They only have one location that has it.
They need to bring that shit back, dude.
I had my 17th birthday at Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my god.
Congratulations. Hope you enjoyed it.
Anyway, Scotty, are you ready for Dracula Flow, bitch?
Yeah.
Paul, are you ready for Dracula Flow?
Can I say no?
I mean,
No.
I'll just leave again and just leave you here to talk more with Scotty, I guess, if you want.
Okay, I guess I'm ready for Dracula Flow.
Chat, are you ready for Dracula Flow? Because I know I'm ready for Dracula
Oh
Flow.
shit, Taylor, you never should have said that. Oh shit.
Oh, really? Good to know.
Taylor, you never should have said that, dude. Animatronics coming to our house tomorrow.
No. Sure, I guess. Yep. Ye. Hell yes.
Nah, you know what? You don't think we should do it till Paul's excited to do it.
Yes. Ye.
I'm
you know what, Paul?
excited. I'm excited.
I mean, Paul, you're the one here that loves
Let's
rap
do
and
it.
hip hop the most. And this is,
All right,
maybe you might
Paul,
discover
when
a new
I say
rapper.
Dracula, you say Flow. Dracula.
No, or Flow. Sorry.
Dracula.
Close enough. Here we go.
Ah, see,
We
you didn't
straight
do it.
gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runts. Shorty got a BBL, took that shit out because she couldn't run. I had to.
So this is basically just elder abuse, is what I'm seeing.
This is fucking fire, is what this is. Oh, shit.
This is straight out elder abuse.
Grandpa
right here.
got bars, son. Holy shit. I felt that shit in my soul.
This should be
bitch.
called Dracula's fucking damn, dude. This guy has no fucking flow. He's fucking
He's got that Dracula. You know what, Scotty? I can tell you're not a hip hop connoisseur because your ears are just not attuned to the complexity of the flow. So try to fucking pay attention, bitch.
To do it to them, Snipe. I went Judge Judy on that pussy, Snipe. I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will.
Holy shit. I mean, step aside every fucking lyricist in human history. We have a
Man.
winner.
Yeah, dude. Dracula Flow.
Dracula fucking Flow, man. And it's crazy because like his flow is so powerful it like distorts time. Because already, like he's been going for 33 seconds, but like how did he fit like literally like a compendium, like 2 hours of flow in that 30 seconds? It's like, how did he convey so many different ideas in such a short period of time, you know?
All right, did I leave the universe I'm in and enter some dimension where this guy is actually good?
Shorty
Did that happen?
chose to be
I mean, you tell me this is not some fucking sick flow right here, Scotty? Come on.
with a
Doesn't sound
demon
like it.
sounds like her problem to me.
Why is there a close of his
This
mouth?
shit ain't
This camera
Scotty?
work is This camera work is baffling. Why does it keep like zooming into his mouth and shit?
nothing to me, man. My money longer than James Cameron.
Damn.
My
That is
money
that
longer
is
than James Cameron.
that is pretty long money.
Yeah, I mean, like James Cameron's money. That's some long shit.
I'll
you
take some
know?
James Cameron money, dude.
If your money longer than James Cameron, you got a couple billion sitting in the bank, maybe.
Off the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. You see it? I really did this.
Dude needs to clean these fucking glasses too. Those glasses are smudged to shit.
Yeah.
I'm really him.
Is that like a Sharpie he's colored his head with?
Flipped a whole brick.
It looks like it
into
very
a-
well could be a shark.
What is this, dude? as I watch this, like, what does this dude's fucking bedroom look like? Is it just filled to the brim with trash? Is it a mattress on the floor? Yes. Yeah, I think it is. The mattress on the floor. There's a laptop. There's a bunch of fast food wrappers and pizza boxes piled high. Yeah, Paul, you're pretty much right. This is definitely elder abuse. This is 100% someone that just has nothing else in their life and is like, maybe we put grandpa on here and make him say some shit. We'll get views.
Empire, stop playing with me. I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm nice with it. Ha ha. My money long. My pockets deep. No pocket watching in these parts. We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Chanel optics got me seeing shit.
Damn.
Wow.
Dude, I'm fucking seeing shit, bro.
Holy shit. Well, I guess that's
Wow.
Dracula Flow for you guys.
I mean, yeah. What,
Or
what
it
what
would
can
be
even
if there
said?
wasn't Dracula Flow Part 2.
Oh
bitch!
shit.
Oh, damn. Dracula got more bars, son.
He's got more street
Otherwise,
wisdom.
I
Dude,
don't want it.
All I knew, because someone before mentioned a trilogy. I was like, oh, fuck, dude. We're going to have to get
30
there's gonna be
guys.
2 more videos.
Straight to fucking. That pussy Dulce. Smoking
Whoa.
fentanyl. Lace cereal milk.
Fentanyl?
Fentanyl, lace cereal milk. Yeah,
Oh,
boy.
dude, some Brett King
Smoke that
pronunciation.
cereal milk, Grandpa, with fentanyl in it.
Fentanyl. Want some fentanyl, boys?
I see God. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
He likes that line. You know, that's like a recurring motif in his work. How this shit ain't nothing to him.
Apparently, the shit
Ain't
is
nothing.
not nothing to him. you know?
Exactly.
That pussy got me screaming, crying, pissing, shitting, shooting ropes.
That pussy got you shitting, bro.
God,
Damn.
shit.
Man, I feel bad, you know, because you start shitting depending on position you're in. I mean, that might be real shitty for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, fuck.
Yeah, we getting that Pirate Bay alien shish kebab cordyceps money. I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things.
What? Wait a minute. What did he
I
say?
hope those aliens are real, so I have more
Hold
things
on.
to fuck. Is that what he said?
We getting that
Whoa.
alien cordyceps money?
Yeah.
Do cordyceps have a lot of cash?
I mean, they
know
have
it.
whatever cash they're infesting. They get your cash. I think that's
Whoa.
what he's saying. Is that
Okay.
that's the like mind control fungus or
I
whatever.
feel
the
bad
fuck.
when the cordyceps take me over. It's gonna go to my bank account and be like, "This is it." Like, that's all you got?
Vietnamese Phillips head runts. She sucked me like a cordless Dyson V8. I'm in the K-hole, licking balloon knot. When I
Licking balloon knot.
Oh shit!
Can
got
a
the
balloon
meat
bust
in
a
it.
nut?
be shooting straight rope. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Chanel optics got me seeing shit. I need fentanyl slime. I just popped a whole garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I smoke real Imrani, rapscallion ghost nuggets. Y'all can't fuck with me. I'm him. I've been him.
Me too. I'm him too.
I will continue to be him. Yellow rubies glistening like
You know, dude, they fucking had that that Renfeld movie where they had goddamn Nicolas Cage playing Dracula. But this is the motherfucker they ought to have got. This is he's owning the Dracula role. I feel the presence of Dracula, you know, when this dude's rhyming.
I mean, you
Yeah.
might like the performance, but I'm not taking him over Nick Cage. I'm sorry.
piss. Gulping sea monkeys by the gallon, my tummy feel crazy. That coochie yummy slime. That coochie doing it for me slime.
Coochie-
They thought
coochie
they could
slime?
stop.
I don't know about coochie slime. You know, like
Oh,
you want some, like,
no.
you don't want to see a pussy and have like Ghostbuster slime popping out. I don't know.
No, probably not.
I mean, just saying. But if you're
But
Dracula,
being
maybe you do.
I'm back. The Zaza got me speaking Esperanto. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
You know, one thing they could have done to make this a
I
lot
think
better,
this shit
dude.
might be
Where are the
something to
fucking
you.
teeth? They should have
You've
given those
said this
little
shit
plastic.
ain't nothing to you, man, so many times. I'm starting to think that it must, you doth protest too much. I think this shit is something to you.
Where are his fake plastic teeth? If he did this fucking rap and he had those fake plastic, I think it would add something, man. I'm serious. Some prosthetics, change up his voice a little bit.
Out here cloud seeding. The scope
I think
gleam.
he's reading a prompt. You can literally see it in his glasses. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
reflected.
he's
He's
reading,
reading this shit, which you would think that would make it like rhyme, but no.
You
He's got
trust
diamond
me.
fangs?
I don't even
Cool.
trust myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much money. Ass so fat. I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime. Can you remind me who I am? Get the president on the phone now. I fronted him a brick. I need my money. Hello, Black China?
Amen.
Motherfucking
Motherfucking
men. Yeah. Amen.
Dracula Flow Part 3.
Oh shit.
I knew it,
No
dude.
way, dude.
I already
No
knew
way.
it, man. I already knew it, bro.
No way, what? What are you
I
saying
just
no way
didn't.
to?
I didn't think that there was enough drip in the universe.
I mean, Paul, we live in the the area of not the era of derivative shit. I mean, do you think Dracula Flow 1 was not going to have at least 3 parts? There's got to be a trilogy at minimum.
Hell
I guess
yeah.
so.
I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles in the bath. We smoking.
Me too, dude. I do that. I'm glad someone else is biting the fart bubbles in the bath, man.
How do you even reach your
I
fart
felt
bubble?
like I was alone.
You're not that flexible, dude. You can't fucking bite your fart bubble.
You don't know what I can do. You don't know
You
about
look
my
like a
skill
fucking
set.
dolphin. You biting your fart bubble, dude.
Symbiotes. Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. We smoking.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's
That
smoke
sounds
it.
like some
Amen.
good ass shit, dude.
That does sound good.
Dude, I've had it, dude. It's the best shit around. I'm telling you.
Dung beetle. I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby Doo dick.
Oh my god.
Why? Sucking Scooby-Doo.
Oh,
This is killing me. This is great.
We smoking Sequoia Banshee boogers. We snorting that good Buffalo Soldier Tamarind Jordanian jibbies. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. That Burberry backwoods pack hitting that pussy smell like a Hellcat V8. We smoking shit in a glass pipe, blowing the Lord's bubbles. I'm sick in the head. I'm on them Broward County.
Only people under 17 can truly understand this. I don't care.
It's still kind of funny.
I don't think I need to understand it to be
Dude,
amused by
Glaze
it.
Nut, you're a fucking gatekeeping little cunt. Let's smack
Scotty
the piss out
understands
of you.
every fucking word.
I understand. Do I understand Glaze Nut better than he understands than fucking self?
I'm on them Georgetown
bitch.
Geronimos. I'm on them Nashville Nibblers. I left my Margellas in the Benz truck. I'll have to stun on them next time. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. I'm high on 12 Jason Bournes, looking to beat the cum out of a thick, fresh oak. We smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit.
Filtered crack. It was like the filter their crack. You know what I mean? You gotta have pure crack.
Holy shit, bro. Dracula Flow, dude.
Dracula Flow 3, man.
I'll fucking kill you. Call that pussy the Matrix, because I'm in this bitch and I can't get out. Last guy who ran off on the pack got choked out by some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he ever saw was the price tag on them. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him.
Yeah.
The fuck? Where did they get this? Where does this come from? Who actually wrote this shit? Better than those British kids? By far. There's no actual flow to it at all. but that doesn't really seem to matter at all.
I need more Sequoia Banshee boogers. Don't be shy, girl. I love me some pastrami mud flaps. I'm moving like
Pastrami mud flaps.
French Montana. Huh? Welcome to the Cream Kingdom, bitch. Open up. Black China, I drink her piss out of another man's balls. My shooter a crackhead. He looked like Woody Harrelson. You ain't seen 10 bands in your life, shit. Reach for my neck. You'll get turned into an example. Y'all got to stop playing with me, man. I threw diamonds at the strip clubs under the Great Pyramids. I pushed the...
Why can't our presidents be this gangsta? I mean, I don't know. I mean, have you seen Joe Biden's flow? Do you know for sure? Do you know for sure Joe Biden couldn't flow like this if he really wanted to? I mean, I know Trump couldn't.
I don't know for sure. I couldn't say
know.
one way or the other for sure.
A camel through the eye of a needle. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Tied the ops to the back of a Trackhawk.
He ain't got no Dracula flow. I mean, who knows? You don't know that for sure. Do we know this isn't Joe Biden? Yeah, Joe Biden has more hair. I mean, it's fake, but he's got it.
And dragged him around the block for 24 hours. Motherfucker looked like a Resident Evil 5 campaign extra after we was done with him. Ops wanted some initiative. Blew up their entire quadrant. I'm moving like Oppenheimer. She dropped that ass on me from an egregious angle. They thought I was Stephen Wallace. Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. I have seen the Magna Carta. I have seen the Eye of Horror. I was flipping bricks for Mansa Musa before y'all.
His face is too fat to be Biden. Looks too healthy. I don't know that this dude looks all that healthy, but maybe. I don't know. I don't really know how to gauge old people health.
Even became a type 1 civilization. This shit ain't nothing to me, you stupid piece of shit. Step the wrong way and you will perish. That pussy feel like Biscoff butter. You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit.
Do you care about this shit?
I don't think he cares about this shit very much.
A shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke because I don't give a shit. My bitch looked like David Hasselhoff. I bawled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit.
Good.
Wow.
Well, you know, I mean, that was a hell of a fucking trilogy, guys.
You just got, I mean, I feel like I just got put up on fucking Ultimate Game.
Hell of a trilogy. I mean, it kind of wore its welcome out towards the end there. You know, we kind of ran out of things to say about it. So I'm glad there's not like a part 4 or anything. Oh, wait, there totally is. Dracula FLOOOW 4, and it's 10 minutes long. 10 minutes long, you guys.
Damn.
We're going to watch every fucking second of it. Fuck you guys.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Whoa. No, we're not. I'm done with it.
Yeah, dude,
right.
I can't do no more Dracula FLOOOW.
How about the same?
I don't know. My flowometer has kind of reached fucking max capacity and shit. So, you know, you can only fucking experience the drip for so long before it turns into a fucking ocean. So anyway, Scotty, where are we at, bitch?
We are at, let's see.
Have we made the next goal or are we still?
Nope. We are
only
at
a measly 2. Wow.
358.
Wow.
So we've got $92 to go to teachers say
Short
alpha
tonight,
kids
baby.
are trash.
We got a short show tonight. I've been waiting for a fucking short show.
Don't hate, donate. But yeah, if they don't, TJ, then yeah, this is the end after this one. Best of our nope.
Yeah. All right, let's just fucking rush through this as quick as possible before they can even fucking get more donations in then. All right. This isn't string, it's a tapeworm. So here's a bear with a giant tapeworm hanging out its ass.
Oh my god, no.
Enjoy.
Yeah, that's
fuck, dude. I mean, could someone run behind him and start yanking?
I mean,
a big old fucking tapeworm, man.
He'd probably thank you if you fucking ripped a little bit of that out of his ass. Poor guy.
I mean, just grab hold of it, just yank, dude. It's like the bear is shitting spaghetti.
The bear is shitting spaghetti.
What the fuck, dude?
Spaghetti shit. Shit Getty. Sal's growling at the fucking bear in the next room.
I mean, if he saw a bear with shit, I mean, a tapeworm just fucking flowing out of his ass, I think Sal's right.
Let's see what's going on here.
Seems like a pretty normal day.
Something nopey is going to happen. Oh, shit. It's already happening.
Damn.
Jesus, dude.
Man,
that dude
of
is
all the places to fucking be.
that is some shit.
How the fuck did even? What are the fucking odds, dude? That guy was going fast as shit too, because that cop couldn't even run that far away. So he even sees it. 1, 2. God, he didn't even get hit, did he?
He might have got hit by some debris, but I don't think either of the cars hit him.
I mean, like, it wedged in such a way where, like, he was pretty protected. Oh, he's a lucky motherfucker, dude. No, he ain't fucked up. He's able to walk away.
Serve me rescue, serve me units, accident, right here at County Parkway, south after Braddock. My cruiser was hit, driver was hit. I'm trying to check on injuries.
I mean, at least the guy was able to see it coming. I will say that, because usually when people get hit on the side of the road, there's not really much time to react.
Really hope you guys do another NOLA meetup. My first meetup was the 2019 one. I had a blast. You all are so pleasant and fun in person. No, we're not.
Don't
We're
lie
all
to people.
pricks. We're all mean pricks. That
Especially
cop ran at
TJ.
the perfect time. If he didn't, he'd be 2 little piggies, not one big piggy. I mean, I think the perfect time to run would have been even sooner, but 49, yeah, thank you. Pretty fucking crazy.
All right, TJ, we're now $50 away from. So, TJ, you might get your wish. Short night.
Short night. All right. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see. There's no
That looks
sound, so.
Doesn't look so bad.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
No. No, I'm going to say nah. I'm just going to say no thanks on that one.
Dude, that fucking guy has got some fucking balls. Because I can see that going.
Balls of steel.
I can see him dying so easily doing this. As they're trying to hook him with that. Yeah, there's like a line, and it rapidly lifts him hundreds of feet in the fucking air.
Yeah, no thanks on that. Here we go. Go to India, try an exotic dish, Scotty.
I mean, you
Try
should,
some
right?
Flaming naan, Scotty.
Yeah, why not?
And you just eat the fire.
Looks like it was good.
How is the taste?
Tasty.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, I mean, it singed every taste bud I have. So there's pretty much nothing left in there, but from what I can tell,
I don't know if I need to eat anything that's on fire. Yeah, something's on fire.
This is literally just like a fucking with a tourist kind of thing, right? They're not actually eating that shit.
It's hard to imagine they genuinely would eat that.
Being a CEO at this company is the worst job ever. Let's see why. Okay.
What the fuck?
It works.
The loudest shit.
Donate, everyone. Doesn't really illustrate the title's point. I think they're just saying because like he had to do that. I mean, I guess he chose to do that. No one was like forcing him to.
Well, it's basically just the proposition of saying to people, would you trust this with your life?
Do you trust this product with your own life? It's like, sure do.
I mean, I think it's relatively safe. I think there's no way this guy would do it if it was actually super dangerous to do so.
Checking the mailbox in Australia. Oh, no. It's going to be a fucking horrible spider or something, isn't it?
I think it's going to be a centipede, dude. I have a feeling it's going to be
some kind of fucking monstrous fucking thing that's just horrible.
Oh, a snake?
Oh, no.
What is it? Oh, fuck. It's one of those.
Yeah, it's a big, like, fucking.
God damn it. No.
Gangly spider, dude.
Fuck this shit.
Fucking Christ.
Fuck this shit.
Why?
Oh, no.
Her fucking her scream of terror is so musical. Oh no! All right.
Fuck no.
I like 4 more of these.
Okay. Yep, and we're still, let's see, a lot of people know. Yeah, we were $38. Oh, actually, no. We're now $23. $33.
$33 away. 4 more videos left, or actually 2 more. I think 2 of them are not even videos. So anyway, here's what happens when you startle a bear, I guess. Let's take a look.
Hey, buddy.
Whoa.
Fuck that shit. I thought I was going to attack him, though.
How you doing, buddy?
Nope.
What the fuck, dude? Oh, hell no. Oh,
don't like it. Don't want it.
Flamethrower,
Don't
dude.
need it.
Flamethrower. I need a flamethrower.
What country is this? Found this while living. This is Japan, I guess. They are fast. What? They're fast?
They're fast?
No thanks.
That's why you
That's
don't live
a
in
house
Japan.
centipede. They're also in North America. Oh my God. No, they're not. No, they're not.
No,
that's
not
a
lie.
correct. Have all my money. Okay. You have exactly $19.99. I don't believe you. I think you got a little more. $9.99. $9.99.
$9.99.
Potentially life-changing elevator ride. That sounds promising. Let's see what's going on here.
What the fuck? What? Dude, that's the actual first R nope I've seen here. I mean, the other ones have been bad, but like, I don't know. That one in particular got me.
I gotta see that fucking shit where it flips.
The
So
elevator from hell.
In there, you know?
La, 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 la.
Uh-oh.
How did it even happen? Did someone push that in?
I don't know. Let's see.
It kind of looks like it was thrown in.
I don't think so. I think it was just something that was like hidden, like, sitting there.
Right at that time, though.
Well, I think the elevator passing by allowed it to fall in.
Oh, you think so? Maybe.
I don't know for sure.
How's the elevator open to the public? If it's open to the public, there's just no.
I mean, this is
codes.
clearly like in some shitty country.
Yeah, there's just no one's going to inspect.
Although I've heard that people who work for elevator companies don't go on elevators because they like know how fucking dangerous elevators really are. So that's cool. I always think
That's always
about that.
comforting.
I always think
Yeah,
about that every time I get on an elevator. I'm like, people who know the most about these don't ride them. Here's another example why maybe. Okay.
Damn.
I don't like that.
That's one.
Okay. It's one of these guys that like climbs up to high places or something.
I hate stuff like this.
Oh, you hate stuff? Oh, yeah, that's the part where you hate it?
How does this work? Okay. Don't get it. What?
Yeah, how do I get higher?
That's how it's done. Oh, man.
Yeah, this guy is fucking insane, dude. Because even the people that go up on these things, like, there's people that do, obviously, they're like usually like,
Wow.
it's probably like a radio or it's like a radio beacon or something, right? Radio tower. So they have to change the light or something. But these people, like,
I
hook
can't even
themselves-
watch, dude. My butt puckers so hard when I watch these dudes. I can't. I like it. It literally gives me anxiety to watch this shit. These dudes that climb these radio towers and shit. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, untethered. Like, so if they misstep or slip, they're just falling.
Yep.
Nuts.
Dude, you're nuts. I mean, I'm sure the view is nuts, but yeah, you're nuts.
All right. Do we make that goal, Scotty, or no?
Let's check. Yes, we did. We're
My
now at
butthole can bend steel right now. Yeah.
We're at 480. So we have 120 to go to our next goal, which is Daily Wire wants you to suffer.
Yeah, so here we are. We've made half the goals at this point, not including the mystery goal. So the goals that we're about to do, teachers say Gen Alpha kids are trash. Watch some teachers talk some shit about their Gen Alpha students. See what's going on with the latest crop. Still remaining, we have Daily Wire wants you to suffer. That's coming up next at 600. We have voice acting is a art for 750, which is a bunch of voice actors who are not too good at their jobs, in my opinion. But, you know, you can always judge for yourself. It's all subjective, of course. And for 900, we have, we're going to watch Boogie 2988 say, things are getting better since the documentary. A little update from the world of Boogie. And for 1200, we have that mystery goal, but we'll worry about that if we even get to the 900 goal. So, all right, let's hear about Gen Alpha from the people who have to deal with them directly.
The poor souls.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I haven't heard yet how bad
I mean, you gotta
are.
be,
We'll see.
you gotta be strong, TJ. Gen Alpha's fucked up though, dude. Real fucked up.
Shit.
Oh yeah.
Shit. Come on, motherfucker.
Play, piece of
Play,
shit.
bitch.
The fuck is this, TJ? It's fucking amateur hour.
Oh, let me take it. Let me just
Can't play a simple video. Damn shame. Terrible, TJ. Terrible.
Young Gen Z
All right.
teachers are talking
There we go.
Eldar, TJ, Eldar.
about the poor behavior of Gen Alpha students, and some of y'all are finally starting to believe us when it comes to how much we've missed the mark on raising these kids right. Because I have gray in my hair and I'm
Right.
36 years old, people tend to tune me out as soon as I open my mouth when I start talking about these issues we're seeing in the classroom.
Nah,
These
I'll tell you why. It's it's part of it your parents, but your accent. Immediately when it's like, these kids in trouble, you're just gonna go, what's that woman saying? I can't understand a word's coming out of that bitch's mouth. So that's really what it is. Hate to break it to you, but if you have a southern accent, you're automatically assumed to be stupid. Which we know
36
you are.
isn't Gen Z, but okay. Yeah, 36 is a millennial, but whatever.
Solid
Before I go
millennial.
on, why don't we review some of the evidence from some of the other creators on this app who might be a little bit more of a relatable age? This
Okay, so that's the host of the video. So these are the These are the Gen Z teachers talk Gen Alpha kids, right? Let's see.
This is my folder of crying teachers, and they are confused and frightened by the behavior of Gen Alpha. They're saying Gen Alpha is defiant, aggressive, disrespectful, and rude.
Having to teach and work with you guys.
God, how many layers of motherfucking narrators we got in this thing?
Too goddamn many.
The fuck is this? All right, there we go.
As children has been the most traumatic experience of my life. They don't respect any authority. You ask them, can you stand in your designated spot? They're telling you no and shut up.
Fuck you, I don't do what you tell me.
I mean,
maybe that's because it's a generation of kids that learn from their parents that like you don't obey any fucking authority whatsoever because it's all just trying to control you.
I think it's such a laughable idea.
I guess all these motherfuckers that went around like, I refuse to wear a mask, can't nobody tell me what to do. And now it's filtered to their dumb fuck kids who that's what they saw as like the thing to emulate.
I just think it's hard. It's hard for me to fathom that this is actually true. These are personal experience claims. It's not to say they're definitively not true, but someone saying, "Oh, kids nowadays act up. Kids don't listen." It just sounds like kids throughout fucking history.
No,
to be
Scotty.
honest with you,
Scotty, I know why you think that, because all throughout history, every older generation has said that about every younger generation. That's true, but this time, Scotty, it's for real.
Right? This is the time.
This time,
right?
Scotty, it's all true. These
Dude,
kids
for
are unruly
realies.
pieces of shit, and they need to be contained.
For realies this time.
They're
don't know,
throwing
Scotty?
things at each other. They're throwing things at
Did that in school?
other classmates.
Did that in school?
You say, can everybody sit in their spot?
Never listened to that.
I'm not doing that. You don't get to tell me what to do. You're not my mom.
I did all of these things in school. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
a
but
millennial.
you were a
I
little
look-
fucking piece of shit, Scotty.
A bunch
Now
of other
they're
kids
all
did
like
too.
you. Now they're all like you, Scotty.
They're not all
Unruly.
Scotties. They're not all Scotties. It's nonsense.
They're a bunch of
dude.
little Scotties. They're all a bunch of unruly little Scotties. They don't fucking listen to instructions.
Dude,
they don't
they
listen to
couldn't
authority.
even be me
They just
on their
think they can
best
do whatever
day.
the
They
fuck they
couldn't hope
want.
to touch me, dude.
They think the rules don't apply to them. They think they're larger than life. They think you're all that in a bag of fucking chips, Scotty.
Well, they
And
are.
why?
TJ.
Because of you.
Whoa,
'Cause
really?
You set a bad example.
Dude, that's a compliment to me. Don't be fucking telling me that shit like you're the cause of all these children fucking up. I'm like, that's fucking badass, dude. It's all on my shoulders.
You're
I'm fine with it.
influential.
Yeah, if nothing else.
I'm not even trying to be funny, but these kids are. I'm gonna just say this: I teach 7th grade. They are still performing on the 4th grade level.
I'm a middle school teacher. I'm also 22 years old, and I will.
Is that more of the fault of the education system than anything, than the kids' fault?
No,
It's like
Scotty.
it's like blaming the victims here, right? It's like it's these kids' fault. It's like, well, they're
Scotty,
the ones
these
being
kids
taught
should be better.
So,
I think they're saying it's the parents' fault. I don't think they're even, I don't think they're saying it's the kids' fault necessarily. They're saying it's the parents' fault.
I mean, the parents, I think, definitely own a part of it, but I think it's more of if it's truly happening, a societal failure as opposed to just like, oh, it's
Damn,
all
Crafty Arts is having some dark fucking childhood memories coming up.
Whoa.
Kids used to be obedient little automatons that would never torture an autistic kid during recess on the playground with sticks and rocks.
Dude, he just had a movie flashback of his life.
He had like
Holy
a little
shit.
Vietnam fucking highlight reel go on.
I've seen some shit, boy.
I was a 22-year-old person, a teacher. I mean, I had teachers that were probably about that young when I was growing up.
They're just new teachers.
Yeah.
I mean, if they go straight from high school to college and they've already taken some college courses in high school, they could probably graduate at 21, 22 and be a teacher.
I was in elementary school 15 years ago. My teacher literally got poisoned by a shithead kid. Children are psychos.
No,
Damn.
that never happened. Kids were all nice and obedient back 15 years ago. What are you talking about?
By far, we are doomed. Like, these kids do not care. Like, I have kids, all they want to do all day long is get high. Like,
I need to ask
These kids are sounding more and more kind of based, though.
Yeah, these kids are like, you know what? The
They don't
world's going
listen
to
to
help
nobody.
basket.
They
You
don't
know,
give
I'm
a
supposed to-
fuck. They just get high. It's like, damn, these kids are fucking pretty badass.
It's
Holy
all the
shit.
same shit, dude. We if we fucking tune into old people, it's basically the same shit. They've just, we're just getting these millennials and these fucking Gen Z teachers are just like, the country's going to hell in a handbasket. That's their version of this. That's all this is. It's and pretending kids are somehow not kids. I mean, don't you have enough fucking experience in your own life to know as a kid you weren't like, do you think you were just rigidly obedient to adults and authority at all times as a child when you couldn't even comprehend the actual consequences of your actions? That's why kids do a bunch of stupid shit. Because when I was a kid, I did tons of horrible shit. As an adult, I would realize like that could have severe consequences. But as a kid, I could just be like, I'll do it. Who cares? My emotional desires at the moment are more important to override any sort of logical rationale for my actions. But these people are suddenly like, kids are acting like kids. It's weird.
Millennials, why are your kids so awful? And more importantly, why do you think it's so funny? Your kids cannot read. They cannot write. They are ill-mannered.
I've been trying to sound the alarm about Gen Alpha students and their poor behavior in their classrooms, as well as their literacy problems since May of last year. But because of my age and how I look, every time I make a video about these topics, I'll get people that have never worked with kids or have never spent a day in the classroom as an educator give me lines like, well, you're just old and jaded. If you don't.
Well, maybe you are. Maybe this is what's going on.
I mean, that could be the
Old and
truth of it
jaded,
too.
I don't
I
know.
mean, maybe they're wrong, but maybe you are old and jaded. That's not, I mean, you can't preclude that possibility.
Like it and you can't handle it, quit and find another job. Kids have always been like this. Nothing's new in 2023. And then we've got the
We've actually, there's historical that we've went and read it on the show before. There's people talking back to like ancient Greece and shit about how the youth are corrupt and they're lazy and they don't want to listen. So unless you have some historical backing and besides like, nuh-uh, kids just bad, nuh-uh, like provide some evidence.
blame it on COVID and trying to blame it on the lockdown. Us not having
That didn't have a profound psychological impact on children. Do you know what the full impact of that is? I don't know how that could actually be. You could.
I think
measure
the
that so
unruliness they're
assuredly.
talking about really is from just like a outgrowth of the anti-mask thing. I think a bunch of these kids saw their parents fucking not listening to fucking what they were told, so they're just like, I don't have to listen to what I'm told either, because my fucking parent, who's my role model at this age, doesn't fucking listen to authority, so I don't have to listen to authority.
Well, a family unit and how they react to these sort of conflicts that come up in the world, that's definitely going to shape a child's view of it. I mean, 100%. But I mean, I think it just goes beyond that. I think that they're looking at it and trying to reduce it down to something like, well, this generation of kids is especially fucked up. I mean, we're talking about like boomers and people when they had like, they were playing around with lead and shit. Like, that's one of the theories of why there were so many serial killers between the 70s and 90s. Is a bunch of kids got exposed to too much like heavy metals like lead and mercury and other shit. I don't see people saying that boomers are all fucked up and should just, be put out to pasture, essentially. Well, maybe we are. But, besides us.
Now that you mention it.
Students with special needs, even though I never talk about those types of students. And I'm always talking about general population students and the fact that this is an overarching problem with every single kid, even the high achievers, even the ones that don't need IEPs, even the ones that are highly socialized and have a lot of resources coming from home. Teachers that have been in this for 1, 2, 3 years are seeing it and they are talking about it. Teachers that are veterans like me that have been in the classroom for over a decade or 2 or 3 or nearing retirement are also saying the same thing. Your children are missing the mark on discipline. They're missing the mark on education standards. They're missing the mark on literacy. They're missing the mark on socialization. We can blame it on COVID.
You have to define those things. It's just very broad talking points and saying, well, everyone in this is discussing this, and I'm not saying it's not a problem, but how do you quantify these things that you're talking about?
Well, so having worked around teachers, this is not new. And it's less about the kids and more about the funding. When I see young teachers talking like this, talking about how kids were never like this, class sizes were never like this, funding was never as low as this. There have always been, kids that act out and kids that are, don't submit to authority and stuff. You're just run ragged as teachers. The answer to this is you've got to reduce class sizes. You've got to fund schools better so that special education broadens to include children that have social disabilities. Like, you can't just, you know what I mean? Like, there has to be a broadening of public education if you want to affect this problem. It has nothing to do with the kids. The kids are what they always were, a reflection of the fucking generation that raised them. Like the question is how do we better serve these kids? And the answer is this teacher shouldn't have a class with more than 15 or 20 kids in it.
No, for sure. Yeah, there were
And that way
42 kids in my elementary class in 1999. Yeah, I know. There's kids in like places like California, major population areas where I remember like hearing that like there's like 50 kids in a class in elementary school, and I couldn't even fathom that.
It's crazy.
I mean, yeah, there's no way a teacher could possibly supervise. I mean, and you honestly see anything public education is under siege in a lot of places, especially the South. I mean, they're talking about stuff in Louisiana, like basically like money's attached to where your kids go to school. So basically, a way to funnel money to fundamentalist Christian schools, which is mainly private schools.
I say we just send all the bad kids to Wyoming.
Is that gonna be your line?
Push them off in all Wyoming, I says.
You know,
get them all over there in fucking Wyoming.
These people are all fighting. Just give them Wyoming. TJ, you promised Wyoming to 17 different groups.
I'll work it out. And if
basically
they
Mad
don't,
Max
oh
land.
well, you know.
Our kids, we can blame it on the fact that kids don't socialize with each other enough. We can blame it on the economy and the fact that parents don't have time to help their kids learn how to read.
Maybe there's a number of complex variables. I mean, that's true. But I mean, at the same time, you know, you have to have a way of looking at the problem and studying it.
I want to know how the fuck
listing
these kids
possible
supposedly
reasons.
worse readers now when they do way more reading than any kids did when I was growing up. Like they gotta fucking like they communicate primarily through like text messages and shit. Every social media is fucking pretty much text based. Like how the fuck are they not reading? I don't even understand.
I'm
that.
assuming the barometer a teacher's looking at this problem with. I mean, yeah, Paul, I think definitely funding. I definitely agree with you there. I think funding is a huge part.
Well, I'm
of
waiting
it.
for her to fucking say her solution.
I'm guessing it's standardized testing is where the metrics they're using. I mean, primarily reading. I guess it would just be a failure to be able to read. That'd be pretty obvious.
Where the fuck's the goddamn? All right.
To take their kids to the park anymore. We can blame it on all of those things, or we can blame it on
What?
But it sounds like we're starting.
Kids definitely still go to the park. Sorry, that's bullshit.
No, they don't.
That's a complete fucking lie.
Amongst educators that we have a real problem, and some of y'all need to stop making excuses. You're just blaming the kids. You're just so mean. No, we are not. The problem is that we have this generation of parents that doesn't want to take accountability for not doing what they need to do to raise kids that are self-sufficient, that are socialized, or kind. And no, it's not the kids' fault. And why does it seem like teachers are the only ones that are talking about it? The people that are talking about it are the ones that work with the kids and not the ones that are raising
There's a hyperfixation about children in America. This is just complete and utter fucking nonsense. Like, what reality does she live in? Almost every major societal decision has gone through the lens of, well, how would it affect children? How would it help children? I mean, education is definitely a thing where, I mean, we see, I mean, there's definitely not enough funding for it. I don't think it's universally the answer is just the amount of funding, though. But I definitely agree there could be more attention paid to it. But I think a lot of it, there is a strong societal lens. But I think there's a fair criticism to say that maybe not enough attention is paid to that in some respects. But I don't think it's not even in the conversation. I think it's a huge part of the conversation in most times.
I mean, it's just like buck passing bullshit. The fucking parents are just going to say
they're shitty parents, but I mean, there's always been great parents.
The parents are just going to be like, oh, it's these fucking shitty teachers. The fucking teacher be like, oh, it's these shitty parents. There's always going to be someone else passing the buck about what their shit. Why does my kid suck? It's all someone else's fucking fault.
It's parents.
It's all the parents' fault. It's all the teacher's fault. It's all some other motherfucker's fault. It's all society's fault.
Isn't this your stand-up routine, TJ?
Yeah.
Isn't that basically
true. I did do a whole fucking bit about people blaming their parents for their problems.
I mean, this is basically what we're getting. It's like, you know what the fucking problem is? Their parents fucked them up. You know what? So even if this is a problem, you know what these millennial parents are gonna say? Well, my parents fucked me up. I mean,
our parents fucked us up.
This is a clusterfuck, dude.
All right.
You know,
a big old like this fucking causal chain of parents fucking up their kids and kids being fucked up by their parents.
And to be honest, I don't see how ranting on TikTok is gonna make much of a difference.
They are grown folks that they can speak to whoever they.
I don't understand you guys being so anal against the idea kids are falling behind. I'm not against it if it was like actually something that was quantifiable and not just some fucking like kids these days. because there's always been someone saying kids these days. Like, you have to actually like demonstrate, like, here is proof that behavioral problems are considerably worse now than they have been in previous generations and stuff.
That's also a disingenuous way to even couch. I mean, the comment.
Even
I don't understand why you guys are being so anal
really
against
be
the
careful
idea.
with methodology, because like it could be the behavioral standards have changed. There's so many fucking variables present.
Yeah,
that it
we're not against the idea. We want to know what the cause of the idea is.
Give it away to an extent.
Yeah, I mean, we want evidence that that is actually occurring. If you believe it, then what evidence do you believe? What is the basis for your belief? You just, this person says it, so it's true.
I mean, I'm not dismissing the possibility, but
that's
like,
a personal experience claim. This teacher's using their personal experience as evidence, which is not great evidence.
I can't believe some sweeping thing about all of society on the basis of a TikTok video where a woman's like, kids are out of control these days. Like, that's just not good evidence to be like, yes, I accept the premise completely. You know, because like, I need a little more than that. Like, there has to be some kind of actual like peer-reviewed study or something.
Here's a. Oh,
damn it!
Go ahead and click it. We're clicking the same
As a
time.
former educator, funding and class size are a major part of the problem. Most good teachers get burned out and leave within 3 years.
Well, I wouldn't be shocked if that was the case. I mean, we definitely know that there's a lot of churn. I mean, teachers. I mean, we know the pay most teachers receive is dog shit. I see it firsthand how much funding schools are asking for constantly, which tells me schools are definitely underfunded. And teachers
nothing really matters.
Okay, Cynic.
Anyone can see.
You're a nihilist.
Nothing really matters.
Don't worry, he believes in nothing. He's
to me. Dun 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 dun.
They want however they want. That violence is the answer. Gen Alpha students are raised in a world that tells them that it's okay to be as nihilistic and individualistic as possible.
Oh, cool! That nihilism came up again.
Awesome. Wait. So on top of everything else, they're a bunch of fucking nihilists.
So these kids, wait a minute.
I'm starting to feel like I was born in the wrong fucking generations. If Gen Alpha is really as described, I'm kind of wishing I was fucking Gen Alpha.
It sounds like this millennial teacher or whatever is completely fucking wrong. These kids are awesome, and she's the problem. Never mind. I pretty much gone completely.
Because so far, what I'm hearing about these kids is they got no respect for authority, which like that's fucking always going to be cool. Having no respect for authority, good, bad, or otherwise, is always going to be just kind of fucking awesome, right? And all they want to do is fucking smoke weed, and they're a bunch of fucking nihilists and rugged individualists. And I'm like, are you trying to fucking put me against these kids? Because right now they're sounding pretty awesome, dude.
Dude, I got a 2.1. Get it right.
Yeah,
2.1, bro. I mean, I think it was 2.17. 2.17, dude.
Yeah, maybe fucking Gen Alpha is the fucking hope, dude. Since Gen Z are a bunch of little fucking pussies and everything, maybe Gen Alpha is going to be the generation that's like, you know what? Fuck this. We're taking over, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, hey, maybe.
Maybe they're going to be the change we need to see. I don't know. Could be.
Nah, they'll just be a bunch of nihilistic, depressed fucks. They'll be like, you know what? Planets collapse anyways. They'll all burn.
I mean, that's still pretty cool. At least they'll have come to terms with reality at that point.
Yeah, that's true.
Or anyone, that they can speak to anybody however they want to speak to them, even though they're only 10, 11, or 12 years old. Most importantly, they are conditioned to believe that they are immune to consequences, that there are no consequences to their poor behavior, to their rudeness, to their lack of care in completing tasks. And
well, I mean, isn't it like your job as their teacher to provide consequences for the behavior they do when they step out of line?
I guess she's saying that she's impotent. The kids, no matter what she
part
says,
of like what you're supposed to do as a teacher. I mean, I don't know. When I fucking stepped out
her
of line
hands
as a
are
kid,
tied.
there was usually some kind of consequence imposed upon me, whether I believed in it or not.
I think she's saying like the system that she believes that she feels is degrading, where she has no authority over the kids because the kids will simply not listen to her no matter what. So she's in this. It sounds like this kind of existential, like losing battle in education. Like the very existence of the paradigm she's in, it's just like, I guess, collapsing around her. So even if she does try to enforce these consequences, these kids don't care. They're just like, fuck you. You can't fucking do this. I can do whatever the fuck I want. You can't, I mean, you have to fucking listen to you. I mean, it's essentially saying they're just completely rejecting her as an authority figure.
And doing well in school, they just don't care. Is this us demonizing kids for fun? No, it's not. The people that are talking about this are genuinely concerned. We are frightened for these kids. And if you're sitting back saying, oh my God, poor babies, like, I wish you would just quit talking about them because you're just being mean and it's not even helpful because kids are just kids, you are doing them absolutely a disservice to their future. This is not just an old people complaining about young people problem anymore. Young people in Generation Z, young teachers who are seeing the same thing I'm seeing with my two eyeballs, are talking about the same thing. You can call it an old folks complaining about young folks thing. Why are you demonizing millennial parents? Why are you demonizing Gen Alpha kids? Or you can step back and look at it from our perspective and say, gee, I wonder why there's so many people.
Your argument just boils down to I'm right. And that's just not a great argument.
Accept my fucking premise at face value with no evidence whatsoever.
Yeah, that's essentially what we have here is I'm right.
I have declared this thing to be so, and therefore it is. And if you deny me or doubt me, you're a fool.
And I mean, look, and if you really want to change hearts and minds, like, yeah, doing nothing but attacking the people you want to convince is not a great strategy. So even if you are correct, the way you're going about trying to convince people, I don't think is actually effective.
Thing.
I did be the actually guy, but yeah, you just actually suck.
Teachers that are concerned about this.
She is right, though. Provide evidence.
We cannot even begin to talk about solutions until we admit there's a problem. Most of you whom are parents, because y'all
how would she present evidence?
Care about the ones.
Are you literally? I mean, do you not have a functioning brain? How is evidence presented? Well, there could be a scientific study. She could show statistics. She could provide some impartial source of data that says this is why this is what's happening with children. This is why they're failing. Here's the metrics by which they're failing. This is what she can all she did was give very broad outlines of the problems as she sees them. Like, I mean, literally, like, how does someone?
So true. It's just like Paul said about the millennials, man. It's 100% accurate.
I can't even right now, dude.
I can't even right now. Look at her fucking face right now in this fucking image I stopped.
I know. Sour as the day is long, dude.
Her evidence is her lived experience. That's a personal experience claim. That doesn't mean that it's untrue, but that's not good. It's not sufficient to prove that in a mass, Gen Alpha kids are just falling dramatically behind.
She likes the Wicked Witch of the West just smelled a cat turd. I mean, I don't know.
Mayor of Yapville, who cares? I don't care about you either. I'm talking to parents. If you are not ready to admit that there's a problem here, we cannot get anywhere near even talking about the solutions. We cannot raise a generation of kids that are this tuned out, that are this rude, that are this violent to each other, to adults, to people younger than them. We just can't do it.
Watch us, bitch.
So that's already happening. Sounds like you're a passenger along for the ride. So,
all right, I'm pretty sure we did not make our next goal.
I think you're right. But
I'll
let me
go
check.
take a piss. But if I get back and we haven't fucking made it,
well, I've not checked Streamlabs in a second, so I can't.
Check what you got to check.
All right, we were at 489, so 490, so we are 110 away. So unless you guys donate a bunch in the next minute or so, that will be the end of the show. The end.
The end of the show as we know it.
Of the show. The end of the show. It's the end of the show. How sad we shall all be. Not TJ though. TJ's gonna be happy. Guys, rapid fire. That's the only way.
Yep.
You guys got to pay the troll up.
Naughty Priest comes through.
Mr. Naughty Priest, just as usual. I mean, what even needs to be said that hasn't already been said? And Mr. Naughty Priest just shows up, sprinkles his money, and is off into the night. Probably not even watching. It's like, I've heard that spiel before. Here. Have some crumbs. Flick some crumbs at us. It's off into the night.
Am you naughty priest?
How long until Boogie breaks up with his girlfriend? The position he's in, I don't see it happening anytime soon. But you never know.
All right, Corn Pop, wave goodbye to the people.
No.
Hello, Corn Pop.
No?
What a fancy gent.
Naughty priest stopped on by and
no.
dropped a big dono, dude. Sorry.
Sucks
Sorry,
to be
TJ.
you, TJ. Sucks to be you.
I know you thought that piss was gonna save you, but now you're fucked, dude. We're now at 695, excuse me, 695. So we're 55 away from voice acting is a art. Corn Pop.
He's purring away, dude. Good old Corn Pop.
You like this thing, Corn?
Scotty is probably wrong about something in some capacity, I'm sure of it.
Don't eat the mic.
No. Never happened. Even if it turns out I'm wrong, I'm still right.
Peace out, TJ. Peace out.
No,
How
peace
long
out for
this fucking
TJ.
cat is?
That is a long cat. I'm not gonna lie. That is a long fucking cat, TJ.
That cat is a demon, though. Corn Pop will steal your fucking straw.
He's long and he's strong.
He's the cutest demon.
Yeah, should I go up there next month? Well, not actually, not even no longer next month. We go up there later this month. TJ, I might
Naughty priest is the goat.
1,000 times. Of course.
Sober me will regret saying this money in the morning, but that's their problem. Yeah, fuck sober you. What a loser. We scoot ever closer to the voice acting goal. I saw the light leave TJ's eyes. I should be studying. Scotty is usually wrong. It's another $200 donation.
Dude, I'm more right than you've ever been in your entire
It's a
fucking
rich
life.
Scotty hater, dude.
Look, if me and whatever GB, STD, whatever their fucking name is, meet in the fucking streets, we'll fucking find out who's right real quick, won't we?
That puts us over the voice acting goal. I know that. I don't know about the Boogie goal. I don't think we're there yet.
Hey, $200 to talk shit on me, bitch.
Bish.
Dude, that's the best kind of shit talk.
Bish.
Talk shit. Shit talk me more.
Oh, it's GB. Good bitch.
All right, so here's Daily Wire's coming out with some new shit. Frick, Daily Wire. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know why Scotty pulled this shit. It's a bunch of new Daily Wire and fucking bent key shows. Like, who gives a fuck? Whatever. Here we go.
Just tell me what you need. Jump into the first one. Rolling, speed, action.
Sawbuck's looking a little chubby wubby, so I bought him some new food.
Chubby Wubby. Is that what we're doing? Got Megan
what it
Kelly up in
sounds
this
like we're doing,
bitch.
Organic
Got Adam
and
Carolla.
vegan. Oh, dude, they're lampooning this woke culture, TJ. Oh,
Woke.
man.
Woke,
Oh,
woke,
man.
woke.
Organic and vegan.
Dogs are supposed to eat meat.
Oh, Adam Carolla not only is voicing it, he created this shit. This is
Yes,
from
it
the
is.
creative fucking mind of Adam Carolla. Hot damn.
They're descendants of wolves. You ever
You thought the show was over? I mean, it was going to be, but then people donated more, so it's not.
see a vegan wolf on the Nature Channel?
I'm a vegan.
Coffee is for closers, ladies. Listen up. Hey, don't make this a prison hug.
Don't
Danny Trejo, what are you doing?
Oh,
Trejo,
no.
don't be in this, Danny Trejo. Get out of this shit. Don't do this shit. Get out of here. You're
Doing it,
Machete.
man.
You're supposed to
He's
be
doing
Machete. Get out of this fucking. Don't be in some Daily
Hey,
Wire horse
Machete needs
shit.
to make some scratch, dude. And if Bent Key wants to, Daily Wire wants to give him some money, you know, we gotta do it, TJ.
Yeah, it's Daily Wire's Family Guy ripoff. Well, you know, like they haven't done one thing that actually looks original yet. So
Nor will they.
For people who supposedly hate the mainstream entertainment industry, they sure do fucking crib a lot from it, right?
Do anything stupid other than last year.
I'm a heteronormative, cisgendered white male. For which I apologize.
I'm black. Whoa, dude, Sky, their token liberal kind of looks a little like you, dude.
Does he?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm a token liberal.
He's even fucking rocked that fucking little weird man bun a few times. Kind of Voshy too, but I can see some Scotty up in there.
It doesn't. I mean, maybe Scotty fucking 10 years ago or something.
Nah.
I haven't worn glasses in almost 7 years, so.
Scotty, you always wear glasses in my heart. You're wearing glasses right now.
I'm wearing sunglasses, dude. It's different.
Yeah, well, still.
I apologize.
I'm black, and that used to be enough, but I'm also bilingual, and I'm non-binary. We're the Army! We drink more before 9 a.m. than you Navy pukes do all day!
Oh, good. Roseanne's in it. I was waiting for that. Are her pronouns going to be kiss my ass again?
My name is Roseanne Barr, and kiss my ass.
My pronouns are kiss my ass.
I thought that was Ted Cruz that said that, though.
No, they both made that joke.
Oh, they both made that terrible joke?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's good to know that's where comedy's at.
The damn thing looked like a four-legged penis.
Penis.
Wow. Just plain old wow.
Just plain old wow, you know?
I don't even really.
Penis. That's the joke. That's literally the joke is she says penis.
Penis.
That is the joke.
Baby.
Okay.
Charity and work. 2 words that should never go together. Like
Got Patrick Warburton in this shit too. You even got some fucking voice cast from Family Guy.
No.
Another one
No,
I'm
dude.
disappointed in,
Don't-
by the way.
don't
Like, you
do
ain't
it,
making enough
bro.
money, Patrick Warburton. You ain't got enough voice work. You gotta fucking resort to this. Okay.
I mean, they're funded by billionaires. Come on.
I see how it is.
They offered him a lot of money, dude. He's greedy. TJ took it.
women.
I agree. That's some disappointing shit. Fucking disappointing. Joe, you're crippled to me, bitch.
And opinions.
I want a burly man. They're salty and make me dizzy.
Sorry, just need to find a thingy to fix my gaming chair.
When I was on the construction site,
I love how they got all their fucking Daily Wire hosts and shit doing characters too. Like, they're not even fucking voice actors, but whatever.
chair was a 5-gallon bucket. Was also my toilet.
Hey, I'm done. I'm going back to bed. Thanks
Dude,
a
all
lot.
you get from your cast, all you get from your cast is a polite. This is horrible.
Fuck this crusade to make Brett Cooper a thing. I mean, she's already a thing. Her channel has fucking got a lot of fucking viewers. And she's going to be Snow White in their little fucking garbage ass movie. But you know what? Even the sad truth is that the Daily Wire's garbage ass Snow White movie looks better than the fucking one Disney's trying to make. Because at least it's not like like Daily Wire can't afford the amount of CG that Disney is going to use. So they're kind of forced to actually film things that exist. So that alone puts it kind of a little bit over.
All Disney's been able to churn out recently is basically mediocre shit. So if you're ready for mediocre dog shit, Snow White, that's what you're going to get.
Can they at least have an original art style? No can do, bucko. No can do.
These guys are stuck in a fucking time warp. There's everything they're doing in the entertainment industry has been done 10 years prior, or is being done now. They've not. I've not seen a single original thing that they've done.
Not gonna lie, I don't know why Disney didn't use dwarfs for the 7 dwarfs. Well, first they were going to, and then fucking what's his name? Peter Dinklage was like, that's offensive. So then they decided it's just gonna be like the 7 random people, and no one liked that. So then they just decided the best solution was to CG the dwarfs, and they look like nightmare fuel.
You know what it was? They should have fucking known better. They should have just cast Peter Dinklage in the movie, and then you would have had to go along with it.
That maybe could have worked.
I
right,
mean, I think it would have worked. Dude, Game of Thrones, they did just fine with that shit. He was on that show for years, and his character was obviously a fucking dwarf. I mean, they could have fucking done it, dude. They should. I think he was just pissed they didn't call him. I think that's what it was.
Here's some kind of kids show for that Bent Key, which is a subsidiary of Daily Wire. And I don't know, it's gonna be some horrible. I mean, children's entertainment fucking sucks in general. So who even gives a shit? Like, why does this even need to be good?
Hiya, Jasper. Oh, hi, Mabel.
My, oh my. You got
I think this is more creepy than anything.
I mean, yeah, it's fucking creepy as fuck. But you know what? It's no creepier than the goddamn Teletubbies. Those motherfuckers were scary as hell.
Yeah, they were.
Is it any creepier than that? I mean, they had a weird baby son.
Dude, I'll give you that. I don't know how you can beat the fucking Teletubbies, dude.
I mean,
that was some weird.
I don't know. Is there a creepier goddamn children's show than the Teletubbies? Other than that, like, Pasalty bullshit that we've watched where they like do the Bible shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like a mainstream children's show. Has there ever been one that's even remotely as scary as Teletubbies?
Teletubbies, say hello.
I don't think the puppy's cute at all. His eyes are fucking cold and dead and soulless.
He looks really sad, actually. I kind of feel bad for him.
In here. Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff here. Here, I got everything I need.
I got your question mark. What's going on?
Oh, well, the reason I drew question marks on account of I'm stuck like that.
Oh, stuck.
Yeah, I'm stuck.
What did you chew up a bottle of glue again?
No, that was a sticky situation. But no.
Dude, this fucking dog is a huffer. 100%. That's how he escapes his problem, dude. He gets high as shit. He huffs fucking fumes. I can just tell.
He's huffing the fumes, you think?
Fuck yeah, dude. You can just, I mean, I've just seen it before.
Dude, this is a dollar store ass motherfucking Muppet. This thing sucks. Like, Sesame Street and fucking the Muppets were like decades ago. So there's no excuse for a fucking puppet to look this goddamn shitty at this point. This looks like they literally just went to the fucking like a Kmart or something or whatever the fuck store. Like, went to the closing out sale of one of these.
It doesn't have to be good.
Like 90% off.
Yeah,
and bought like a fucking stuffed dog.
TJ, it doesn't have to be good. It just doesn't have to be woke. As long as they can say this is woke free entertainment, it can be as shitty and cut rate as they want. Because people are going, you know what? If I give my kids this crap, it's not woke, so it's good.
You know, this is just like, you know, Chelsea grew up having to watch VeggieTales because like real TV was like too bad or some shit.
Which I believe that's child abuse. Personally.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, nowadays when you know, I take a trip down nostalgia lane and like I'm gonna watch the fucking old cartoon intros that I used to watch as a kid and feel that old childhood nostalgia. The only fucking thing she could say is like, I guess we could play the fucking VeggieTales intro since that's the only thing I can be nostalgic about. And it's so sad and depressing, you know.
I would just want to like suppress that memory. I don't think I'd want to listen to the VeggieTales intro.
Well, that's the thing is like, because it was her childhood show, it is the closest she can come to that feeling, you know? And I mean, so really, when you make your kids watch this kind of garbage,
that's fucked
you're just,
up, dude.
You know, you're just like, you're basically just like hurting them in the long run. Because that means that later on in life, when everyone else is nostalgic for the actually good shows they watched as a kid, they're going to be nostalgic for this shit. And they're
Remember
gonna
those good shows? Oh, yes. They were so good. What did you watch? Oh, I watched Betke. My parents were a bunch of fundamentalist Christians, and that's all I was allowed to watch. You ever seen what was the show? A Wonderful Day with Mabel McClay? You ever watch that one? No, I never saw that. Oh, well, that was a good one.
It's nothing like that, you see. What I mean is I'm having a hard time being creative, see. Oh, I'm all out of it.
Well, you know, that is this the Bent Key fucking producer speaking through this fucking dog right now?
I'm having a hard time making anything entertaining. God, this show is dying on the vine.
Oh, I'm just not creative after all.
You not creative? Show us what you're making.
I am trying to make a time machine. A time machine.
A time machine?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right here.
Oh why? Where'd you get an idea like that?
Well, see, kind of how it came about was like this.
God damn you, Scotty. Why the fuck did you pull this horse shit? I don't want to watch this goddamn garbage.
Sorry, TJ, what's that?
It's not even like they're fucking putting a bunch of conservative propaganda in it or anything. It's just lame. It's just lame as shit. Like, this is not entertaining, even for a little kid. Like, maybe for like 5 seconds, your kids can be like, doggy, but then they're gonna just be like, I'm bored.
Dude, no kid's gonna want to watch this shit, dude.
This is trash, bro.
Let's move on. We've seen it.
And there's one more. I guess we can take a look at it. What is this? Gus plus us.
This is short, dude. Yeah. It's only 35 seconds.
This is only 35 seconds long. And this thing is even more of a fucking goddamn Muppet knockoff or Sesame Street. It's like Jim Henson knockoff shit. 100%.
It's Christmas time.
It's snowing.
We gotta tell Lucy.
Time to decorate the Christmas tree.
Hey, Daily Wire / Bent Key, could you guys make one fucking thing that's even remotely unique? Like, isn't the whole point that you're supposed to be an alternative?
Cookie Monster,
You don't look
RIP.
alternative at all. You look exactly the fucking goddamn same, except for you're just like slightly inferior.
We have pastry devourer here. It's like, come on, dude.
Lucy, why don't we celebrate Christmas and get gifts?
It's not about the gifts, but they're a fun part of it.
It's about Jesus.
It's called Bent Key because they try to open the door of success, but they have a bent key. I mean, I wish you were right about that, but this is probably going to be successful just because they're going to sucker so many fucking parents, like right-wing parents, to be like, I don't want my kids watching woke entertainment.
Yeah, they're going to be watching Ben Shapiro.
This bent key horse shit.
And they're going to see an ad for, and look, guys, a lot of these holiday specials now, they say holiday, when they really need to say Merry Christmas. But at Daily Wire and Benke, we're not afraid to say Merry Christmas. And we have Gus plus us, who's going to talk about the greatest gift only on Benke. And these are the kind of programs that are perfect for children. They're going to go, oh, yeah, that's what I need to show my kids.
Lucy.
Because we got joy when we got each other.
Jesus
This is
fucking
garbage.
Straight edge Cookie Monster.
This is fucking trash.
So much.
Love you too, Lucy. Yes. Merry Christmas.
Hey parents, download the Benke app.
No.
Hey, parents, do you want to destroy the soul of your child? Download the Benke app now.
Do you want to ruin your child's entire fucking life? Get the Bent Key app. Cancel your Netflix. Cancel everything that's actually good. And get Bent Key. All right.
Look, download the Flaccid Key app right now. All right, bro.
I can see a fucking bell tower in these kids' futures. My parents made me watch Chip Chilla. No.
Why did he commit these atrocious acts of terror?
Pretty much stole
Spanning
that
the
joke
globe.
from Bill Hicks, by the way.
Oh, you did.
But whatever.
Well, that's a good joke to steal.
I did feel the need to not preface it, I guess, because I said it afterwards, but I did feel the need to point it out.
Yeah, I gotta
Give
cover
Bill
your
credit.
ass, DJ.
Lest I be fucking plagiarism. Plagiarism.
That was your original plan, but then you realized it was too obvious.
I was like, oh shit, I didn't disguise it enough. Fuck.
Yeah, actually, guys, beer picks. All right, so we have made every goal except for the mystery goal.
Okay. Mystery goal.
Which we are, let's see how far away we are. Yeah, that's quite a ways, the mystery goal. We are 250 away from that. That's 1,200, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so we're at $250 away from the mystery goal.
All right, well, we'll just plow on through with what we got, and we'll see if we get there. But here you go. This is when you fire the English voice actors.
Something is moving up rapidly from the bottom of the sea. It's heading for the railroad.
What?
What did he say?
There's a comment here that's like, I'll show it to you guys in a second after you play it.
Oh, stop it! We've got to defend the boat by all means!
Yes, please do that.
Kanishiro, enjoy your last peaceful night.
What?
Oh shit, they're gonna blow up the fucking Pentagon, 9/11 style.
With their fucking space laser.
It's moving to the north. Across Hokkaido.
White House, USA, baby.
I approve to deploy the Pacific Fleet in Mose plan.
Yeah. Yes. Some fine English, baby. Move the fleet.
I think someone like
American the president.
There's a
All
comment on it's like it's dubbed and subbed at the same time.
Oh yeah. That's true. It kind of was. It's because it's fucking you couldn't understand it if that wasn't.
Just don't remember exactly what was said, but it was something along the lines of that.
So here's some bad voice acting. Unlike the last one we watched.
So, can you move, Uru? Karen?
Karen? Why call me a Karen, bro?
Wow, I really can't move my body.
Wow, I can't move my body.
I'm like so stuck.
I'm like stuck and so on. So like, oh my god.
What did you do, Nicole?
Perfume digitaris, a type of muscle relaxant gas. You probably don't understand the logic, but you can feel the effects, no?
The fuck is going on here?
I actually got it wrong with it. He said effects. And
what's going on now?
Dude. You probably don't understand the logic, but you can feel the effects. No?
No. No, I don't get it.
No, really. It's great. I can't tense my muscles at all.
No.
My muscles are so tense. They're super tense.
Tense and so on. Like, it's
real.
crazy what's going on with me. I'm like, all my tension is like gone, evaporated. Holy shit. What the fuck are we watching? Real bad voice acting.
I'm done with your nonsense. I'll take your Tengayo away.
Don't do it.
Be careful. You'll probably get sick, just like when you eat rotten food off the ground. It's okay, Uru.
Huh?
Just relax and let it go.
What are you hawing, Paul? What's unclear about that, you know?
I don't even know what's being conveyed here.
It's, you know, when he eats rotten food off the ground.
Is this dude Nicole eating rotten food off the ground a lot or what? Is that the problem?
Maybe. And I think Uru is eating it off the ground. Or no. No, it's Nicole. I don't know.
I'll be done in a second. I don't really want your twisted love. I really don't.
Oh shit, he's mad.
I don't need your twisted love.
Nicole, I can't move. Is anyone there?
Stop it, Nicole. I can't move.
Karen, they're having a conversation right by you. Can't you fucking hear? Karen?
Karan.
I know you guys are having fun, but could you stop a sec and tell me why I am involved with this?
You weren't until you fucking interjected yourself a second ago. Go away. We don't want you involved.
Who's having fun? I'm in a load of trouble, just so you know.
I'm sorry. You don't have anything to do with this.
Karen is...
The fuck is going on, Scotty? All right, enough of that. What's this? 80s Voltron? Okay. Still better than Bent Key? Yeah, that goes without saying.
Must have been dreaming.
Zarkan captured my whole family.
My brother and I were brought to Planet Doom together. It was a terrible place. They started to whip my brother immediately. I saw a chance to escape, and I ran. I jumped into the same spaceship.
What accent is this?
It's an accent. A accent.
They started whipping my brother. I ran.
That brought us there and took off. I didn't care where I would land, but I hoped I could reach you. Hitch!
If they like rocks, maybe they ate the key.
My brother, I have failed in my task. It is not.
My brother, I have failed in my task.
Yeah, that's what makes
to
sense.
complete our bargain with Zarkon, so that our people would be freed. Destroy.
That voice does not match.
Is she an elf? What
Like
the fuck
why?
is
I mean,
she?
the character's like looks like they're yelling, but her voice is like,
Hello, yes.
Knock it off.
I read this story.
you guys paid money for this, by the way. No, they paid money to subject us to this. Let's be real. They didn't pay money because they wanted to see this shit. They paid money so we'd have to see this shit.
Tammy,
don't leave me.
I mean, you really feel in that moment the urgency of a mother desperately trying to get back to her child as she's being swept away by a mob. You know, you really feel that emotion, that power.
Tammy.
Tammy, no. Oh, well.
Where's Tammy? She's dead.
I don't really have to get a lot bigger. I fit in Pidgey's spacesuit right now.
Why is that child talking like that?
What the fuck is happening? Why are they Gollum?
I don't know.
Don't forget your promise.
I'm your child.
Goodbye.
I'm your child. It's me, your child.
I am a small child. This is
It's
how
like, what
we
the
talk.
Did none of these people ever meet a child in their fucking life? Like, what does a child sound like?
That's how those Gen Alpha kids sound, Scotty. They all talk like that now. It's fucking crazy.
Fuck.
I'm so scared, but I must show them I can do it.
Yeah. I mean, that chick's read was downright good compared to every fucking other clip in here. So
something's happening.
The Voltron force indeed. No cheese. No midnight snacks for you guys. What'd you say?
I'm convinced that like the companies that got these animes and was like, all right, we gotta fucking translate this shit into English for a quick buck on American television. I'm convinced they just fucking pretty much brought in anybody who just happened to be in the office. It's like, you're gonna do this part, you're gonna do this role. You're a kid, do a kid voice.
Okay, how's this right here?
Well, that's perfect. You sound just like a little kid. Go on, do it.
Wow!
Ah! Oh no, help! Help me!
I'd like her too if she'd just leave me alone. Well, I thought she was the witch.
Whoever did the voice just thought they had something golden with it.
I don't think anyone believed they had any kind of gold going on with this shit.
Dude, Voltron was dope.
A governess. That's like a mother or a teacher. I suppose she means well.
Don't cry. You haven't lost your mother. She'll be back for you. You'll see. Yeah, don't cry.
He does sound kind of gurgy-ish, huh? I think we watched this in the anime Gauntlet. Let's see.
Did we?
I think so.
Hey, Minase, are you going out with Imari?
Maybe not.
She's just a childhood friend.
But she cried and left your house.
This is like, why is this a bad dub? That's some fucking top tier acting, dude.
Oh, you're convinced? Okay.
I mean, they're selling me on the scene.
After she saw us fucking.
Fucking.
Shigaraki, haven't you ever realized that?
all of your feelings are but a lie? They're all fake?
That's true. This dude's pretty
fuck,
base
dude?
nihilist, dude.
My mind is
Am I
blown.
fake?
That's a hentai. I figured that out when they were just like,
Yeah, this is
when
this
they
is
mentioned
definitely-
fucking just outright. Like, you know, I figured I was pretty much watching hentai.
Be serious, you dumb girl. Do you really think you like me?
Darling, I don't understand why you ask me such a thing.
Come on, it's time you wake up.
The truth is that you actually love me, Mari.
No, Shiraki, that's not true. You have to realize that I made you feel like...
You're so mean. My feelings are not a fake.
Wow. Powerful dialogue.
And
My
dude,
feelings are not a fake.
maybe this is hentai and stuff, but like clearly the sex and the porn aspect was not where the priority was. It was really in storytelling, you know?
And I feel like they really told the story.
Because
here.
like rarely can you spend a scant 54 seconds with two characters and have like a more rich understanding of like who they are as people, what they want in the world, what their history is, you know? It's a powerful scene, dude. It's a powerful scene. And all these, you guys, don't be reductive of the scene. Don't reduce this moment down to a mere panty shot. The reason we're seeing her panties right now is because we're supposed to sympathize with her vulnerability because of the fucking horrible way that she's been treated, you know, by Matsumoto Shinagi or whatever the fuck his name is, you know? Come on.
Shinaki!
By the way, TJ, it's got fudas in it. I mean, you know, I don't, who cares?
I believe this is
Who
one of
even
TJ's
cares?
favorite hentai.
Who even gives a shit? It's not I.
By the way, TJ, plenty of food.
Futa. Whoa, she fucking killed herself?
She's
Oh my
dead,
God.
bro.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, jump off the
Taylor
roof,
Cone.
bitch. No!
How will tentacle monster fuck you now?
Oh my God! What happened? Oh my God! What happened? She's dead! Oh my God! What happened?
Oh, fuck. That's great. More of that, please. What's this?
What has happened here?
Oh, man. All right.
I believe this is from an Assassin's Creed game.
Really? Wow.
I do not know what you mean.
My funds, my troops, gone!
Financial difficulties strike all of us. Even those with an army.
You intend to give me money?
Dude, I love when people are doing bad Italian fucking accents and shit.
I am broke. You must help me.
The spaghetti and the linguine are not done cooking.
This is why I fucking love that movie, The Pope's Exorcist, with Russell Crowe. Because Russell Crowe literally does one of these terrible Italian accents the entire fucking movie long.
I'm a Russell Crowe. I save you.
I'm here to fight the demon. I fight the devil. I'm a Russell Crowe. I learned my accent from a Mario. Like, all right, cool. The Bible black dub is horrible. This is a shame for the anime that introduced most Westerners to futas. Okay.
No, I do not.
Then I will use the piece of Eden to get what I want. Your help is not necessary.
That has been made abundantly clear to me.
Why did he buy an apple? He had to buy an apple as he said that?
Well, he was like showing him like, I eat your apple, bitch, as I fucking confront and disagree with you.
Your milkshake, TJ.
I'm eating your fucking apple, bitch. That's what I do. I don't give a fuck. It's a power play, Scotty. You don't understand
Daniel Plainview, TJ. He's just,
what are you fucking talking to me?
Daniel Plainview, TJ. Remember the scene with Eli?
Shit, Scotty.
Yeah, you're Eli, TJ. That's what you are.
Don't talk your weird shit. I don't give a fuck about your weird shit, Scotty.
You just don't understand, TJ. You're just on a whole fucking separate level, but it's a level beneath where I'm at, dude. So
Am I, Scott?
yeah, your mind's generally in the gutter, TJ. So that's where your intellect usually is.
Oh yeah.
So.
Is that what's going on here, Scotty?
I mean, yeah, TJ, I think it's pretty clear. Just anyone that knows you knows your mind's in the fucking gutter most times. TJ, if we pulled up your phone right now, the last couple of apps you opened, there's probably a giant ass bouncing around right now. Giant bouncing ass, TJ. Do you deny it?
No.
Dude, they're still weirdos like, oh, Bible what? Let me tell you a little bit more about this hentai that I watch.
I really know the entire history of that shit. It's like, all right, man.
It's like, man, dude.
Yeah, tell me more. I want to know more.
You're only allowed to tell TJ if you super chat him. How about that?
Yeah, tell me more about Bible Black or whatever the fuck it is. Tell me about the hentai. Tell me about the
Otherwise,
fucking
just ignored.
Tell me if they have balls or don't have balls.
Tell me of the futanare.
Someone asked
Where
if
do
I
they
like
come
it,
from?
if I like the futas with the balls or without the balls, and I say with, because otherwise, where's the cum coming from? It confuses me otherwise. Got some kind of weird internal testes. Fuck that. I'm not down with that.
Aware that the Baron de Valois is dead.
No. Did you?
What reason could I possibly have to kill him? Was he plotting against me with my brilliant, treacherous Captain General?
I do not have to stand for this.
The assassins murdered him.
Why did you not stop them?
As if I could.
Why is everything that guy's? Why does he shout everything?
I know. Maybe
It's
maybe
an
this
intense scene, Scotty.
maybe this character is hard of hearing. Maybe the old guy is hard
Oh,
of hearing.
okay.
Don't you guys realize that intense scenes need to be shouted?
Actually, I didn't realize that because it's not necessary. And if he wasn't
Oh,
gonna
it
shout,
is, Scotty.
it would make sense if it was punctuated by him talking normally.
They're raising their voices because they're intensely getting angry.
That's also not how generally how anger works. Though usually you don't just start like yelling. I mean, that does happen
yes,
sometimes.
you do. Yes, you do, Scotty.
But they would have a back and forth if he was really angry.
Johnny, it was yours! It is high time you took responsibilities for your actions.
My accomplishments!
Mamma mia, I tried the sauce and used too much garlic. It's a bitter.
Classic.
Dude, the classic, man.
Classic.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A miserable...
Dude, I got a fucking version of this game on fucking PS5 or whatever. And they fucking they rewrote this whole fucking dialogue.
I know.
Replaced them with like different voice actors and shit. It's just like a fucking shame, dude.
Yeah, this is pretty epic.
Pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you?
Yeah, like fuck that. I don't care if it's like technically bad voice acting. That shit's cool.
Brilliant, dude.
No, not ready for you yet.
It's
yeah, I guess we
Boogie.
are. All right.
Yes. So we are. Let's check how far away from our last mystery goal. And I guess if we finish this video, and you guys do not make the mystery goal, but maybe I'll make it another day. We're at 975. So we're at, let's see, that puts us 225 away.
225 to survive.
Oh, TJ's gone.
Yep, TJ's just waddling away.
Things are getting better since the documentary. I mean, with being at Boogie, I think this is going to be deceptive. I think there's going to be a couple of things. Might be able to say like financially he's done a bit better or something like that. But there's no way it's going to be a Boogie video where it's not going to be couched in, well, I'm still really miserable though. And my life is still unrelenting pain and not much has really changed. But there's been maybe a couple positive things.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's definitely got some renewed interest because of the documentary. I know he launched a podcast that he's doing with Wings of Redemption called Lol Cow Live. It's set up by Keemstar. So that's probably paying him something.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little something, but I mean, if Boogie's to be believed, he's in desperate financial straits. I mean, I don't think he's in a position to turn anything down if it credibly can help him.
Gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie 298 coming as always again to the power of the internet, and this is my rambling series.
He said that tagline so many times that it's now just like unintelligible mush. Boogie 298 coming to the power of the internet, and listen, it's like what are you even saying anymore? Just maybe that's like step one is you drop the Boogie 2988 coming to you from the power of the internet or whatever. Maybe you just like drop that.
Series.
Step one.
Talk about life, the universe, things around me that are particularly interesting to me, what's going on in my personal life. And this used to be a huge staple of the channel. I used to do it at least once a week for the most part. I've really scaled it back, and moving forward, I want to do one of these maybe once a month, probably at the beginning of every month. So if you're somebody who got really used to the series, you really like it.
Man, I got to tell you, dude, riveting content.
I mean, yeah. I mean, so far I'm really just enraptured with the delivery.
I mean, I was on pins and needles wondering what was going to happen with Boogie's upload schedule, and literal neckbeard. Yeah, that is a neckbeard for sure.
Tune in at the beginning of the month, you'll find one. So it's been 1 month since the documentary came out, and things have changed a lot. And believe it or not, almost exclusively for the better. This was meant to be kind of my Andy Kaufman moment.
What?
Huh?
What?
Wait.
You soil that name, sir.
I don't even understand his life. He said the documentary in his life is like a work. It's like an inside joke of some kind. Is he making that implication? Is he saying it's just like if he feels like it's like something out of Andy Kaufman's mind or like a skit or something? I don't know.
Where we created something so weird and so bizarre and was such a complete self-own that I did.
Wow. He literally is leaning in and saying he's like a modern analog for Andy Kaufman. That's not. I mean, this feels like a Tommy Wiseau scene in the fucking like the what is it? Not The Room. The movie they made about The Room, where it's like, yeah, it's a great comedy. Come on, bro.
Didn't think anything positive could come from it, but certainly a lot.
Oh my god! Then what? No, you knew exactly.
Why would you do it then?
Wait, you knew this movie would be a huge hit. You even in the movie with like you taking shrooms and it curing all of your mental illness. So like this movie was clearly something you were trying to do to fucking like get your name back out there and shit. You did positive results from this movie. Come on.
He's Tommy Wiseauing it, dude. He's rewriting history where it's like, oh, you know, it's this brilliant fucking scheme, man. I put it all together. I just never thought this could be something, but you know what it was? And actually, the whole
I happen
time
to know for a fact that there are 3 medications Boogie claims to take that you cannot take together. Suboxone, buprenorphine, tramadol, and Percocet. Bup would block the other 2. Okay. I mean, I don't know.
Literally drug interactions. I mean,
I don't know anything about drug interactions, obviously.
He would just, knowing him, he would just claim, he'd probably just claim that, oh, I took them at different times. Oh, I wasn't on that at the same time. He's going to have an answer.
Lot did. And I think most people are going to think, I mean,
Kaufman's shtick didn't involve constant self-pity. Well, you know, that's Boogie's twist on it.
Yeah, constant e-bagging and self-pity. Remember when Andy Kaufman would always come out with like a hat in his hand constantly? asking his audience for money. Remember that happened all the time during those sketches?
In terms of like view numbers, subscriber numbers, in terms of financial compensation. And sure, those numbers are up. And that's great, but that's definitely not what I'm talking about here. Putting this documentary out there, putting this information out there.
That makes no sense then, because that's what your documentary hinged on, was your financial well-being and the state you were financially. So it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to say like that stuff being up is good. Like you described it as you were going to be insolvent and you were going to be on the street and you were selling your possessions to make ends meet. So really, I don't see what would have been any greater priority than the financial situation you were in.
Just like come entirely clean, admit my mistakes, admit my faults, and just feel a lot better about it. It also has left me feeling like I don't have to keep any secrets anymore. No more like double life bullshit. The person that I'm dating, the life that I'm living, the way that my brain works, the way that I act, the way I spend money, all this, I am open about it entirely. And I don't feel.
And all it took me was fucking 15 years.
I just also doesn't really ring true.
No, Scotty. I was lying, grifting, fucking, totally fake piece of shit before.
I'm a changed man, Scotty. I won't.
After my mushroom trip and all that I've been through, and after putting out that documentary, holy shit, I have transformed into a completely new person in all ways. And you don't even think of me.
Bullshit. How about the fact he made up abuse? He said his family, he was abused by his parents and shit, and then he recanted.
How dare you? His parents beat him awake in the morning and fucking beat him to sleep at night.
Yeah, unfortunately, just that, I guess his version of it, he later recanted and said it wasn't true.
Nah, they did. They beat him. His recanting was a lie.
Just the recontextualization of reality over and over again with this guy. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I lived a double life. I was a sinner. Boy, TJ, I was a sinner. Every Friday, the minute I got my paycheck, I'd be drunk with a loose woman. But now I done seen the light, and I've told the truth, TJ. And I'm purified, and I'm cleansed, TJ. I'm a good boogie now.
I'm glad you've been purified. Washed in the blood of the lamb. Washed in the lard of the lamb.
The lard of the lamb. Yeah, I like that.
Or the lard of the pig.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie298 coming as always again to the power of the internet.
The fuck? I went back to
restarted.
Yeah, skip forward.
I don't know where we were. It's past this.
Past that, yeah. Right here.
Money, all this. I am open about it entirely, and I don't feel any guilt or fear or any of that with it. I'm just irrevocably myself now, and it turns out I like
irrevocably
who I am,
not irrevocably.
Whatever.
I could use some.
I don't give a. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm correcting him, Paul. Don't whatever me. I'm doing
Boogie,
it. I did it.
You were always that person. Now you're just claiming to be openly that person, but you made a documentary, so you already knew that was going to be revealed, so it just rings as completely hollow and insincere.
No, it doesn't, Scotty.
Over the period of 9 months, you filmed the documentary of this other dude who you gave supposed full access to your life. I mean, with the intention of getting attention to what your situation was and getting people to give a fuck about you again. I mean, it doesn't really add up.
Maybe it doesn't add up to you, Scotty, but it makes perfect sense to Boogie.
I mean, it adds up if you have like a crass motivation to increase the amount of money you're making and you think that's the best strategy, which I guess it is working for him to some degree. So, I mean, he's probably feeling better. I mean, I imagine that's why Boogie's feeling better. He's probably seen more money flowing his way and he's like, oh, okay, good. I'm not supposedly on the edge of ruin again, even though I don't actually think he was to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have pointed out that the way that the calculation of his net worth was done was not accurate because it failed to accumulate. It failed to take into account the equity he had in his house and the increase in value of his house.
Right.
So
I mean, well, his crypto shit was bullshit. Remember, he said I invested 250,000 in crypto. It was up to 750. Then I was back down to 250, so I lost all that money. It's like you only lost.
That doesn't even add up.
It's like you only lost what the investment gained. Like you still would have got out with your original investment, so you didn't lose your ass. People losing their asses if you had lost. You know, you had been up to 750 and it was down to 0 because you'd done some crazy options trading or some shit, and you were fucking or basically in the red. You know, like he was fine. I don't even think he was really in the financial situation he claims to be, anyways. Yeah, we talked about the equity. We did the commentary, but it was just shit like that. It's like there's no way this dude is broke. He's even by his own admission probably not broke.
Yeah,
Scotty chipping in and out for you, TJ.
Yeah, he is. I thought it was just on my end.
No.
Well, I don't know. Must be my connection or something.
You little chippy chappy there, Scotty. Fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know.
You're a bad person.
Improvement for sure, but for the most part, I like the person I am. One of the coolest things about the doc is it said everything that needs to be said. So I don't feel this constant need to try to control the message and talk about it constantly on Twitter and talk about it constantly here on YouTube. In fact, I've barely talked about it on YouTube at all, instead focusing on...
I mean, you posted a bunch of clips from it, and I think I've seen you talk about it at least twice, and I don't really watch you, so I feel like you have talked about it a good bit, but whatever.
I think this is Boogie just trying to, in his own way, reclaim the narrative around his life. And I think that's why he's pleased with the results of it, because before it was like, he even says it, I was doing all this criticism, and I didn't really have a good answer, and I was getting shit on, and I really just was inept in my response. This documentary did a way better job of getting me some sympathy and some empathy related back to, you know, pushed back in his direction, because overwhelmingly before it was just all negative.
Dude, I want to see him fuck one of those goddamn high, like those fucking Las Vegas 10s or Los Angeles 10s. I want him to make a porn called Boogie with Boogie. What's that?
I said Las Vegas 10s was probably a little closer to what Boogie was fucking.
Yeah, you're probably right. But, you know,
yeah.
I want to see it. I want to see how the mechanics of it even fucking work.
Dude, maybe convince Boogie to do an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Why not?
Look, OnlyFans, dude.
And the other things I'm interested in. If you look at my uploads from the last month, I have definitely uploaded some leftovers from the documentary, but I've also been talking about, you know, commentary stuff, things going on YouTube, video games. And some of these videos have done better. Some of them have done worse, but I've just enjoyed making them. And I feel like that's the key to all of it. If I enjoy making it, maybe you guys will enjoy watching it and everything.
Okay, is this your, like, instead of please clap, it's please watch?
Yep.
That's kind of how it feels here. Like, please watch. Look, I know you guys watched the documentary. I know you're interested in that, but I still make this content. Come on, come watch it, guys. Please.
TJ,
Please go watch
no.
this shit.
I mean, you don't have to fucking watch it if you don't want to. I'm curious. I want to see. This dude was talking about how he's fucking all these 10s and shit. I want to see him fuck a 10. I want to see how he does it. I want to see the mechanics of it. I want to know how the fuck that even works.
I mean, I think you want it for more just like actual scientific purposes. Like, how does one actually
I
do
want to
this?
know. I want to see mechanically Boogie fucking even do that.
Well, you have to. Well, Boogie was fatter when he did it, right?
I think so.
I mean, so
yeah, I mean, he was,
and if he dresses up as Jabba and dresses the bitch up as a Twi'lek, then that's even better because I'd actually kind of be into that. So yeah, you should do that. That's how Boogie can get some of my money. I'll pay fucking $10 for it. Kukuro Japan. Kukuro.
Look, I'm not like these modern day YouTubers. My videos don't look like everybody else's still. But if you watch these videos, you'll see I'm actually putting time and effort and scripting and editing into these videos. And instead of dreading it and hating it, I've enjoyed doing it.
I see plenty of fucking YouTubers whose videos look like yours. What are you talking about? I don't even know. Like, what's so different?
So I'm hoping my videos will keep getting better. Hell, hopefully this one's better than the last Rambling video, at least by a little bit. Another good thing that happened because of the documentary is the Lolcow podcast finally got off of the ground. And this has been a place where I can talk about my personal life. I can talk about the drama. I can talk about...
So this is just like Boogie trying to promote all his fucking bullshit.
Yep.
This is just Boogie. This is just a Boogie promotion video.
Hey guys, look at all the stuff Boogie's doing nowadays. Check it out. Want more Boogie in your life? Get it. Get that Boogie.
Anything.
Yeah, I think the next one we should is maybe watch a clip from this podcast, because I'm not saying this time, but next time we cover Boogie. Because yeah, you're right. This is just shameless self-promotion. That's all we're getting. This is just like basically a plug for Boogie on his own channel, which is kind of strange because
I mean, like, this was kind of framed as like, this is gonna be me like venting about my personal life, and then all it's been is just like, so it's amazing you guys have done all these videos lately, and look at all those, and some have done well and some have not done so well, but I've had fun making every single one. My passion's back into it, and I'm doing this locale live show, and that's doing very well for me right now, and it's a lot of like very candid stuff going on over there, probing the depths. Who is Boogie? What a mystery. Anyway, so it's all just been like him sucking his own fucking cock the whole fucking video, which whatever, I guess that's fine. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, the guy's a narcissist, of course. He's gonna suck his own dick.
My main YouTube channel, and not only that, and Keemstar is going to get mad at me for saying this, but this is a place where I can get my Andy Kaufman-esque stuff out.
He's really married to this, comparing himself to a modern day Kaufman.
I am Kaufman.
Guess what? Even if you want to look, if you want to like in your private mind fancy yourself Andy Kaufman or whatever the fuck, I mean, go ahead. I can't stop you, but like no one else is gonna fucking go along with that. No one who knows anything about Andy Kaufman is like, who I think the modern day analog of Andy Kaufman is? Boogie 2988. That will never be said by anyone other than you.
No.
So
it's not even a comparison that somebody would think of had you not invoked it.
Yeah, I mean, like it's honestly bizarre to me that you would even try to invoke that, but whatever. I mean, if you want to say like Andy Kaufman is like an influence for me or something, then I still don't really understand, but go ahead. But like you continuously are like directly comparing yourself to Andy Kaufman. Like, yes, I am the modern Andy Kaufman, guys.
I think because he wants to create.
You've done it twice in this video. Like,
he wants to create this sense of doubt that, like, oh, was the documentary real? Was 100% like. Obviously, he claims it's real, but then he keeps dropping shit like I'm like Andy Kaufman. I'm like Andy Kaufman. It's like, well, what the implication of that is? Then it's kind of a work.
We can make a mountain out of a molehill for the purposes of drama, for the purposes of entertainment. That doesn't have to be on my channel anymore. It has a home. Another crazy thing that I've seen is people coming out of the woodworks to say that we want to help. And if you're watching this video right now, if you've been watching my videos for the last few months, you're already helping. That's all I would ever ask or need anyone to do. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, there's all kinds of things you can do. You could book a
Lord Grimace.
Cameo. Check out my sponsors. Check out my merch. I'll just link that all down below. You don't have.
Man, it's like
I'll just throw that down there.
I mean, this is like a deeply personal insight into him as a human being. That's what I like about this video. A lot of YouTubers out there, they're all just about constant self-promotion and self-aggrandizement.
We've got the locale podcast, which I think is, Keemstar Killing for saying that's very
Not
Andy
one,
Kaufman-esque, Kaufman-esque. TJ?
I mean, I just love the way that he let us into his personal feelings about watching his videos on his channel and subscribing to his other channel, and his personal feelings about buying his merchandise and stuff.
But the video is not about money.
Like, see behind the mask and get to know the man underneath, right?
I've been making more money, but that's not what this video is about. So, by the way, here's all the things I'm working on that can make me some money. Like, all right, bro, just be honest.
Set through a big e-begging spiel here. You know what to do if you're motivated to do it. And look, I'm hesitant to even.
That's all the video's been. What are you talking about? The entire video has just been an e-begging spiel. Yes, there's not actually been any sort of content.
Oh, but not everyone got what I expected them to get from the documentary. Some people took it uber seriously. Then there's a lot of people who are trying to poke holes in
How
it.
dare they? TJ, I put out a documentary and they took it seriously. What a bunch of rubes.
Can you believe them?
There's people who started,
Wait, Boogie, so you just said a second ago you liked that the real you was revealed, and then it's like they took the documentary too seriously. This guy is just totally
Scotty, it's
talking
only
out
the
both
real
sides of his
to an
fucking
extent,
mouth.
because really, I'm kind of like an Andy Kaufman-esque figure. You don't really know what's real and what's not. You know, it's crazy like that. Like, what is truth? What is illusion? You know, no one
he acts
knows
like-
when you're dealing with the total mind fuck that is Boogie 2988. You know,
He acts
It's
like
a
that there was some
cerebral
kind of
odyssey
like
into the heart of darkness.
he acts like there was some kind of like huge revelation made in this documentary. It's like before this documentary, people thought you were a fat grifting loser, and now they know for a fact that you're a fat grifting loser. That's not a win. He's trying to have his cake and eat it too. He wants to have all the like, man, you were, at the very least, you were fucking honest about it, Boogie. He wants that, but he also wants the, I see what you're doing, Boogie. And he wants the people that'll take it seriously so that they'll monetarily help him. He just wants to have like 8 different pies off of this. And the truth of the matter is like there's one pie that's really genuinely true about this.
Yeah, and I mean, like, look, if there's ever been a guy that could have his cake and eat it too, it's probably Boogie. You know, he's probably the guy that could figure out how to do that.
I think he's doing it now to a certain extent.
Rumors because of it. And then very fairly, there's plenty of people that have been critical of the documentary itself and also being critical of me and the things that I did to make this documentary or the things that I did inside of it. And you know what? All of that's fair. That's when you create something like this, you put it out to the world, you have to expect stuff like that. And I certainly did. And I'm not bothered by any of it. The important thing is that this allowed a lot of people to learn from my mistakes. This allowed a lot of people to see me for the flawed individual that I actually am. This allowed me to get over all
so is that the truth, or are you Andy Kaufman? Because Andy Kaufman, I don't think you understand what Andy Kaufman's fucking shtick was. He never publicly broke with anything.
And Andy Kaufman didn't come out there and say like, I'm like Andy Kaufman, you know, he didn't do that. I don't know what the equivalent of that would have been in his day, but he didn't basically come out and say like, guys, it's all kind of a work, just so you know. Like he actually messed with people. He played people's expectations against them. He didn't just go out and declare he's Andy Kaufman.
Well, this is Boogie's half-baked attempt at doing that, I think. I think he thinks by somehow acknowledging that and saying that in this video, he's going to like create some level of doubt that was his plan. But I think that just doesn't give the audience any credit. I don't think anyone credibly thinks that Boogie had some grand scheme to basically like fail horribly and then be saved by a documentary.
No.
That wasn't his plan. Like if Boogie could have remained making tons and tons of money, there's no way he'd ever just divert from that path for the lulz or just to get someone, oh, you know what, I'll fail and then I won't. I mean, I don't think his situation was anywhere near as dire as he made it out to be, but I don't think it was great. Otherwise, I don't think he would have ever opened himself up to a documentary. And and then trying to dismiss a documentary, it's like a documentary is supposed to generally be about a subject matter or a person. In your case, it was about yourself, and it was presented as fact. It was presented like this is a factual account of your life and your circumstances, and then just to try to present it as something else makes no sense.
And fear and self-loathing that I had going into this thing. And it's allowed me to concentrate on what is effectively a new start. Sometimes you just got to burn it down and rebuild.
You didn't need a new start. You actually just need to put effort into what you were doing.
Wow, fear and self-loathing. He's also fucking Hunter S. Thompson, guys. He's Hunter S. Thompson, Andy Kaufman, and fucking, I don't know. What's another iconoclast? Lenny Bruce.
Yeah, he's all of them.
He's basically the
He's
next
Bill Hicks. He's George Carlin. He's Andy Kaufman. He's everything. He's all of them rolled into one. He's the whole package.
I mean, granted, he probably weighs about as much as all of them combined, but
Well, that's what he meant. He meant by weight.
For me, a lot of people believe in second chances. I believe in second chances. And I'm very fortunate to have got second, third, fourth, fifth, 10th, 20th, 100th chances. But I think we can all agree.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, YouTube.
You've given too many chances already, Boogie. That's why you have no goodwill left. That's why no one's willing to believe your bullshit anymore. That's why you're in the situation you're in. which is not getting the attention
That's not
and
true.
love.
Super happy to see you're in a good spot, Boogie. Takes a lot of courage to be as open as you've been. Progress is determined by actions over time. I can't believe you spent $200,000 in
Country-
when you fucking owe $160,000 on your mortgage.
Fucking rubes, dude.
Honestly,
Oh,
I'm happy
idiots.
things are getting better for you. I'm rooting for you. Blah 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 blah. So yeah, don't think the grift isn't working.
And the Boogie,
Don't
and the
think
Boogie,
for a second that the grift ain't
look,
working on nobody.
in the Boogie echo chamber of people that want to believe he can change, sure. I don't deny that there's gonna be some.
Ultimately, people want to
taken
believe
in.
they can change, and so they want to see that manifest itself in Boogie.
Sure.
And that's a sad thing.
Hey guys, just got off work. I saw GTA 6 is woke now. Yep. There's black people in it. That's pretty woke.
How many views did this video get?
This one? I don't know.
First
53,000.
GTA game to feature a
Pretty
black
good for him.
person.
Yeah.
So it's definitely helped his career.
I mean, he's on the way up.
This is my last chance. And I'm going into this final chance with one thought in mind. I just want to be as entertaining as possible. I want my video.
Objective failed.
Wait a minute, man. I like the premise there. I've been given so many chances. Now I'm on my last chance. Last time I'll fuck up, guys. I swear it. I swear, man.
I'm entering my Andy Kaufman era.
I can't wait till a year or two from now when Boogie's blown his last chance again, and now he's on his next last chance. It's like Kiss's final tour,
I just
dude.
blew my penultimate chance, you guys. Now I'm on my truly final last chance.
It's like an 80s rock band's final tour, dude. Come on.
He really is trying to cleave to the Andy Kaufman arc now, because he's like, this is my last chance. So he's doing the nice guy Andy Kaufman that we got towards the end of his life, that did happy fucking Christmas musicals and gave lollipops to kids and took people to the fucking cookie factory and fed them milk and cookies on Christmas Eve and shit. We're getting good. So yeah, dude, he thinks he's going to have his redemption arc and he's going to be remembered as this like wonderful person. And it's like, no. To anybody with half a fucking brain in their head, your game has been pretty fucking, like, we did a whole show about you years ago, years before any of this fucking shit came out, where we basically had you down pat as a total emotional grifter. Dude, you fucking sat in front of your mother's grave.
That was shocking.
And had a fake conversation with your mom, a tearful conversation that somehow didn't have any tears in it, where you talked about how you forgive your mother for all the things that she did. And you had somebody there in the room with you, filming you from multiple angles and walking around, getting the close-up emotion shots and shit.
Well, it's sucking his own dick. He was like, oh, Mama, I made it. I was a big success, Mama.
Yep.
And it's just like, it's just so disgusting. I mean, it's just using the memory of his dead mom, filming it in a fucking crypt. It's like, oh my God. Who thought this was a good idea? I mean, truly, I mean, like, and
that'd
the list goes on with Boogie.
That'd be like 6 months after your dad passed away. You went to his gravesite and were like, hey, Daddy, it's the Amazing Atheist here.
Oh my God.
I just want to let you know, Papa, I made it. I done did it, Papa.
Papa.
I'm no champ of the world, Papa. I did it.
It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Videos. I want the podcast. I want my internet presence to be amusing and entertaining, not sad, not feel sorry for me. None of this bullshit. I want to do whatever it takes to be entertaining. Let's talk about video games. Let's show cool aspects of my life. Let's just enjoy the world. I guess I'm in a pretty positive place right now since this doc dropped, which was surprising to a lot of people, including myself. But what's there not to be positive about? I've got a happy, healthy relationship. I've got a beautiful home. I've got this audience. I've got this opportunity in front of me.
All right. Yeah. Good for you.
Positivity guru, Boogie. All right. Well, this will
Cool.
last for a little while.
You know what? Best of luck on your grift. I don't fucking begrudge you shit. Go ahead.
You know what's going to happen, TJ?
Have fun.
The arc's going to change as soon as the views go down.
You know what? Honestly, if he could fucking, if he can keep away from fucking his like worst impulses, maybe he could fucking actually keep it going this time. Good for him. Hope he fucking pulls it off.
TJ. I'm sure that's going to happen.
I mean, you know, who knows?
Okay. I mean, you're right. I mean, it's
possible. I don't
it's
fucking know.
theoretically possible, TJ. It's
all right. I don't think we
theoretically
made that
possible.
mystery goal, so you guys just gonna have to, it's gonna have to remain a mystery to y'all.
Woo, the mystery goal was
But we will see you guys in sloppy seconds for our patrons only. If you're not a patron, join our Patreon, $7 a month, or you could save 10% by getting an annual one. And you get access to all kinds of cool stuff. We're going to be doing a true crime gauntlet at the end of this month, or sometime towards the end of this month. It might be a little earlier than normal because of Christmas time and stuff. So we'll announce the date next time we see you guys. But we will be doing a big old 6-hour true crime gauntlet, talking about all kinds of crazy shit like that. And we love you guys. Get the fuck out of here. Goodbye.